Oh, hi there. Where did I go? Oh, shit. Oh, wait. There. Dang. Yo, what up? Oh. My schedule keeps getting further and further back. I had... Oh. Hey, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. How's it going? This is the latest I've woken up yet. I was like cramming food in my face the last 10 minutes before I went live. Yo, hi. Hey, so today I want to play a messed up NES game. One that I legit grew up with and played a shitload of. Oh, also, you see that test message? See that shit? I got my emote approved. Woo, Jackie salute. Woo, look at that, it's great. I love it. Looks great. Anyways. So yeah, let me see if I got it properly outfitted. Yeah. Yeah, this is like was one of my favorite games as a kid. And it's not a good game at all. It's a game I've beaten through passwords. And I never actually have organically beat it from beginning to end, despite the fact that I know so much about it. So I wanted to do that. Just cuz. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do. I was just making sure everything worked, but let me reset everything. Ooh, Deadly Tower. 1986. Actually, I didn't even know it was that old. That's old as shit. Let me see if the audio is gonna blare in when it plays its cutscene. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, all the story in the game is told through your good old Star Wars scroll. And the manual, actually. The manual was incredibly helpful in this game, so one thing to note about this game is it has a lot of arbitrary bullshit that you just need to figure out. Because really this game should be like a 4 to 6 hour go. But if you've never played it before, it's a hot mess. It's so confusing and stupid. Maybe it'll give some perspective on why I like really bad games that I was stuck with this for like half a year of my life. Let me reset this again and actually read the story. I've never read the scroll. Like as a kid, you just mash the start button and you don't give a shit about the story. That's basically what I did. Let me console reset. Okay. I'm finally gonna take in the story of Deadly Towers. Little flame. I wonder if it's gonna go too fast. This is an old story from the Stone and Copper Ages when there lived men and devils. As the coming of age ceremony approached, Prince Meyer grew nervous, for the day would be a memorable time in which he would succeed the throne of the Kingdom of Wilner. In his worrying about the kingdom of the future, he took himself by the lake near the castle to think. Suddenly, reflecting the moonlight, a shadow arose to the lake. As the prince stared at it, it gradually changed into a man. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard. Prince Meyer, light of virtue, the man's voice rose out. It's time for you to light up the darkness. I'm gonna skip the rest. If you wish to be forever at peace in the kingdom of Wilner, you must journey to the northern mountain and burn down the 7 bell towers in the devil's castle with the sacred flame. Prince Meyer, only you can accomplish this feat. Go to the mountain, burn down the 7 towers, defend the kingdom against the devil. With that, the shadow grew mistier, lost its shape, and finally disappeared. Could it be an oracle? Prince Meyer murmured. He fell deep into thought for a moment, but immediately regained his senses. He remembered the legend of Khan. The legend said that at the time when God's image appears from the lake, a great power will be given to a young man to defeat the evil of darkness and restore the peace of the kingdom. Oh my god, slow down, please. The king, believing in the truth of the matter, excitedly ordered Prince Meyer to destroy Rubez and all his dark ways. I've never read that, and I'll never read it again. That was hard. Yo, what up, Yokura? Yeah, the emote got approved. Look, woo, salute. We got some salutes. Look at that, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And this game had a really long password system. I don't know why it's giving me a password right now. I just remember it did that if you restarted the console. I would make sure it doesn't give me anything. Alright, so yeah, this is the game. You walk in up, down, left, right, diagonals, and you throw a sword. And you can only have one sword on screen at a time, so like... You attack pretty slow unless you're like... near the edges or near the sides or shit. And your goal is to climb this tower and beat 7 bosses that drops a bell apiece and burn them in a sacred flame to fight the final evil boss. That's it in a nutshell, but it's way more abstract and stupid than that in a lot of ways. So it's kind of an RPG in the sense of things will drop. Let me see if I can actually trigger. Let me get one. They'll drop money. This is like one coin. And I have Lutter. It's called Lutter. That was 1 Lutter. I have now 51 Lutter. Ooh. And you could use that to buy shit to power yourself up. You can get like a better sword, armor, potions. And where do you buy these things to make sure you don't eat shit? Because you will eat shit without them. Well, there's what's called parallel worlds in this game, where if you walk in a completely random spot, I'll give you an example. Like, let's say there's no reason for you to be all the way over here, but if you walk right there, you get sucked into this labyrinth. This labyrinth is a giant, windy, confusing mess full of really hard enemies. So, like, now I'm just stuck here until I figure out how to get out. Like, before it was very linear. I was outside, I climbed the tower, I beat the bosses, the game is over. But if you want to power yourself up to be able to be capable of doing so, you gotta go find these parallel worlds, go through the labyrinths, get money and buy stuff. And the thing, too, is you don't know what's coming next in each of these rooms. I come down and, yeah, these guys are flying about. I could go into this room and it could... And if you notice, they were all in a line there. Let's say I came in this room at an angle, like the left or right door, they just fucking hit you. They just cheap shot you. And this game is a lot of cheap stuff that you just need to kinda know or be ready for. I remember I used to draw maps of the labyrinths. Like, I'd be like, okay, this area, bats, nothing. Go right, get out my pen and paper. Alright, high bats, left, right, up, you know, left, right, down, go down. Well, I'm kind of stuck in here. Dead end. And really annoying things. Oh, okay, I'm out. So yeah, this game is... Oh, just a single dude. And some of these rooms just have crazy hard enemies. Oh, and there's a carpet on the floor. These carpets can be nothing. They can be stores. Or they can be exits from the labyrinth. In this case, it's absolutely nothing, and that sucks. Oh. I actually know, by heart, I think, a couple of the labyrinths. At least the important routes. Like, it's been years and years and years, but I'm pretty sure I could navigate a couple of these labyrinths. These ball towers take a million hits to kill. But there's a trick to killing them. I'll probably explain that eventually. Oh, see, and if I go down, it can hit me unless I go down at an angle. It's really weird. There's a lot of really small, arbitrary, dumb things you need to know, or you'll just die really fast. Push button fast. Also, I kind of went into this labyrinth for demonstration purposes. I don't know this labyrinth. I don't know how to get out. I don't know where I'm going. I'll probably die before I find my way out. I really am just kind of time sinking by deciding to go in here, because this is probably not going to be very productive. When you die, you get to keep everything you bought. So like if I get... Oh, that did a lot of damage. So like if I buy sword upgrades, potions, defense, whatever, I do get to keep all that on death. But I don't get to keep any of my money, my max health. Actually, you don't get to keep consumables, I believe. I think you only get to keep equipables, bells, and you start at the base of the tower again. It's a very interesting game. I think... Oh my god. I'm probably dead. I think a lot of why I appreciate it is it tried to do something very unique. Oh, I'm dead. See, I walked down and ball was there and I die. So now I get a password. I don't know why. I don't have anything to carry over, but that's fine. And now, you know, I don't got shit and I start down here. And now I never go into that labyrinth again because it is not one I'm familiar with at all. There's actually one main labyrinth I'm pretty familiar with that I used to always run in and like, it was just because there was a good route through it that I memorized to get stuff you need in the beginning. And I did it so many times that I just kind of remember what to do, I think. We'll see. We'll see if I actually remember it. So yeah, now I'm just climbing the tower. Oh yeah, and one other nice thing littered in the tower are these heart containers. Boom, now my max health up there goes up by 10. And if you die, it does respawn and you keep your max life. So like I can't do that and it's there now. But I can run off this cliff, which is an instant death. Hit start. Go back there and get 10%, you know, 10 more max life. It's really dumb. And that was another thing I'd do as a kid. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna max out all my health and cheese the game. And you kind of do need to cheese the game. This game is begging to be cheesed because it will cheese you if you don't. You can get stun locked, take 1,000,000 damage, get blown out, and it's like it's over. I think there's another heart container here. Yep, and then this is where I'd take the 1, the 2, kill myself, and then go back and get the heart containers. This is gonna turn into a scuffed guide on how to do the first half of the game, and then me dying over and over and not knowing how to do the rest, because it's been that long. That was a thing, too. Like, as a kid, I'd only be able to play, like, you know, the Nintendo 30 minutes an hour at a time. So, I didn't really, like, take down passwords to continue where I left off. For some reason, I, didn't see the value in doing that, which is dumb. So I would just start the whole game over and over again. So that this song and dance I'm very used to doing. But I'm not gonna keep doing this, I'm gonna move on. You got like a little dragon guarding it, you could stand like right here and stun lock it. That's another thing too, is when you hit enemies, they are stunned for a brief amount of time. And if you're close enough, because your sword disappears when you hit them, you can just spam it out. But if you're too far away, you can only have one sword out at a time. It's such a weird little problem with the game. So this is the parallel world I'm familiar with. You go here. I'm pretty sure this is the one I know how to get through. Like you go up and right, and that's your first. This is my first store I always go to. I go here and I buy the shoes. That's the first thing I always did as a kid. Because the shoes make you run faster. And it's like, well, don't you need a lot of money? Yes. But that's when this really stupid enemy comes in. See, there's a... I don't know if it's a bug, but when you walk near it, it turns into a giant tower and it just swings around, and that's what, 6, 7, 8. That's 9 balls total, 8 tall, 1 spinning, and it takes a million hits to kill. And it drops its items everywhere. But for some reason, when it's just a ball, if you hit it 4 times, all of them die, and it drops all 9 of their items in a stack. So the best way to farm money is to just respawn it over and over and over, and check your money. 91. Yeah. See, isn't this interesting? This is what I'd do. If I wasn't mapping out labyrinths or, getting lost, doing that, like, this is one of the things I did, like, grind money, buy out the store, go up the tower, and be too bad to actually make any real progress in the tower. That's the real kicker too, is like, I think I'll have such a much easier time with this game than I did as a kid, because I'm older and wiser and a lot more patient. As a kid, it was like, I just shoot thing, die. I just had fun doing anything, I guess. I wasn't really thinking of progressing, I was just playing the video game. Because, it felt open-ended enough to where I'd be like, oh, run around in the labyrinth. Oh, very interesting. New monsters, new map. That's fun enough. But, one day you go onto, like, Game Facts, find a password that lets you get straight to the last boss, beat them, and you're like, wow, I beat the game. I've seen everything there is to see. And then you never play it again. That's kind of what happened. But I do have really fond memories of this game. I do also have fond memories of killing just this one blob over and over and over. I don't think I'm going to be doing much money grinding after this initial grind, though. Because despite the fact that you can buy armor and weapon upgrades, the strongest armor and weapon upgrades are found in the castles. Well, the towers. Summer Pahi, yeah! See, you figured it out. It's hot as shit. It's hot as shit, and I'm sitting around wearing a jacket all the time. Like some sort of reject. Yeah. Also, yo, pick. Guess what? Guess what, pick? Emotes. I got an emote now. Go on. Doesn't your room have AC? Yes. But it is always too hot. And now I can buy the boots. And then I could equip the hyper boots. And ooh, look, I move faster. This is also a game that doesn't discern up, down, left, right speed with, like... Basically, walking diagonal is faster than walking straight line, up, down, or... yeah, it's weird. I think there's some math behind why that is in programming if you, don't think about it, but walking diagonal is way faster than walking left, right, up, or down. Yeah, and seeing that, isn't that a good-ass emote? There's a pretty funny alternate version that was made that I'll have to share. I'm thinking of uploading it to, like, tier 2 or 3 or bits, solely because, I'm not sure how applicable it is as, like, a normal emote. But yeah, that's the new emote. That is the versatile salute. I love salute emotes. They're always my favorite. Okay, so once you do this for a bit, I believe you just go left. You still need to find, like, the A. Just because I bought the boots doesn't mean I know how to, you can just leave now. You gotta... And I remember you keep going left. until... Well, there's another ball here. I believe there's another store here? Yes. This store has a shield, and you want that too. And potions, those aren't the cheap potions. You don't want those, because stores will sell the same item for different prices. You can get potions as little as 30. That one's 50, and that's no good. Although I just remembered, what's my... Oh. Yeah, I probably shouldn't collect money from that end, because the snakes will hit me. Oh. Let me see. Yeah, I think another thing I'm gonna want is... I'm gonna buy one more thing from this far store. Oop. Yeah, see, I missed that one sword, and then I had to stand there and wait for it to leave the screen. Oh. Also, when you get hit, enemies knock you around. This can be a huge problem. They can knock you off cliffs, knock you back into doors. I hate it. Yeah, I want one of these. This actually brings me to the top of the tower. And it's very useful for a lot of things. Get you out of situations you don't want to be in. I like to have an orange scroll if I can help it. Just one is fine, I guess. It's kind of like an oh shit, oh I don't want to die thing. Head back over. Oh. It's so funny that they intentionally or not made such an easily farmable thing. Just boop. Over and over and over and over. So I need 100 for the shield. And I want to say I promise this is the most boring part, but it's been so long since I played this that I think it's the most boring part. I don't think I'll ever need to grind for money again unless it's like for potions, I guess. We got 100. There we go, and now I can buy the shield and never have to buy a shield again, because even if I die, I get to keep my equipables. That's the nice thing, too. That's why a lot of this, the heavy lifting stuff I buy, I'll never have to grind for again. And it gets a lot of the grinding out of the way early. But I think you can buy a chain helmet down. Like, there's one more store we're gonna visit that I remember how to get to. The path is very easy, too. You get sucked in this parallel dimension, it's like up, store to your right, store to your left, store straight down, and then you're out of here. It's just if you remember a couple of straight lines, you can get in and out of this labyrinth pretty easily. But the question is, how much was that chain helmet? Is it straight down? It's one more, right? Alright, is this it? Yeah, okay, so I can boop, chain helmet, and then it's just a matter of how many 30 cost potions do I want to buy. And I think for me the answer is a few. Quite a few. Because there's going to be some jank-ass mini-boss rooms where the best strategy is honestly to just exist until everything is dead. They're really hard and shit's flying everywhere and they suck. So my strategy is just potion through everything. so that's 1 potion. And then once I'm done screwing around with this, it's to playing the actual game. I could definitely use a little more max health, but I think it's fine because at a certain point I'm going to be living off of how many potions I have anyways. Like, how much money do I have? That is like 3 potions. How many potions do I want? Because the grind is over once I buy potions. How many potions do I want? I mean, really, I should just fill my whole inventory. Because the last thing I want to do is die. Because if I die, like, I won't have to grind for the armor, but I might want to grind for potions all over again. And that's no fun. This is, you know, this is riveting content. That is 1, 2, 3, 4 potions. Like, really, I should just fill the whole inventory. That's the smart plan, right? Suffer a little now, suffer less later. I got the chain helmet. Okay. Right. Okay. You know, that's just normally what I buy. What does this sell again? What can I actually buy? I think this paralyzes specific types of enemies. I've never fully figured out what this does, but it just makes it so some enemies can't move and others can. Overpriced potion and buckler. Okay. Okay, nothing I really care about. Yeah, it's really hard to decide when to stop. Because it's so easy to just be like, oh, left, right, kill. Left, right, kill. Left, right, kill. What are we working with? 5, 6, 7? 7 potions? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should probably leave it at that so I have room to actually pick up hidden items. So, go in here. Potion. And then you have to exit. Go back in. Potion. 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 Yo, and now... Actually... Yeah, now we're ready. And while I can... Like, right south... That right there... is the exit. If I take that... It warps me out of this parallel labyrinth I've been in, and back to the main game. So... Boop. There we go. Now we're back at the actual tower. Oh, and I'm gonna just die as soon as I get here, because I got knocked into the ball. Those balls, although they're easy to avoid, do by far, like, the most damage in the game. So you gotta be careful not to get stun lock knocked into them. Well, now I gotta find health. And really, the best way to get health is to kill enemies. They can drop a heart, and the heart heals 10. Alternatively, I could just use my... Oh. Oops. So, that whole there's parallel dimensions in specific areas problem, that was just me touching the side of a wall, and it was like, oh, that's, there's a fucking hitbox there that sucks you into this area. Now I'm just stuck in a labyrinth again. Oh, but there's a ball! I could use this to heal. Shh, it all comes back to Ball Tower. I'm only gonna do this to heal. And then I think I might just use the orange scroll, this right here, to fuck right off, because that takes you to the top of the tower. You don't, yeah. I kind of want to go labyrinth splunking, but I also don't want to waste a whole lot of time. Let me see. Oh, yep, fire. Oh, that's cool. Oh, just, stunned in place. Also, you can get stuck on the wall. It's really dumb. Okay, cool. Time to go back and heal. That's another problem. That's the walk into a door, get chain stun fucked problem. So much fun. Even though you can walk in and out of these doors at an angle, like you notice if I walk down really on the right side, I appear on the right side. So you can do that to avoid the ball towers in case, like, the next room has a ball tower. But if it's like those flames, where they're on the sides, you just spawn into them. It's stupid. This game is dumb. It's not a good game. I don't necessarily recommend it. 80 out of 150. See, now I want to go and figure out... I just want to find one random store anywhere to blow all this money I'm accidentally grinding because I want health. Okay, 140. And I think I'll do that. I think if push comes to shove, I'll panic scroll out. Stored? Why was there fake carpet? Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know this labyrinth. I have no clue where I am or where I'm going. This is scary. I'm straight up just, winging it. Because I'm too stubborn to just scroll out, and I want to use my newfound wealth. Oh my god, get me out of that room. What's my 98? That's not even that good. These guys are terrifying. In here? Oh, a store! I can't remember what this does. The flame, I remember it would tell me in the manual what it does. I'll buy a potion. Why not? Shit. Get me away from him. Is that a store? Nope. Oh, that guy hit me for a lot. That sucks. Store? Fire? Okay, I'm out. Fuck this. Reds, use the orange scroll. You come out. Yep. And you're at the top of the tower. Yeah, this is straight up the top of the tower. So if you go down, you're back, to this music when you were trying to climb up. And the whole point of the tower is you climb all the way up to get here. Once you're here, each one of these rooms represents a boss's tower that you must climb up and defeat. And there should be 7 in total. Those 2. 3. And luckily when you defeat one, I believe the door goes away, so you don't have to guess what you have and haven't beaten. Until you get all 7 bells and burn them all. I think this game's name was originally supposed to be Hell's Bells. But for obvious reasons, Nintendo of America didn't like that. And didn't let it pass, so they changed it to Deadly Towers. So, yeah. I guess I just pick a door. This is where my memory gets really murky about which door goes to where. Like, luckily all I need to do is kill all the bosses and we're done. It doesn't really matter if I remember it too well or not, but like, there we go, and now we got this tower. Oh my god, are you serious? Good start, good start. And the thing is, in each of these boss towers, there are also parallel dimensions, so let me drink a drink. You're gonna spend time, if you want to find all of the hidden, like, weapon upgrades and armor upgrades, running your stupid face along all the corners of the areas, hoping one of them will suck you into a parallel area. Just to get all the upgrades. Yeah, the parallel worlds you have to find just by touching areas of the map, ooh, max health, is the arbitrary bullshit of the game. So, yeah, at some point in time I'll probably just warp away once I find one. Don't shoot me, sir. Thank you very much. How about this wall? Oh, parallel zone, okay. And they're usually messed up, so these bats will be flying around like crazy, and I just need to... and I died too fast. I died way too fast. If I managed to kill those bats, I probably was in good shape, but I didn't. So now I gotta start all over, and I do keep my defense and my boots, but potions are gone. And that's why I grind for hella potions early, because I'm not sure what the difficulty of the parallel area I'm going to be sucked into is. Maybe I can just collect some max hearts. Do the max heart collection cheese, just boop, and then commit suicide. Hit start. And do it again. Bam, 190. This is another problem too, because that's the place where I was grinding money, because that's the only area I'm very familiar with. It's really the only one I feel comfortable with going to grind. Which is probably fine, because it has the cheapest potions available. 30 is as cheap as they'll get. But still. It's like, oh, back here again. Woo! You know, just to do this. This is why I wanted to avoid dying and get potions early. Prevent bullshittery. So how deadly are these towers? Pretty deadly. I died once, and now I'm back to grinding stupid stuff. It's a pretty dumb game. How's it going, Lan? Oh, nope, not enough money. And then now... There we go, I could buy my orange scroll again. And now it's just potion grinding. Once again. And I think the momentum of the game really starts to shift once I get a couple of, like, boss tower armor or weapons. Because it really does make things so much easier. And it's just surviving the bats. You may have just woken up. Shit. Good morning. Is this? Yep. 33 Lutter. That's one potion. Oh boy, potion grind. Like, the value of potions definitely goes down exponentially with better armor. Having 200 max health should help too. It'll give me more time to register that I'm about to die so I can butt chug potions. $110. Wow, this is going a little faster. That's like 4 potions. Ooh. I think I'll just leave at 5 potions. I don't give a shit. Yeah, there we go. Outie I go. One. 2. Man, I kind of want to look up what the flame does again. There we go. We ready. Oops, it sucked me in. Okay. Let's just try another completely random door. This one. Ooh, let's go here. Ooh, max health. Wait, I feel like I already went here. Oh my god. This is the problem of the stun lock. Look at that. 150 health just gone. I refuse to use a potion. I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix this problem. Maybe if I just run around a bit. The bat patterns are so annoying. It's mostly because of this one sword on the screen at a time bullshit that makes it so frustrating. That if you miss, you just sit there and get absolutely destroyed. Oh, this looks easy. Probably isn't, but you know. Really, anything that's not flying at me at 1,000,000 miles per hour, I automatically assume is going to be an easier area. I mean, because who cares if they're shooting shit at me? Look at that. What's... Oh, scary. Anything there? Oh, what the heck? These have a lot of health. Okay. There's also one upgrade in one of these towers that I consider a downgrade. One of the upgrades you can get to your soul... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't want to be here. We'll give it the old college try. Yeah, this is the problem. Is you never know which BS you're gonna get. That is like... Yeah. Hard. So I'm just gonna be running around and looking for one of the tower's parallel rooms that don't absolutely destroy me in 5 seconds. Oh, no more heart? Am I at max, or did it just decide not to spawn them for me anymore? Heart? No heart. Oh. No, 220 is fine. And the grind. Maybe I'll skip the orange scroll this time and try to go up the tower organically. Last time I tried to do that, I just ate shit, but you know. Whatever. I remember I also was able to count off how many hits enemies took, as to not mash and make my sword like if you mash, you always send one off and you have to wait. So I'd even like know how many hits certain enemies took. That way I could click exactly the right amount of times. And then... so that's 5 potions again. Honestly, I'm just gonna go full inventory potions because I just need to exist long enough to clear, like, say, that room of bats or something like that, and then we good. And I also just need to make sure one of the rooms I roll is one of the good ones, because I don't know which of those rooms have items I care about and don't care about. Better sword is good, faster sword is good, and armor is good. One of them has like a twin attack where you throw 2 swords at once, but it's actually really, really bad because it throws them side by side, like one below the other. Like, see how like you got one, it'll shoot them in a straight line, cement, you know, up right next to each other. And if one hits an enemy, but the other one doesn't, it still counts as a sword on the screen. And you have to wait for it to not be on the screen for you to be able to attack again. And it's really dumb. And I hate it. Where we at? I think that's max money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a shitload of potions. That is a lot of potions. Man, I still kind of want to get a scroll. I don't want to climb up the tower. I want to mitigate as little damage. Let me see, how many slots? Okay, I can get one more potion and I'll go get a scroll. I'll suck it up and grind more. There, 90 gold. I can go get an orange scroll. Just warp to the top of the tower. Actually, I don't even know... I'll walk the tower. I'm so indecisive. So the exit... and now we just go. I think there's a parallel dimension right there, so I don't want to walk near that wall or it'll suck me into another labyrinth. Okay. Nope. This isn't too bad, I think. We'll see. Right. Oh no, wait, okay, good, it's only a store. That terrified me. Yeah, there's a little store parallel dimension thing in the corner of this freaking mini-boss room. Okay. Okay, I think walking the rest of the tower is actually the strat. As long as I don't fuck it, you know? Shit, I should add a turbo button or something. That's the bitch move, though. Just mash A, as God intended. And, yep, okay, cool. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, the orange scroll just takes me here faster. But that was not that bad. Boy, what direction to go? Take a swig of tea. Probably not smart, because enemies just fly on screen occasionally like that thing. This one. I'll try to do this tower's bullshit. Oh my god, I feel like I've been here. Fuck the bats, dude. Maybe next time. Never mind. Don't wanna. Get me out of here. How about this one? Okay. Less bats. Oh, heart container. Okay, I guess at a certain health amount, you stop getting lower tower heart containers, but you can still get heart containers up here. Interesting. I think you don't want to hit those things, because if you do, you lose all your money or something stupid like that. Like, I guess I'm not going to be able to spend money, so let's find out. Bam. Oh. Yep, all my money's gone. So you just kind of have to know that. Another dumb thing. Just another arbitrary weird thing about this game. It's only that enemy. Yeah, I'm surprised, despite remembering that labyrinth path, I don't remember where any of the dungeon dimensions are. I certainly remember, like, the enemies in them and how they break down when I end up there. But boy, do I not remember what's where. How about it here? Oh, parallel zone. And there's the fucking bat. Okay, cool, we got it. Stun locked, gone. Oh. New crisis, new bat. I hate these, man. Oh, cool. Cool, we're cooking. Just take this really slow now. Just preemptively drink a potion. I'll scroll down more screen. Come on, don't do this to me. And usually there's like an upgrade at the bottom. Something good. Because you can go just straight up and kill the boss and call it a day, but I really want to get... oh no, I don't know if that's double attack or faster attack. I will pick it up and take a look. Parallel shot. This is exactly the one I said was useless. I'm so fucking mad. It could have been anything, and it's literally the only one I said that was bad. This is the... I almost want to just equip it to show. Maybe I'll actually hit the bats more often with this. There we go. See that? This is what it does. See this? And if one sword hits an enemy but not the other, I still can't attack again until both swords are off screen, I believe. Yeah, see, like, look at that. Look at how bad that is. Oh my god. Why did I equip this to my character? Runs over. And now I have to find dumb arbitrary parallel dimension warp to get out of here. There it is. Okay, nice. And I'm out. The nice thing, though, is enemies can get hit twice at once, so, like, I can do this, and it does, like, hit more. but you gotta... Look at this shit. I hate this upgrade. I hate this upgrade, and it's the one I got. Out of the many different upgrades I could have got. It's okay. I'll just live with equipping it to show it off. Oh yeah, and there's usually also a secret area in this. It's each tower, each boss's tower is 2 parts. It's that lower floor, and then this higher floor, and then their boss room. And that's basically the formula. Oh my god, why did I... it's so bad. Alright, I still need to be trying to find hidden rooms, though. Boop, boop. Did I check the other side? I think I already did. I think I'm actually Gucci on that front. Nope, not this floor. I don't think it's consistent, but I believe almost every... Oh my god. I believe every boss area has 2 parallel dimensions and items. I believe. And if not all of them, most of them. What they call secret room and then a parallel room. Screw it. How about here? Nope. Here. And if what I found was the parallel room, that means I have a secret room to go, and the secret rooms tend to be the ones that are hard as balls. Oh my god. Swords, please! Okay. Oh, I hate this upgrade so much. I check this side? Was I too busy panicking? I don't even know. I just know I don't want to miss it. Oh, secret room. Oh, that's not too bad. I just need to fire to the right. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, okay. Get me out of the wall. I'm stuck in the wall. I got stunned into the wall. You can hit like a pixel into the wall, and if you do get hit into the wall, you can't move left and right, which is what I was trying to do. You have to move up to move out of the pixel you got pushed in, and then you could move left and right, up and down, but it doesn't feel intuitive once you get knocked in the wall. Anyways, fucking... And now I got the double shot still. Oh, cool. Yo, this is actually a debuff. I wonder if this means I can kill the balls faster, though. Does it take 2 shots now if I line up the doors correctly? Like boop boop, fire? Nope, that missed. Good start. It does. Farming value. It's not like I was farming slow anyways. That was weird, that took more hits than normal. Fuck this game, dude. This parallel shot. I just went to great lengths to describe why I hate it. First weapon I find. Because yeah, there's like 14 possibilities I could have gotten, right? Like 2 secrets per tower, 7 bells. For 7 towers. I'm upset. Oh, hey. Well, that landed at least. I hate this. So good. Such a good upgrade. This was worth everything. Shit. Oh. Okay. Cheaper potions, and then... I don't know, man. I guess we just try to go do another, see, that sucks too. Like, that room was easy. I actually think the parallel shot is what screwed me up, because I couldn't stun lock one of the enemies, and that's the one that just ran up and knocked me into a wall. So that's cool. I'm half tempted to go back to that one specifically, and just get it over with, so I never have to think of that area again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do one more. Get 7 potions. I think that's, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mathing is hard. I don't even know what the item was in that room. It looked like a black little rock thing. I don't know. I'm pretty sure by the end of this, I'm gonna look up. I'm have no intentions of looking up a guide, but I do want to look up like what items are, because I think that's free game because the manual told you what all the items were. I'm gonna grind out just a little bit more to get the last 2 slots as potions. Oh, cool, I lined up my shot. Which means I need 60 gold. I'm at 50. I see a big money in there, so... one more? Yup. Perfect. Perfect, okay. And I know you can buy, like, body armor, because I've got hat, shield, and then it's body armor, but I don't actually know where to buy it. So I'm just kinda hoping... oh, well, he knocked me out. That works too. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get up there with this stupid thing. There we go. Okay, this actually makes climbing the tower harder. Okay. This just nice and slow. Nice and slow, because if I get knocked back down that cliff, I just die. Oh, no. There we go. I think I have to go right here, right? Right. Probably. Oh. I'm just gonna be whining about this parallel shot for the whole time. Okay. And then little boss man. Yeah, for situations like that, it's okay. Fuck the puddles. All my homies hate puddles. Okay. Okay, I'm really considering just going back to the same place. I think I will. Oh my... I think it was... Oh. Wait, what? What? I got just... That's another problem with this game. I was walking along minding my own business and I got sucked into a labyrinth and now I just... Oh, is this the exit? Am I out? Oh, wait. Wait, where am I? I have no clue what just happened at all. Hey, you know... Alright, it's cool. I'm just in a... If I go out... Oh, it's an actual one. It's an actual tower. What? Okay. 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 Parallel thought, please. Okay. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay. Alright, I guess this is the next tower then. Whatever. No big deal. I just never want to see one of those bats again. Usually these bats are also kind of a situation of hit it once, stun lock it. But I'm stuck with parallel shot. Oh my god. That was close. Oh, there we go. Just gotta line up the double hit. Did I really not find one on the first floor? Am I missing it? I kinda want to go down and check to make sure I didn't miss. I feel like I was pretty thorough, though. Huh. Concerning. Oh, there we go. Secret room. Oh, that's not too bad. We'll see if what parallel shot has to say about it. Okay, just butt chug it all. Oh, I might finally... Oh, what's that? What do I get? Hyper boots? Are these hyper boots? Hyper boots used. I think they're the same ones I bought. Really? I can't... Oh, okay, well, you know what? More secret room? Okay, just kill me. Just get it over with. Just fucking end me. I am strongly considering doing a soft reset to erase this bullshit. I just need to find the tower that offers the item that, offers a item that overwrites it, because you can overwrite it, but you can't unequip it, like... yeah, nothing. Riveting. Riveting stuff. Well, cool, I got two items. One of them was worthless, and the other one is worse than worthless. That's okay. Just means I need to buy a million potions again, right? And try again until I, find something that is helpful. I remember getting to hear this a lot, too, on loop. Okay. So, full inventory of potions and try again. I genuinely thought that I could just first go full potions, and I'd be lucky enough to land on an item that's actually helpful. And I wouldn't have to actually go back and do this again over and over, but, nope. I guess not. I guess not. Still not too late to reset. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Five, 6. Still. Boop, 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 boop. That's a lot of money. Let's... I think it's like 150 or 155 is the max holding amount, so... might as well spend it. 4. 5. I wonder if anyone speedruns this game. I wonder what that looks like, if so. I wouldn't be surprised if they just ignore all this make the game easier stuff and just know how to mow down the bosses and call it a day. Oh right, it's not this way. Oh, that was close. And with the parallel shot, if they both didn't hit, it would have kept running after the other sword left. Okay, okay. I hate this sword. Hey, if I die and I don't get an upgrade this time, I might soft reset. Just to erase this weapon. Since it's not like I have any bells. I haven't made any real progress. The only thing I've made progress from is, oh, maybe I could check my stream for when I bought... It might be quicker for me to check my VOD and find the password that had the armor upgrades, but not this dumb weapon upgrade. Oh, that's a thought. Yeah, I think I'll do that if I just eat shit again. Get away from me, snake. Okay. Hey, worth. Alright. Of course, a bat. Of course. I have no... Oh, cool. Cool. Got it. Alright. Okay. I feel like I may have already been to this, area, but... I think they all are kinda samey. So it might just be me. Alright, I need to be thorough. That way. I don't have to come back down and do it again. Why? Why? Why with the bats? I'd be way more okay with them if I could stun lock them with the single sword. Okay. Nothing. Be weird if it was right here. Yeah, nope. Oh my gosh. I swear to God, these... Okay. You know, just lost all my health. Hey buddy, how about you give me some good ol' health? Eh? Homie me some. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna instant die, too. Let me cap off a little bit more. Art? Oh, too bad it's gonna disappear. Yep. Because I couldn't hit the guy. Nope. And here. I think I'm gonna try to, like, pause Scum, too, once I get warped in, just to get an idea of what sort of area it is. Did I really not find it? Is there not one on the first floor? Well, time to check the whole tower again. Where are you, arbitrary warp zone? Are you here? Do you exist? Oh, that was close. It may not be here. Yeah, this is, looking mighty void of warp points. Well, there's a chance then that it's not 2 warp points per tower. Okay, that was a tremendous waste of time. Back to the top. Oh, my thumb is hurting after that. All that just to potentially die. Okay. Okay. Tower. Let's do some heal-a-rooney. Oh, right. Ghosts. Okay, bye. No, I'm cool with that. Don't come back. Hey, you know what? Instead of pretending like this weapon actually does anything, I'll just ignore the bat. There we go. There we go. But every zone definitely has at least oh, parallel zone. Ghosts galore. Oh, fast ghost. I think I'm fucked with this. Sword. I'm just gonna hang. I'm just gonna hang. We're just gonna hang. Oh, we're just gonna hang. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm scared. Oh, that was my chance to stun lock it. Oh, okay. 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 Oh no! I don't see any way this ends up working out. I don't see any world where this works out. I don't see any world. Oh, come on. Okay. Fuck 'em. Bye. I don't wanna. Okay. Alright. It's been nice. It's been real, even. Okay. Alright. I'm reloading from a previous password. Give me a moment. I'm gonna check my VOD. Fuck this shit. Fuck this parallel sword. I don't know why I ever equipped it to demonstrate it after I went to great lengths to explain how garbage it is. Oh. Let me see here. Oh, Pahi channel broadcast. Hey, you know. Let's go back. Let's find a death. Oh, there's me buying potions. Oh, look how young and innocent I was. Oh, I saw a password check. Oh. Okay. Alright, I found the password I'm using. I'm scrubbing. Oh, wait, there we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. What do we got? ANTUG. How about it? Are we back? 160 health, who cares? Alright. I don't need to grind the shield, I don't need to grind the buckler. And I don't have parallel shot anymore. I shoot one sword, I can stun lock again. Which is like the entire way to play this game. Woo! Yeah, look how much better that is. So much better. The stupidest upgrade in the game. Oh my god, okay. You know, now that my max health is less, let me just do a couple of deaths to max it out. I don't want to have to come back to this point ever again. Kill me, ball. How about you? Nope, ball. Bam. Because I'm gonna reset the max heart containers. That should take me to 200. That's fine. And I won't death cheese more max health. I think it stops at like 200 to 220. I could play the game again. Parallel shot is like hard mode. Oop. That's fine, health doesn't matter at the moment. Okay. Okay. Money. And now I just do the same song and dance. Grind to a full inventory of potions. Pick up a not parallel shot. At least don't equip it. Oh. Dang, it's like been an hour and a half and I'm pretty sure I've made next to zero progress because of that weapon. I go spend my money, 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 money. My ludder. Is ludder an actual term? Like, I want to look that up now. I've never heard of a ludder. But I imagine it might be like, you know, rupees and rubies and zenny. Somewhere an acceptable standard of currency from some period of time. Oh, one more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more to fill. One. Oh, this involves way more grinding than I remember. Maybe that's because I expected to die less, though. 2. I'm trying to think of other whack NES games I grew up with. I feel like this one's the pinnacle of whack, but I'm not sure. We also, like, rented games now and again. Not as much as, like, I hear about, like, oh, when I was a kid, we'd get a rental every weekend. I wouldn't say it was, like, that often, but rented a fair share of whack games, too. And there's definitely some garbage I've played, but I can't think of anything else I, like, really grew up with. 2 more. I can think of plenty of games I grew up with that aren't garbage, though, that were on the Nintendo. I'm a huge fan of, like, Blaster Master. Then there's obvious ones like the Marios and Zeldas. Well, that was close. This is where I get knocked down, and it was all for naught. Okay. Yeah, this is when I go right. I think it's right, and then down, and then left. Yeah, right. Oh, right again. And then now left. Oh no! Okay, good. Oh. I'll take 60 if it means not falling off the edge. Whew, had a heart attack there. Okay. We're good. Kinda wanna... That's fine. I was thinking of just killing the miscellaneous stuff for potential health, but forget it. Okay. I think the lower area here is when I got sucked into a parallel dimension, so I'm gonna avoid that altogether, climb up, and cross to the right. Yeah. There we go. Safe, probably. Oh. How about that one? Have I been in that one yet? Yes, I have. I think this is where I just came from. That's fine, though. That means I know that there's no lower floor one, and that there will be the ghost one higher up. I think I could handle the ghost one, too. Oh. Were these guys here in the previous one? No, it was hanging spiders. Okay, so this one is new. Well, it's not the last one, I think. Shit, it's all blending together. I should get out like a pen and paper and chart this. Which ones have what items at this point. Or at least which one had the parallel sword. So I could ignore it entirely. Oh. Okay. Hearts, please. And there's no way I get enough hearts to cap out, so... Hey, heart. Nice. Any heart is welcome. Okay. Yeah, it really is getting to the point of, what if I just ignored all this secret room shit? And... killed the bosses. Oh, maybe... yeah, okay. Yeah, this is the same place I was before. Look at that nice little stun lock. I think maybe it was lower. I don't remember climbing up that far before I found the parallel dimension. And it doesn't look like I'm going to be getting my health maxed by hearts, so... oh, here we go. I hate it. Okay, we're good. We good. Let me see if I can't just scroll one in at a time. I wonder if that's a thing, unless they're all up there on the same level. Nope. Hey! Oh, just... nope. It's okay, though. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. How about it? Oh, something useful! Something useful, finally! Grab it. Hyper helmet. Bam! Best helmet in the game. Okay, one piece of super armor down. Okay. Okay. Progress. Oh. Okay. Now I just need to get out. At this point, if I die, it's not a big deal because I really do think beating the bosses is not especially hard, and that the real quest here is to collect the super items for the final boss. We out? We out. At the top of the tower, too. Let's see if this boss is worth a shit. We are fighting Centipede's room. Okay. Doesn't seem that bad, depending on how much damage it does. Oh, that's an amount. The bosses you can't stun lock or anything like that. Uh-oh. Okay. That's a bummer. It's okay, though. We got Hyper Helmet. Alright, so I got that area mentally crossed off in my head. I only returned there to beat the boss. Oh my god. No big deal, really. Yeah, I'm not even taking that much damage, too. Like, what is it now? 4? Yeah. All these pieces of armor really help. Grind mode activate. Ah. I know once you start getting bells, too, at certain breakpoints, the items in the shops change. And that will probably matter if I'm resetting to the bottom of the tower this frequently. I can remember which parallel area had 1,000,001 bats. I could just give that one a shot again. Potion and pray, you know? A little more armor. Alternatively, I could just go into random labyrinths like this and look for body armor. The problem is if I can figure out which endgame tower has the best body armor, then I don't know, it's weird. There's a lot of knowledge checks in this game. It's like, you know where this is, and then it doesn't actually... Then you're wasting money ever buying that. You could just beeline straight to where the best stuff is in the game, but I don't know where it all is. It's okay, we're getting there. One, two, three, four. So 60, 120 gold. 120 gold. Yeah. Yeah. 120 Lutter. Whatever Lutter is, still don't know. I will Google it eventually. Okay. Oh. What's this put me at? 30? That's another potion. Okay. 50. You can kind of tell how much money you're gonna get from a stack you kill too. Because, yeah, those big ones give you 5, the little ones give you 1. And it layers in a way to where you can always see if there's any big ones in it. And any fivers in this is a good stack. Yeah, like I'm already almost up to 3 potions. Which was pretty fast. We up to 4? Nope, not yet. 1 more stack. Yep, okay. Okay, out of here. We out. Bomp. Kinda disappointed I'll have to go back and visit the centipede. 1 more potion. Now, these potions only heal 50 apiece, and I think they're the best you can buy until you start collecting some bells. And then once you collect more bells, you're able to, when the stores change their inventory from, you know, progressing the story, that's when you're able to buy, like, better potions. But they cost more, so you grind more and... Really, the best, yeah, again, the best thing you can get is all the good armor. Which is why I'm trying to do cheese the boss rooms. As in, like, just look for the special items, die. Try again. Okay. Whoop. You know what, screw that, I'll play it safe. I'm still waiting for all that grinding to result in me getting knocked off a cliff, so... Oh. That was... Come on. Come on. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay, okay. Let's just try to get out. Ooh, is that a sword upgrade? What is that? Is that a better sword? So basically what happened there is I walked too close to a wall that had a labyrinth to warp me out of the... I hate this game. I hate this game's arbitrary bullshit sometimes. I love it too, but I hate it. I guess it's there. Nope, devils. Okay, so now I need to find a way out of the freaking labyrinth. Because this was not planned at all, whatsoever. I mean, I kind of want to figure out if that sword is an upgrade, though, and grind a little bit for it. But yeah, I'm just kind of stuck in here until I, figure... Oh, nope. Oh, this is not what I wanted to have to use all the potions for. No? This way? Yeah, I don't, I only know that one labyrinth. And I only know one path through it, so... Oh, circled around. It's just aimless wandering until I find the exit. Or a place that sells an orange scroll. That'll do it too. Really close to that sword. I have no clue if it's an upgrade. Absolutely no. Pahi without a jacket. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah, it's great. Also, it's hot as hell. It's straight up getting too hot. So I decided to stop wearing the jacket. Sword? Short sword. It's not an upgrade, is it? Is it? It's not an upgrade. Okay, that's cool. Alright. That was 100 that I'll never get back. Now, back to figuring out how to get the hell out of here. Oh. Oh. It's not as hot as it was yesterday, though. Yesterday was like... first sign that summer's coming. Then I remembered, oh right, I don't have to wear my jacket. What is that? Oh, the glove! The glove is an actual upgrade that goes in an actual slot that I should maybe grind for. You know, everything I get in this dungeon, even if I die and never find my way out, I get to keep. So, I think I should just use this as an opportunity to explore and get things I don't know where are. Like the glove. Oh. Although I need to find another, Tower of Balls. Ooh, Tower of Balls! Speak of the devil. There we go. Easy money grind. Alright. We're back in business. Oh, double ball? Oh, this is too much power. Double ball, double grind. I think the glove does make it so like you throw your swords faster, so if you miss, they go off screen faster. I'm pretty sure that's what they do. Which is real convenient. We at it? 112. I think that's good, right? I think... yeah. Do I have the room? I do have the room. Nice. Gloves. And I don't remember what these pendants do. It was another thing that, like... It's like read the manual. They do really weird arbitrary shit. I know one of the pendants make you invincible for a short while. And whatever that one was, it's really good. Like, absurdly good. Yeah, look at that. Faster sword. Very convenient. Very nice. Oh, third ball tower. Interesting. Oh, get me out of that room. That room's not especially bad, but it's, not easy either. Oh, got puddled back in here. Oh, those... okay, that room is 100 times worse. So those guys can piss right off. They do a lot of damage, they run around, they shoot fireballs. Let's just try to clear this. I messed it up. Man, using potions in my accidental labyrinth. Okay. Go right. Please don't be a dead end. This is a loop. Alright, gotta go kill everyone in that room again. Oh, okay. That was scary. Okay. I don't want to do this room, but I need to get past it, I think. Oh, this isn't too bad. Just stun lock them. Stun locking is so powerful in this game. Okay. Okay, we can move on. It's a dead end. I hate this game. No. Okay, you know what? This is just a learning lesson dungeon. We don't expect to get out, we just expect to find more things to buy. That's the... Oh, that was close. Oh, don't like that. I'm about ready to get, like, a pen and paper or something, because I think I've checked all the directions to go, right? Is there no way out? That's another thing, too, is there's some of these dungeons, I never really did find a way out. This way... Oh. Don't know why I'm bothering to kill him, I should have just left. Grind ball tower, maybe... get health back? Yeah, that seems... honestly kind of like a waste of time at this point. I feel like I'm doomed to die in here, and my reward to be just the glove. That's fine. We'll attempt to pioneer through a little more. Okay, whatever. Okay, so I came kind of like from this way. Did I go up? I think I went... Oh, I don't think I went past here. Yeah, see, this seems new. Okay, dead end. Dead end. Yeah. Not a dead end. Ooh, this is like a new area. It's got multiple directions. Yo, where am I? Nope. Oh, I came from here. Ah. Okay. That's fine. Maybe I haven't explored this area enough. Okay. Right, and it loops. You go down, and then it just loops with this area, right? Right. I don't remember ever going this way. Oh, well. Scorpions have so much health. Store? Nope, nothing. Store? Store, what do we got? I think that gets me out of here. This is Orange Scroll, right? Orange Scroll, I'm free! Maybe I could, like, rebuy my potions or something. Or... Okay. Honestly, I'm pretty shit out of luck when it comes to potions and health and all that. So maybe what I actually do is explore a little. Yeah, this is nice and wide and open and new. Nope. Don't like him. I hate using my potions in the labyrinth. Oh. Store? Maybe? Nope. Store? Oh. The hell is that? Hey, 40 cost potions. If I can find a ball tower. Store? Ooh! What the hell is that? I've never seen that. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it does. Okay. Hey, you know, it's been... yep, bite. Maybe if I find a ball tower, I can grind for it. Oh, there's a ball tower. I can grind for it. Sweet. This is where I buy it, and, it does nothing or something. Actually, maybe I can quickly look it up. Again, I have no shame of looking up what the items do, because that was all in the manual, but... I think it was all in the manual. It was all in the manual to some degree. Like, some of it was cryptic BS, like, this will take you to a secret area, and it's like, it just warps you out of dungeons and doesn't work otherwise, but I stand by this. Okay. Just gonna do a little more exploring. Don't like that. Oh my god, it's just opening up again. I'm gonna get myself lost. Nope. Nope, 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 not in a million years. Fuck that room. Never. Oh my god, it's so... yeah, it is a grind is one way to put it. It's, I guess you could almost just call it aimless exploring at this point. Shit. But, there is... ooh. Store? No store. At this point, it's almost like... yeah. Exploring... figuring out the loose ends I don't remember about this game, going through labyrinths and... shit. Oh... okay. Alright, let me see if I can find my way back to the weird necklace thing. Actually, I don't think I went up, ever. Where did I come from up? Yo, it's all blending together. This looks familiar. I'm going back the right direction, for sure. But... yeah, this looks right. Alright, I won't... I'll go back there when I get the weird necklace thing. But yeah, this game is kind of a grind if you let it be. To get, you know, all the items to power you up. Necklace? I can buy it, whatever the heck that is. Leather armor? Oh, hell yeah! Okay, that was worth it. This has been a productive accidental labyrinth trip. Alright, I'm gonna kill a shitload of Tower of Balls. These things. restock on 40 cost potions, because fuck me. And then, either continue on and try to find the exit, or just use the orange scroll I got to get out of here. I could rebound this happy mistake. Aw, man, 40 cost potions hurt compared to the 30. That adds up. Adds to the grind. Maybe the leather armor makes a big difference, though. That'd be great if I could just face tank bats a little bit better than I have been. Because that has been a miserable aspect of this, is getting to the boss towers and just getting vaporized by bats. I'll buy 3 potions. Honestly, I don't know how hard I actually need to go to. Just a boop. A boop. Man, see, am I losing my mind here? Like, this looked like a cat head and a necklace or a choker on somebody's neck, and then, like, you know, just the top of their torso. But when I equipped it and it says leather armor, that makes a whole lot more sense. I just see shit differently, apparently. It's probably very apparent when I was trying to figure out pizza toppings that one time. I guess I just don't see shit right. But I was like, what's that cat head thing? Yeah, I'll move on. I don't want to spend all day grinding. That's a nice number of potions. That guy was right where I spawned. Oh yeah, these things are like 2-part hurt boxes, and if you hit the head, that doesn't stun them. Oh, get me out. Oh. This way? Okay. Whoa. Yo, this is just a completely different area. Oh, nope. And all I did was go down instead of right at the green dudes. Nope. Nope. I just want to find the exit and not fight those guys ever. Yo, where am I? This just keeps going. These guys fuck too. Nope, please, please, sir. I don't want to hit your head, I want to hit your torso. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, dead end. Snakes. Yep, nope. Hey, dodged. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna hurt my finger at this rate. Yeah, you can mash it as fast as you don't have a sword out, and if you're right against them, it hits some, like, really early frame. You just mash that. Huh? Nope. I do like killing the tall characters, though, for items, because they have... Oh, God. Because they have 2 dropping chances. I think I've already explored a good amount of that lower area. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Hey. Pretty sure I'm, Oh, this seems maybe new. Oh, get me out. Straight down. I don't remember going through that shit. That was terrifying. Exit ever? I'm starting to take for granted how easily I found those other exits. Oh, no, 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 I missed shooting it. Uh-oh, no, 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 no. I'm really taking for granted how easy, I found other exits. You know, I should have known it would kick me up in that room. That was obvious if I thought about how it was looping. Store? That's a really expensive potion, bio. Okay, I'm exhausting my options, I feel like. I have a rough idea of a couple other directions I can go, but it's like... Oh. Like, did I check all the left end of this? I think I did. Yeah, this was a dead end, right? Nope. But I think I was here already. Store? Nope. That's a really bad place for a ball tower. That is very hard to farm. So I won't farm it. Okay, so I want to go, like, up and out, and then go east. Which will require going through the demon chamber here. Oh, they're just pigs. Luckily, the pig guys are slow. Okay. Up and out, and to the right. And then this should be somewhat new. Oh, weird place for a ball tower once again. Yeah, coming down on these is awful. Because you can't hit them early to destroy them as a stack, and they tend to just boop you once for free. Oh, okay. I don't even care. Get me out of here. Alright. Alright. Well, that was a productive accidental labyrinth. Leather armor, glove. Back to actually trying to beat the bosses. Any more hearts? Nope, no more hearts. Yeah, so it looks like the cutoff is 200 for lower floor hearts. Boy, so it was up, tower, store to the left, all the way to the right, another store, and then all the way down. Okay. Woo, back to hell. Grind hell. Actually, I like grinding the further one because it makes me feel closer to the exit and like I'm gonna leave soon. Okay. That's 3 potions. Hang on, bones. Shit, gotta stretch. Especially how tense I got going through some of those doors. Buy some potions and do it again. Since I don't think I can get a max inventory off of, you know, like 1 round of purchasing anyway, so I'll do... what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5 times 30, 150 Lutter. Big money. I think as a kid, too, I would have progressed a lot further if this game actually saved. It's interesting to see the cutoff in which they started putting batteries in NES games to actually save. And how many games didn't want to bother with that extra cost? And they just did passwords. I think passwords are a pretty dead concept. I haven't seen a game with, like, continue passwords, or even cheat codes for that matter. Games don't even do, like, cheat codes, like the old Grand Theft Auto, push all these buttons, get all the guns sort of shit. That's not really a thing. Cheat codes, passwords. I mean, here it's used just to continue, but the whole concept is, like, dead. It's just not a thing anymore. It's just kind of interesting. And granted, as far as using passwords to continue, I'm kind of glad that's dead. It's not exactly fun writing down a string of 20 characters and mixing up your zeros and your O's and your I's and your ones and getting pissed off that you lost your saves, you know, your progress just because you wrote it down wrong. Just makes you kind of realize how fast technology progressed. Imagine a game that doesn't save in 2021. That's a full... Nope. I accidentally got sucked in. Okay, out. Nope. Get me out of here. Okay. And out. Okay, got leather armor and hyper helmet. Ooh, unstoppable Pahi. And the glove is nice, too. I can stun... lock at a yeah, see, before, like, the idea of stun locking at that distance, not even a thing. Okay. I'm just so afraid of getting hit backwards off a cliff. It hasn't happened yet, but when it happens, oh boy, let me tell you. I want to die. Instant deaths really suck. Stay away from that wall or it'll suck me into an area. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna go with the first area. I think I'm gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, the bat doesn't destroy me anymore. I didn't take that much damage. Oh boy, we in this. Okay, that's nice. This armor has really made the difference. Yeah, so I'm just gonna... I think I'm in good enough place to just systematically try to take down these towers, get the parallel dimension item, and try to beat the boss at once. I'm going to attempt to not die anymore, is basically what I'm saying. I am no longer satisfied with death as a means to restock my shit. I just need to play better now. But hey, if I die, I'm gonna restock my shit, so... There's that. Wall. Now here I'm 100% sure there was one on the lower floor. Was it over here? Yep. Secret room. Oh, it was the boots. Which is useless to me. Woo! Hyper boots. Already got them. Next secret room. See, I'm using the wall, like how I'm pushed in a pixel to anchor me in spot, so when I do get a hit, I don't accidentally slide off and I can mash it. Okay. Another heal. Is that good? Are we out? We're out. Okay. So that was a waste. Now I know that's the one with hyper boots, for certain. First one to the left. Don't go into that parallel. But maybe the second floor's parallel is useful. Oh. Whatever the case, I feel progress incoming. Real progress. And I do intend to stream until I finish the game. Which I still don't feel like it would be that long, but if it ends up taking me 13 hours, 14, 15, 16 hours, so fucking be it. See if I care. I'll stream the whole time until I finish. Oh, nope. Okay. Heart container. Let's get rid of him before he shoots me for free. Oh, parallel zone. Okay, doesn't look that bad. Wait, what did I pick up? Cup. Oh, I think when I use this, it maxes my money. I think. It's definitely not, like, an equipable in the traditional sense, so I'm gonna just hold on to it. So, see, the ghosts are so much easier when I can just stun lock them and move on. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. What the hell? Okay. Now I just need to figure out how to get out. Yeah, I don't think the cup is a very great treasure either. I'm kind of running into a lot of the bad ones first. The only good one I found, like really good one, was the helmet. Out? Maybe? Maybe? No? Alright, that's chill. Hey, thanks for the follow, Swoony. Also, welcome back. You missed Rune Factory yesterday. Just climb all the way down. I guess I'll... Oh, hey, are we out? I'm out. I'm out. Okay. So I've gotten everything worth getting. Ow, that hurt. And now... I'm just going to... beat the boss. When are you playing again, Pahi? I'm thinking I'm going to do it twice next week, actually. I'm not sure what days yet. One weekday and one weekend, like, you know, kind of like Tuesday, Friday. I'm gonna go for the shill here and say every Sunday or Monday. I do post my schedule on Twitter and pin it. But I don't think I'm going to be playing it again this week. It's going to be 1 to 2 times next week, though. Probably like a Tuesday or Wednesday, and a Friday or Saturday. Because those have been the most fun I've had streaming, so I'm going to like... I think I'm going to double up on it next week. Oh, boss. Cold Killer's Room. Hey, can I just... Will you... Oh, you won't. Oh, is that just your pattern? I love how easy it was to figure this out. I hope this just works the whole time. Just... Oh yeah, he never comes here. Hey! Yo, that was 5 seconds of thinking. Look at that NES AI. Easiest boss. Okay, well, that was really easy. 1 boss down, 6 to go. Ooh, bell, give me the bell. And now I have to climb all the way down. It doesn't warp me out. Nice, nice, you'll definitely attend. Nice. Nice. I finally met your waifu. Eris? Flower girl? Oh, that's not good. Rip boss big chungus brain. That's one way to put it. That is definitely one way to put it. That sucked. I don't want to talk about what happened there. Your dumbass figuring out Vegas Pro. It's, if you've never done, like, animating, or... If you've never, like, tried to, like, animate even in PowerPoint or stuff like that, it's a little confusing at first, but, like... Honestly, I think you could probably hit up a couple of 101 guides. And once it clicks, it clicks. Once you have a good idea of how keyframing works and how, just splicing and moving things around works, you basically got 90% of everything you'd ever want to know down. It is frustrating at first, though. So, I get that. It's, luckily not nearly as hard as, like, actual animating. Like, After Effects stuff. But yeah, Vegas is real sweet. My favorite video editor, even though it crashes a lot. What I've learned is all video editors crash a lot. I think what I like about Sony Vegas is, it's, like, way easier to use than Adobe Premiere, in my opinion. And you do lose features, but you only lose, like, 10% of the features you get, so I think Vegas gets a bad rep as not really that professional, but it really has just about everything you'd need at twice the speed and ease. I've learned that editors crash a lot with other software. Yeah, okay. Then you won't be too surprised from Vegas. Like crashing in Vegas has been synonymous with me. Like I feel like I have the problem way more than others do, really. I hear people talk about like their Photoshop or their Clip Studio pain, like when it crashes its 10th time. And I don't have that issue with those problems, but shit, Vegas just dies on me sometimes. So it might be my hardware or how I set up my stuff in Vegas. I don't know. It's okay though. I still have the one bell, right? Yes, I still have the one bell, top right. Cool. And what you need to do is that really weird flame at the top of the tower. You gotta burn all the bells. Which is just a little added bit of arbitrary weirdness that didn't need to happen because it's right there. The only real surprises would probably be the features a premium editing software offers, yeah. Yeah, Vegas is good. Vegas is real good. I like it. If you just recently got it, I'm assuming you got it from the Humble Bundle. So it's what, 16 Pro Edit? Which has slightly less features than the main Pro, but it's still got like... It depends on what you want to edit, but if you're, if you want basically a Photoshop for video editing, where you're just like, I'm just slapping things together and adding some filters and moving some things in, it definitely does the job. I love me some Vegas. It's a love-hate relationship. I'm just glad to upgrade from 14. I haven't crashed since I bought 16 the other day. And I video edit a lot, so maybe I just needed to upgrade this whole time. And yes, Eris is my Rune Factory waifu, best waifu. She's adorable and looks like the best of the shitty OCs. Dang. Savage. Oh, she's great though. It's also nice to have a character that I can figure out what to give good stuff to. It's just flowers and we're good to go. Just give Eris flowers. She loves flowers. Easy. 150. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay. We done. We done so. We outie. And as you get more bells, it's breakpoints. I think it's like if you have 3 to 5 and then 6 or 7. The dungeon, the tower also does just get harder, also. What am I currently playing? This is Deadly Towers for the original Nintendo. It is a jank hot mess. Unless I misunderstood the question. But if you mean what am I currently playing, that's what I'm currently playing. And I am playing it until I beat it. Which I'm hoping won't take that long. But if it does, I'll be here. No. Let's see. You'd think I'd remember which way to go by now. I always go left. And then up. And then kill the thing. And then I'm in the white room, right? Right, okay. That was lucky. Are we gonna get another tier list? Funny you mentioned that. So I want to, like, if I do those, there's no reason for this too, it's just funny to me. If I do them, it's on Tuesday, and yesterday I didn't have a good tier list idea, so I just I just watched videos as I ate instead. Every Tuesday. Tier list Tuesday. Yeah. Make it happen every Tuesday. Oh, yep, and see, now that I beat it, the door is gone to make sure I can't go back in. Which is pretty convenient. I don't accidentally go back in. For as jank of a game as this is, that's the thing. That's really is why I like this game. It's so jank in so many specific ways, but you can tell they had an idea and they tried their damnedest to execute on it. Because there's small touches like them removing this that is just a small quality of life thing that they truly, like, if somebody didn't care, they wouldn't do that. Like, they cared and tried to make this work. But yeah, I got the bell. I burned the bell. I think it flashes light, so seizure warning. I get close to this and stick the bell in it. And then I burn the bell. And there we go. Now I have one flame, which is one bell that's destroyed, and I go and destroy the other 6. Oh, come on. There we go. You were at work unless you were streaming in the evening. I streamed pretty late. It was, and this is in PDT time zone, you know, PST. What was it, like 5 p.m. to midnight? So pretty late, pretty evening, but, you know. There we go. I think this is the tower where the double shot was. I'm almost certain. And I don't fuck with parallel shot anymore. Not after last time. Not even for demonstration purposes, because I can't get rid of it. I was basically ruining. I don't even want to, like... I have to make sure it's this area, though, right? Like, I still have to find the parallel area. Oh. Son of a... Yeah, I'm fairly certain this is where the parallel shot was. I'm gonna be so sad if it's not and I decide to ignore it and I just never get a certain upgrade. But that might be the world I'm living in. I might just ignore this floor's parallel dimension thing and peace out. Yeah, I'm gonna do exactly that. Bye-bye. Pahi, any plans to play new Resident Evil? No. Nuh-uh. Nope. Not interested. Nuh-uh. Maybe eventually. There's a few problems. The first problem is I don't like horror games. And while this Resident Evil has not exactly been horror as of recent, you know, like... Okay, like... Resident Evil 1 through 5, barely horror games. 7, though, kinda spooky, and I've seen just enough gameplay of Village, the new one, to go, I don't want to play that. I don't want to get scared. Another problem is, I don't know, honestly, it's like everyone's doing it, stream-wise. And it's like, I'm not hyped to play it. I personally don't want to play it that much, and everyone else is doing it, so I'm like, eh. Sorry, though. I know you're asking because you'd be interested in watching it, but that one I'm not. I'm like, I don't want to play a scary game that everybody's playing, and if I don't want to play... Oh, secret room. Also, how's it going, Final? This is what... Ooh, a sword upgrade. This is also productive. Just mash A and face tank. And equip. Demon Slayer, nice. Pahi just wants to play old games? Yes, welcome to Uncle Pahi's playthrough of Deadly Towers. I kind of want to make it a thing to, play an old or shitty game, like either a really old or a really shitty game. Like, there's some bad Wii games I'd like to bust out. Maybe once a week to once every other week. If I can do a clean playthrough of it and not make it a series and it can stand on its own as old or shitty, I want to do that. But, what do I want to play? That's a good question. I want to play a lot of things. That's a little bit of the problem. I'm just, You looking for that Scott the Woz cred, man? I'm surprised, like, as far as people who review games, there's been, like, you know, the old school people, like, my childhood is NES, Super Nintendo, all that different stuff. No, I hella vibe with, the Scott Woz, like, I grew up with, this little pocket that game reviewers don't talk about growing up with much, like PS2, GameCube, all, up to Wii. The Wii is the first console I was able to buy for myself and buy games for myself, so it has a very special place in my heart. The Wii is, specifically the Wii U, for more specific reasons, is probably one of my all-time favorite consoles. So, when it comes to, like, things I want to play, to kind of, answer what you were saying, Swoony, I like old games, I like bad games. If I can do those in a single stream, I like doing that. I'd like to do that. I like fighting games, so if I can, you know, just do those now and again, I'd do that. When it comes to multi-part things, though, oh my god, corner, maybe? Oh, yeah, let's just, far corner, same way. Yeah, this works. Oh, he kind of moves. This guy's smarter. Do that. So the reason the Wii U is my favorite console is, like, to me, saying the Wii U is my favorite console is like, your favorite console is maybe the PS1, but you say the PS3 is your favorite because all PS3s are backwards compatible with the PS1 and you can play it through HDMI, and so you just say PS3. The Wii U is my favorite console because it's such a botched, interesting concept with so few games that capitalize on it, but, like, the potential is there. And I really appreciate that aspect of it. It's extremely mod-friendly, and it plays Wii games. That's why the Wii U is my favorite console of all time. What's so spooky about 7? I've never played it, although 2 has a deep-rooted place in my heart for scaring me. What is so spooky about 7? That's the thing. I honestly am not even sure. I just know I've played it. Not played it. I haven't played it. That's what I mean to say. I haven't played it. I've seen gameplay of it, and I've heard people say it's going back to its scary roots, and I'm like, alright, that's a good enough reason for me to not play it. That's all. I'm just like, scary game? You know how many games I won't play before I'm dead? I could scratch one off the list. It's no big deal. It won't hurt me. There's too much shit I want to play. I could live with that. So, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to playing the Resident Evil 1, 2, or 3 remakes, though. I'm actually thinking, a person's semi-regular was here the other day, Meme Stew, who brought up Mega Man games, and I'm thinking I might play the Battle Network games, because we were talking about Mega Man. But the content... Here's the thing, when it comes to horror games, I don't yell out or freak out, per se. It's not that I get scared easily, either, to be clear. I don't necessarily get scared easily, either. I just don't find the act of getting scared fun. So then I'm like, my reactions won't be fun. My reactions aren't good content, and everybody's streaming it. So it's not like I'm gonna lure new people in. I don't know, you know? Unmoved VTuber is unimpressed by a horror game. Yeah, it's not like I, just be dead-faced. Yeah, it's not like I don't get scared either. Like, I don't get easily scared, and I don't, like... I'm not immune to getting scared. It's just the act of getting scared is like... Yeah, it's fine. I was out of potions. The act of getting scared is not that enjoyable to me. There's something to be said about, I like, well thought out psychological stuff. Human condition stuff. I like a good story that might, involve horror. But I especially like the number one thing I hate as a concept that I think is just garbage is jump scares. I don't get liking jump scares. Like I could see maybe even playing Silent Hill. The more like I don't know which ones are more psychological interesting. I actually, man, it all comes back to the Wii. I liked Silent Hill, Shattered Memories, for example, because it was interesting. Are you gonna play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? I might, actually. That's not off the table. You know? You must have hated FNAF. Another thing, though, that's interesting is I can watch somebody play jump scare games. And that helps mitigate the jump scare a lot for me. And FNAF, I think, initially had a really interesting story thing going on. So I know way, way, way more about FNAF than you would think, given what I just said on how I feel about horror games. I, like, followed the FNAF story pretty closely all the way up to the third game. I never played them, though. Wasn't interested in playing them, but I'll watch, like, Markiplier play them, no problem. I did a philosophy and AI presentation on the short story. Yeah, I have never read I Have No Mouth, but I Must Scream. But I've heard the game was done extremely well, and I've been interested in playing it just to see what they did. Yo, what up, Omni? Yeah, it's summer is incoming. I hate the heat. And then I realized I don't need to wear the jacket if it's hot. That is a choice I have. I don't need to be smoldering. You have to play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. If I played a horror game, that could be one I could play. That is definitely one I would consider. It is definitely my type of game in terms of era and gameplay, because it's archaic as fuck. And it seems fascinating. And you think it's a strong short story. Yeah, see, I can do psychological... Like, maybe I won't sleep that night very well, but psychological, well-thought-out story horror, I enjoy just because I like human condition stories and, like... stuff like that. That stuff fascinates me, even if it's closely linked to horror in general, which I don't get. Phone, don't tell me somebody went live. I thought I put you on silent. My presentation talked about how the story has to be limited by the philosophy and the psychology. That does make sense. I don't know enough about, I don't know enough about the story, but I imagine, given what I do know, a lot of it hinges on, like, what we actually consider morally just or not and stuff like that. Because, like, isn't it like the machines take over and the machines give, humans one more chance, but it's kind of more of a game for them than them expecting the humans to actually prove that they're worth a shit. It's been a long time since I've read into it. I just know it looks very interesting. I think, therefore I am. Yeah, that's a pretty, I think that's a pretty famous quote at this point, too. Some singularity shit people refer to quote-wise. Boop, 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 boop. Which means it has to build off of a Cartesian, metaphysic, and epo. Oh, yeah, see. This is where you have the degree and I don't. Those are big words. Those are big words for my small brain. Last horror game that you played that you actually finished was Mad Father with a good friend of mine. For being an 8-bit game, I was shocked on how much it freaked me out to have to close my laptop several times. No, you're good, Final. It's just being a little silly about it, but yeah, I'm like, oh, this is over my head. Mad Father's pretty good. If you've played Mad Father, there's a couple of other RPG Maker horror games, like, what is it, Witch's House? Witch's House and Ib. Are you familiar with those two? Because if you are, I like Mad Father enough, but I love Witch's House. I absolutely love Witch's House. Maybe I don't hate horror. It's hard to explain me and my relationship with horror. I think The Witch's House, why I like it, is because it's not like... I don't find it that freaky, per se. It's scary at times. It has a little bit of the jump scare problem. But finishing it to get the ending and wrap up its story, it I don't know, it tells such a good, simple story in so few words to me. Ib is also great for that reason. I love Ib. I think out of the three I just mentioned, Mad Father is my least favorite. But I do like Mad Father too. I know Mad Father is one of the much popular RPG Maker horror games. Oh, another example of how I just like experimental horror and that sort of stuff is if you've ever played Yumi Nikki. Yumi Nikki is barely a game. It's more like a fucking thought experiment. I don't even know what to describe that game, but I really, really love the concept of the game Yumi Nikki. Corpse Party is a game I have not played at all. I've wanted to. I'd like to play Corpse Party sometime. Yeah, I don't know what it is about my acceptance of, like, I'm just okay, I guess, with 2D or older horror games, but newer 3D horror games, I'm like, nah, I'm good. For some reason. It's not like I dislike newer games. I mean, I know I'm sitting here playing fucking Deadly Towers on the NES, but... Alright, so cross the bridge. Is this where I died before? I think I only just barely made it here, right? And this is where I died. Gotta get that fluid in a visceral image. Maybe. Maybe it's because of how much of a cinematic thing it is. Like you play some games, like Alien Isolation is an interesting 3D horror game to me, right? Because it feels like it's very involved in what you're doing. You actually get to play through the horror scenarios. And I feel like a lot of horror games... I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. There's definitely something I'm being picky about. Something very specific, but I can't identify it. If you're going to play Corpse Party, you might as play the version of the game with the most visual artwork. The version I intended to pick up, and I'm sure it's worth a crap load of money now, and I'll regret not buying it when it was 20 bucks, was like the 3DS remake. Is that considered one of the superior versions to play the game? I do not actually know what the optimal way to play Corpse Party is. I know it has a long history. If I wanted to be Omega Hipster, I could find it sold. What was it for way back in the day? It's probably for like the MSX or something stupid. If it had a fan patch, I can go super hipster. You have a 3DS copy? Okay, yeah, that's the one I intended to get, but I never bought. Just because of money issues at the time, I couldn't just go squandering it all on every single collectible I wanted, and that was one of the ones that went. Hipster Pahi, yes, Uncle Hipster Pahi. What do you think you're watching me play, huh? Of course, Hipster Pahi. The version you and your friend played was a patched version. I'd believe that. That's probably it. If you guys played it on a PC, Parallel Zone. Pause, I see a bat. A easy bat kill. This sword is so useful. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where the parallel shot was. Like, I feel like I may— oop! That sucked. That was a lot of unneeded health damage I took. Just like that. Yep. Fuck that. Don't want it. Get me out. Nope, we're good. But yeah, I think you might need to get a patch for the RPG Maker version of it for the assets. Okay. Okay. That makes sense, because I think the 3DS version was supposed to be like the extended version as far as my knowledge went, but you know, if it's a PC RPG Maker one, you can patch anything into that, really. And fans are going to do that. One thing I thought would be cool to stream, but the problem is I've already played most of them, is Danganronpa. I've played 1 and 2 already, and I started 3. And I was like, man, I can't just go back to 3 and be like, hey guys, I'm playing Danganronpa 3, I'm not playing 1 or 2, already played them, no surprises here for me. Going straight to 3. If only Corpse Party had a proper sequel. Is it one of those games that really, needs a sequel, but it will never get one? Like, does it just end on a cliffhanger? Corpse Party is, an interesting horror game, too, because I've seen a select handful of people mock it as not that scary at all and kind of ham-fisted. But, that game, it was wild and had such a shitty ending. Which game had a shitty ending? Are we talking, Corpse Party? I just realized I went rambling off on a million different things. Danganronpa had a bad ending. How many deep did you go? I wouldn't— don't spoil it for me if you've seen the anime or the third game. I have played only the first and second game, but I liked the first game and the first game's ending and pretty much everything about it. I gotta pause. Oh, and I got knocked out. The second game I thought had more interesting cases and more interesting characters, but I think the ending and the overarching story was a little cheesy. I've watched the anime all the way through, and the ending, I believe, of the third. Okay. In that case, I don't know. Don't spoil anything for me. Danganronpa 3 is something I've heard very differing opinions of. Magic Mace. Yo, hold up. I'm gonna actually look up what this does. I don't want to use it and it's gone forever. Every single release of Corpse Party outside of the original is just some sort of remake. That seems to be the case. I've heard, like, when I've looked into which Corpse Party should I get started with, or which one should I play, it's always like, you can play this one, or that one, or whatever, and honestly, once you've played one of those, it's not really worth playing the others, unless you're, like, a hardcore fan and you want to see what tiny little 3DS exclusive and this version exclusive has. Magic Mace. Let me see. The Magic Mace erects a barrier of flames around Prince Meyer, who will be unable to use his sword during this time, but enemies that crash into the barrier will be destroyed. Okay. So this tower sucks, is what I'm gathering. I got a one-time use item that doesn't sound good, and below there's the double shot, which is super not good. Perfect, I'll just get the bell and call it good. I love how after how hard of a no I gave about the new Resident Evil, I'm sitting here entertaining the idea of Corpse Party and all, you know, these games. I think there was... Oh, hey, look, another one I might be able to cheat in the corner. Wow, is that all he goes? Oh, he kind of moves this way. Boop. Easy, boss. Easy, boss. Yo, I'm cruising now. I think there was a Vita version of Corpse Party I also considered buying at the time, but... Oh wow, the enemies just got harder? Oh, I'm at my third bell, so enemies will get harder, and... the shops have changed now. Oh. So that's fun. The two things about me that about Corpse Party was the choice in sound bits and just very particular situations. Yeah, I have heard some people find it spooky or compelling, and I have heard some people say it's, like, cheesy and dorky, but I don't know, I just intend to someday maybe play it and find out for myself, or watch a playthrough of it, honestly. I might do that, I don't know. Corpse Party has been on my radar forever. Oh, that's cool. Bat right there. I hope when I exit, I feel like I should get the double sword anyways, in case it wants me to get all of the items first. I won't equip it, but it might want me to collect all the items before it allows the door to be closed off. Jesus. Hey, that's the first potion I used. Nice. Good deal. So I'll pick it up, and I will not equip it under any circumstances. Son of a... Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Bat dead. Bat down. Okay, there it is. There's the literal game and the run-ruining item. Red drink. Be real slow about using items. Can't accidentally equip it. And we out. If you do, you'll definitely attend. There's one part I'm curious about and how you'll react, because I was noping very hard. Exit. Does it disappear? Blank wall. Perfect. I won't accidentally go in there. Parallel zone? Excuse me? This game is just full of fucking surprises. I just got sucked into a random parallel zone. And now I just gotta find my way out, I guess. Any special items? Pahi, best game music tier list. That is... I could think of... that. Man, making a tier list out of that was, like... impossible. There's too many good games with good music. You know, Nier has really good music. That just immediately comes to mind because it's what I've been playing recently. I can think in songs. It's a little harder for me to think in... Oh my god. It's a little harder for me to think in, like, full games with good music. I'm sure as soon as I think of it, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, of course, that. Right off the top of my head. Right off the top of my head. Games with really good music. I'm so bad at this. I'm about ready to start looking at my shelves. I don't know. Nothing's coming immediately to mind. Shit. Yup, nope, I got nothing. I feel like I'd have to open up a playlist on YouTube or something. Oh, one came to mind. Do you know Valhalla? Valhalla is like a bartending visual novel thing. It's hard to describe, actually. Oh, Mega Man's real good. Almost all the Mega Man music is super good, yeah. But if you've ever played Valhalla, like Cyberpunk Bartending Action, I think is its full name, or something ridiculous like that, I really, really, really love its music. I think it's easy. I can say all of my music I use for intermissions for the background and my loading screen is music that sounds very like it came from Valhalla. I like the, oh, that was fast. The cyberpunk, synth aesthetic. Oh. This is gonna suck. Hey, you know what? Let's Magic Mace. Fuck it, who cares? There we go. Hey, easy. Easy. Boom. Was it worth wasting the Magic Mace for Shield of King? Yes. 2 armor pieces down. Let's go. I'm gonna beat this game in a decent amount of time. I've always enjoyed Midna's themes from Zelda. Oh, I missed that part because I was too busy freaking out about the last few minutes. Let me actually pull up real quickly my YouTube playlist. See if there's anything on it that immediately hits me as I like Castlevania music a lot. Just in general, Castlevania, old Castlevania has really good music. That's a big one. I have a decent amount of Castlevania here. Undertale and Deltarune has really good music too. I don't know what Toby Fox is smoking, but it's real good. Yeah, Zelda has really good music. I don't like go die hard for Zelda music. Like, I wouldn't put it in S tier for me, but Zelda music is just real good. It definitely belongs to be, like, somewhere in terms of, oh, it's real good. Let's see, so Undertale, Valhalla... I forgot. How did I forget Undertale? I am trash. That game's a relic. Yeah, I like Undertale. I'm really glad I played it before the fan base popped off too hard, so I didn't, like, have this weird warped perception of the game, and I got all hipster about it, and I think I played it, like, week 1, and I was like, that was amazing. But oh my god, has it just grown legs of its own? Like, no shade really at the fan base, but when it gets that big, it's really hard to just take the game in for what it is when you absorb so much of, like, the fan discourse. You get legit PTSD from games music, no joke, shit. No, I definitely get hearing tracks that are like very memorable or nostalgic or just pulls you into like a different world. That sucks. That also sucks. Shooting on ladders is a pain in the ass in this game, man. I sure would love to find another parallel area. Kind of. I don't know if my health can sustain it, but I'd love to try. Nope. How about over here? Over here. Ooh, there we go. Secret room. Quick pause. Oh, that looks doable. Is that just a figure like the one I can buy? It is. That doesn't seem... That's fine. I could probably maybe try to figure out what it does. Yeah, I think I mainly get the whole PTSD thing because I did Geno on my first run. Why would you do genocide on your first run? That's dumb and goofy. Seems so... Beet plants. Can I stand here? Kinda, yeah. Wow, I could just cheese every boss. Almost. This guy might hit me. Nope. Okay, cool. I am cruising. Four bells down, 3 to go. I'm gonna accidentally make this my shortest stream at this rate. I didn't know, then I learned I was a horrible human. Yeah, I think I think Undertale is very interesting in how it uses its gameplay. I don't think it's necessarily the first that did it or anything like that. It certainly takes a lot of credit for being the first one people have experienced. But yeah, it just executed it very well. The, making gameplay have consequences idea. And out we go. Oh wait, no, I got one more to go. You know, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do much better here. I think this life might be forfeit. I've run out of resources. Oh, heart. You know, if I just magically get, yeah, a lot of health, maybe it's not forfeit. I'm just out of potions, though. I did clear my first area without using, like, a single potion, though, which was wild. Okay, that wall's closed. I think I get sucked into a parallel dimension down here. You know what? Let's do that and see, because I think I remember... Nope. Parallel? Where you at? Oop. Is it not here? Is it the next area? Interesting. Very interesting. I was pretty sure there was another warp over here, like, to get sucked into a weird area. Is it gone now? Does it not exist? Is that not how it works? Labyrinth? Hello? Labyrinth? Yo, I don't know shit anymore. Pahi, thoughts on Breath of the Wild? Absolutely love that game. How do I put this? I think I love Breath of the Wild, but my experience with Breath of the Wild is... Oh, I need to burn some bells. That's a good chance to talk. I got it around when it released, and you know what I did? I went straight to Ganon with 3 hearts, and I tried to beat him for days, and I failed. And when I failed to beat him after a few days, I was like, alright, I'm kind of sick of doing that. I'll play it for real eventually. I've never played Breath of the Wild for real. I just started game, got off plateau, and only Link can defeat Ganon to my way to him with 3 hearts straight up to his, to him, and yeah, never was able to seal the deal, and I've never come back to the game ever. So there you go. There's a stream idea. Actually play Breath of the Breath of the Wild. Alternatively, finally fucking beat him with 3 hearts and no weapons. That's the real idea. Huh? Better stream idea. Zooming. I have max health, not quite max health. A lot of health. Let me get some water. I haven't been drinking much today. There we go. Bat. That guy probably hurts. So I've got 3 more bells to go. Nice. Nice. Please, you must. It's so good. I was staying up until 4 a.m. Sadly, won't be able to do that very long before I submit to college again. RIP. Big RIP. RIP. Yeah, I love the idea of it. I like the idea of an open world Zelda. I think it's genius. But I haven't played it. Might eventually. I'm starting to realize saying, shoot, I want to play that is a fruitless endeavor because I want to play a lot of things. But I do want to play Breath of the Wild sometime. I really do. I think it's a neat game. And it would, man, it would be really long, huh? I guess it would be as long as I'd want. You could do it on Wii U? Hell yeah. I sure could, couldn't I? I'm surprised I don't... So I have a very expansive Wii U collection, whatever that means. My goal, no joke, is to have a complete Wii U collection. Because that don't mean shit. It's actually kind of obtainable if you have the rare stuff. That's a couple $100 for no reason. And I have those. I've got me some Devil's Third. So I've been like, man, I want to get a whole Wii U collection. And funny enough, Breath of the Wild is not one of the Wii U games I have. I've been wanting to pick it up in some capacity. It's just not been a high priority because I have the Switch version. The greatest Team Ninja game. There we go. Devil's Third would be a hell of a fun stream game. I don't even know how much that thing uses the gamepad. I do not have a way to capture card the Wii U gamepad. I wonder if that's a thing, if anyone's got a way to do that. Online multiplayer. Hey, now, apparently the online multiplayer for that game was something. If not interesting. But I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if the servers are still up. Maybe I can find out. Chances are very low. They kept the Black Ops 2 servers for the Wii U open way longer than they should have. For all I know, they're still open. So maybe I can still play Devil's Third net play. Oh, secret room. Button. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Oh no, it knocked me out. I need to anchor myself into a wall. I didn't lose much health. This is worth going for. There we go. There we go. Oh wow, I didn't lose much health. Oh, this is getting so easy. Gauntlets. Golden gauntlets. Look at that speed. Could do some Tekken Tag 2. Okay, in terms of game music with single songs that I love, Tekken Tag 2's, what is it? It's like character creation music. Is so good. It's such a specific song and such a specific Tekken, but I love it. Lady Demetrius has big chungus. Shit. Get out of here. Death Bear's room. Hey, you know what? Run away? Uh-oh. Hey. We gaming. What is that, 5 bells? Jeez. This is going fast now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And all I had to do was not equip parallel shot. Gaming. Oh yeah, also, in case, because I know there were a couple of later arrivals. Guess what? Guess what? I got an emote approved. Ooh, check it out. It's Jackie's Salute. Isn't that hype? I thought it was hype as hell. I'm like 12 about this though. I see emote and I go, haha, it's so cool, look at the color. But we got emote now! Hell yeah! Apparently I only get one tier 1 emote though, which is real pathetic, but I really like the salute emote, so it's versatile. Hello, goodbye. F's in the chat. Good old salute, you know? Real winner of an emote. I think when I get another emote slot, I want to just make a mix of Jackie and Pahi emotes. Like, anything that sounds cool with Jackie I'll go with, and anything that sounds, you know, like, cute or interesting using me, I'll probably do. I want, like, a drool Pahi for, like, hungry or good food or good waifu. Versatile, use it for waifus too. But yeah, I had to have a salute. I love the salute emotes. And apparently I can have like a bit emote and a tier 2 and tier 3 emote, but like Jackie merch. Unironically, I'm really sad that my VTuber debut is gone forever. Because I had a slideshow. I almost want to pull it up. I still have the PowerPoint. I kept the PowerPoint. But I didn't get the, yeah, I didn't keep the video. It didn't save. One of my goals, like, when you think of streaming, and you think of the numbers, it's all very arbitrary and hard to grasp, right? Like, if you said, when it comes to growth, your goal is like, oh, I want 100 people watching, or I want 100 subs, or I want 1,000 followers. It all feels very arbitrary and unimportant to me, right? And I was like, if I'm growing, I'm growing. If I feel like I'm improving, and my streams are interesting, that's good enough. I don't need some magical number. But I have seen a lot of VTubers make merch, and I love that shit. I eat that shit up. I buy it all the time. So I was like, if I had one sign of growth that I would like to see, it's that I could make Pahi or Jackie merch, and people give a shit enough for me to make a return on making the merch. That's my growth goal. So you say Jackie merch, but that's a personal goal of mine. That's that's the growth goal. Fuck numbers. Let's go merch, you know? Who's Jackie? It's my buddy right here on my head. It's the saluting rabbit, Mighty Bomber Jackie. He's my best friend. Dang, Final, didn't you know? The loss of my debut video has... Oh, I think this is where yep, there I go. The loss of my debut video is also a bummer because a lot of the lore about me is just gonzo, too. And it makes it strange to, like... Yeah, I don't know. It's a bummer that's gone. You'd prefer Jackie merch, you can't be seen as too much of a degenerate. Understandable. Understandable. I'd like to do both. I'd like, I don't know, I don't know what merch would even look like. It's just, like, even my artist who made my model, Yokura, does, like, Mofu merch, and that's, I don't know, it's just so cool to me. Oh, yeah. No, I get you, Final. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bells, so the shops are gonna get a little whack. So now you sell, some sort of potion, a cup, and a pendant. Okay. I don't know what those do. But yeah, I've always wondered what would merch look like. I think the easy quote-unquote merch is like the typical when you see people do like charms, playmats, typical convention shit, you know. But the sky's the limit. Ooh, but I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I guess, if I get there. The hopes I get there, but you know, right now I'm just cruising. Streaming for 8 hours a day just to spend my day off editing a video for 8 hours a day. What is in the lower shop now? Mighty Bomber Jackie face. Just a big ass face. Alright, so that's a helmet, but I have the best helmet in the game. That's a potion, and I'm not sure what color it is. That could just be red potion still, I'm not sure. Mask face? That'd be goofy. That'd be super goofy. I'm gonna try buying one of every potion up for offer. Well, maybe the cheaper one's over here. What am I at? 74? What'd you cost? 70. Boop. Red drink. That's bullshit. That's just real expensive now for no reason. He will protect us from COVID. Oh, like a face mask. Oh, I was picturing like one of those joke masks with the string, you just kind of put it on your face. Covers your whole face. I was like, that'd be goofy. But a COVID mask, like an actual face mask. That'd be amusing. Again, it's a future thought. I don't think it's has much in the way of merit right now. There's so much I should be focusing on and doing that it's like, oh, gonna make merch. All 2 of my viewers. Ooh. It's whatever, you know? Like... Okay, now is this potion any better? I hope it didn't just hike the price of red potions on me. Boop, and just red drink. Well, that's a load of bullshit. I guess I'll go figure out what the other potion is. See, the problem is I have some difficulty with colors. And this game isn't doing a good job of showing that it's clearly a red drink. So maybe I'm being dumb. But... Yep. Red drinks are... Well, I guess because I have more armor, my health is more valuable. I was about to say red drinks aren't as potent anymore, but I guess if we were to be technical, they're even more potent. Less damage. More health. He will protect us from COVID with explosives. Exactly. Oh no, the COVID's in his respiratory system. Here, take some dynamite. Or take some dynamite to prevent the spread. All those people with COVID, I murdered them all. Don't thank me. Thank the hardworking men and women of the country. Swings away. That sounds like it could be an episode. Dynamite cures all illnesses. You will never be sick again. Correct. Enough dynamite. If you use too little dynamite, I'd argue that it causes infinite illnesses. It causes first degree burns. But enough dynamite, and yeah, you get past the burns problem, you know? I'm still working on a reintroduction because I lost my debut too. I'm trying to make a introduction to me and my lore for YouTube, and I'm getting kind of stuck because I want it to be really nice, but I'm kind of an amateur animator and editor. So hopefully I eventually get that done. I'm realizing now that I can't just never upload anything to YouTube if I want to dual you know, upload to YouTube, stream on Twitter. Amateur? Yeah. I think no, I'd say I'm an intermediate editor and a novice animator. So I think you're right and wrong. Even though I know you're just poking fun, I think I'm actually like straight up a total novice at animating. And the only reason I can do it worth a shit is because I have some amount of background in editing, and there's a little bit of skill that actually carries over. Yeah. I mean, I used to freelance edit a little bit here and there for people. For a little bit of side hustling money. Editing is just a lot of busy work sometimes, though. That's a lot of potions, actually, that I've managed to get. That means I've been in here for quite a while. Yo. Okay, I'll get 2 more potions, so 110, and we'll get out of here. I don't think... I'm starting to become not very reliant on potions. All this armor is really adding up. On that note, I started scheduling stuff for the YouTube. I was thinking, I was like, alright, if I stream with 2 days at least that I take off, I'll just upload on those 2 days, like Wednesday and Sunday, and just try to keep up with it and kill myself editing highlights and whatnot. But if I ever have stupid skit ideas, like just short little things, I might just upload it to YouTube. So like I scheduled a upload to YouTube for tomorrow of a Twitter sketch I did forever ago, just because I really liked it and I wanted to preserve it, but it's just like a 30-second cop-out video for uploading. But from there, I like edited out Goemon and tier lists and... Gotta go hard, gotta diversify that content. Reuse it. Okay. Yeah, I remember where I'm going again. Okay, now that the tower is getting more treacherous because I have so many bells, I'm gonna need to be really careful because if I fall down this hole, we're donezo. Okay. That was a risk I maybe shouldn't have taken, but that's fine. Despite the enemies getting harder, I don't think I'm taking much extra damage. Oh, I don't want to kill that guy. I didn't lose my money for hitting him, did I? I didn't buy the potions, I'm so dumb. That's fine. Actually, you want to know why it's fine? There's this silly store right here. Ooh, and he sells potions. Why do you sell the same potion twice, for one being higher and one being lower? Is there a difference? I'm gonna find out, because I'm dumb. There is a difference! Whoa, blue potion! And then let me guess, this is red. I don't even want to find out. Blue potion only. Let's go. Bam. Double blue. See? I see it paid off. Small brain, actually. 5-head. 5-head, small brain. I don't know what that means, but it's me now. Yeah, fuck that. I'm killing that. There we go. There we go. 5-head small brain like Mustang with a V4. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Small brain, 5-head. Alright, let's burn my bell. Get some seizures. There we go, that's nice. And then let's continue on my bell grabbing journey. Oh no, had a seizure. Shit, my bad. Yeah, oops. Damn. Alright, well, you know, just send me like a DM on Twitter. My lawyers will get to it, you know. You know how it is. I'm gonna get Jackie. You can't have him. He's the only thing that exists in this world for me. My licensing rights. Yo, fuck bats. All my homies hate bats. I'm pretty sure I already said that earlier in the stream. Blue potion, how much you heal? Everything? How much was that? That was a shitload. Yo, blue potion, goated. There we go. Oh boy. Silly warp spot, where are you? Here. They're dumb in Zelda, they're dumb in Castlevania, and they're dumb in Chex Notes Deadly Towers? Correct. All relevant games. You've listed every relevant game. Zelda, Castlevania, and Deadly Towers. The trilogy of classics, really. Parallel? Really? Really? You're not gonna make me go all the way down there and check again, are you? I'm gonna do it. Oh, I'm gonna do it. Sequel after sequel. Smash hits. Castlevania, Deadly Towers, Zelda. No particular order, you know? They're all so good. I think the reason I haven't gotten to drink much is because I'm just constantly moving in this game. To be frank, Castlevania's dead. Yeah. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, there hasn't really been a Castlevania in a while, has there? Not one that I've heard of that matters. The last time I've heard of a Castlevania and I cared about it was like on the DS. It's okay, we got Bloodstained, right? Right? Eh? The only thing that is well handled is Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I'm not sure what Konami's up to nowadays. I feel like Capcom's been on the up and up. Like, they've been doing so much of a better job recently when it comes to the Japanese games doing dumb. But Konami, I just haven't even, like, Konami's like all pachinko machines or some shit now, right? Bloodstained. Yeah, Bloodstained. I like the retro throwback Bloodstains. I really want to play actual Bloodstained, though, I guess you can say. Resident Evil 3 is the worst they've released recently? Really? I've heard mixed opinions of it. I've heard, you mean like as in, it was tremendously bad, or like that's as bad as it is? And that goes to show, like, how bad it's not anymore. Because I've heard the problem people had with 3 is that it was a little short. But, I haven't played it. That's not a bad game by any stretch. Okay, cool. Cool, yeah. Because I've heard some people bitch about it, and then I, like, look at it for just a moment, and I'm like, what's there to bitch about? Like, this is Capcom we're talking about. Did you play 6? This is spectacular compared to that. Wait, is it 6 I'm thinking of? Yeah, 6 is the one that was doo-doo. There we go. Maybe I'll play, like, Bloodstained on stream. I'm gonna play everything on stream. Double the time! I'll do it today! Finish Deadly Towers, 24-hour stream, let's go! 24-hour stream. Ah, that's so much shit to play. Like, can you imagine any other studio's bad game being Resident Evil 3? No. No, I couldn't. Oh yeah, EA, that's another company on the shit list. And Activision. What have they been up to recently? Oh, Parallel Zone. Pause. Oh, I think I've been here. Oh, is this the centipede? I think I've just straight up been here. Ah, something stuck on my throat. This is where I got the helmet, right? EA's been killing MMA games, man. EA's been killing anything related to sports and is a video game, I feel. Like, I feel like no one's happy with their... Oh, the helmet respawned. Okay. I feel like no one's happy with any EA sports games whatsoever. Combos? That does not sound very good for an MMA game. Pay-to-win mechanics and combo systems. Yeah. I don't know. It feels like that's a bad idea. Combos in an MMA game. Like, what? What does that even mean? Like, I don't even know what that means. Yeah, back to the centipede. I'll just try to make short work of them. Since we're just so much stronger. Oh, that's one way to almost die. I think burning the bell gave me, like, all of my health back last time, so... I'm almost there. Let's just drink a red potion and call it good. Yeah, like, you jab, you upper... I don't know, man. When I think of, like, boxing... MMA isn't quite boxing, but you get what I mean. Like, it's about the strikes and the weaving and the... I don't know. Combos is such a joke. Like, jab, straight, and left hook are a combo because left punches more easily feed into right punches, vice versa. That's dumb. That's goofy. Pahi, save my wisdom teeth are coming in last couple days and I'm dying. Get that shit pulled out. No, I used to have wisdom teeth and they were giving me problems. I think I had all 4 wisdom teeth, so I had to get all 4 pulled out. And it sucked. I didn't even get them all pulled out at once. I had 2 that erupted that I got pulled out no problem. No, I had... Oh my god, I can't believe I died. I was too busy talking. I was so full of potions. What am I doing? Okay. I had 3 wisdom teeth that were pulled, that were erupted, no problem. Got it done at the dentist, but the 4th one had to get surgically removed. And that was a whole lot of fun. There aren't any goddamn plus frames there. Man. You don't like doing combos in your MMA game? Have a good night, Omni. Thanks for stopping by. Oh. You think you're gonna need 3 surgically removed and 1 normally removed. Not excited. Yeah, I had to get, like, put under. I straight up was put under to get my tooth removed. Price didn't change, so I guess that means I'm still in the same bracket. I once saw a fighter get kicked in the face only to knock the other guy out while he was retracting his leg. Oh no. Don't stick your leg out there though, bro. Don't put your hurt box where it can get hurt. Oh, forgive me taking a quick stretch. Plus frames don't exist. Yeah, maybe just don't push buttons, huh? You ever think of that? You can't be minus if you push buttons. Easy, game solved. Which is why evasive fighters work in 2s. Oh. Very interesting. Were they, like... I don't know anything about, like, the history of MMA games, so I'm not sure what there was before and what there is now to ruin. But I do know putting combos in it and talking about, like, if you're gonna fighting game it, you can't half-ass it and not, like, make strikes plus to any degree or anything like that. I don't know, that sounds whack. The whole concept sounds whack, really. UFC Disputed had some minor combos, air quotes. Yeah, like, if there were, like, easy strings or expectancies to have due to, like, getting a hit and landing a little bit of a stun time, that's fine, but not, like, uninteractable fighting game-esque dumb combos. I can't imagine that in an MMA game or like even that's like saying like in a boxing game the same thing. It'd be even more ridiculous there, I think. Oh, let me see here. I'm a dental assistant, and my x-rays don't look good. Not horrible, but my teeth are trapped. Rip. Wish me well, Pahi. My poor wallet is getting them out. Man. Good luck. I hope you have insurance. Don't get fucked by insurance and medical bills, especially if you're in the US, where it's especially bad. Unless you have insurance. Yup. Debt. Debt's great. Like a left hook can load up your right leg for a low kick, for instance, which is how it works in real life. Yeah. For sure. I just imagine an MMA game to make it not as free as you land left hook, you get right kick. I just picture it as like a, it makes it so much easier to use that option rather than it being a free button. That's just how I view it though. Like, what do I know? What do I know about MMA games or the MMA? But like, that's just how it feels to me. Like, yeah, it puts you in an advantage state where you get to load up that kick, but it shouldn't be a, air quotes, you know, combo. It should just be an advantage state that, yeah. But like, memorizing optimal combos rather than having a more free-flowing system is so dumb. Yeah. Like, that just seems like the type of game it should be, too. Why should it try to capitalize on, the whole fighting game thing? And then they have mixed powers, so all strikes were based off of one stat? Shit. Sounds whack. So if you had high power, you'd be able to punch, kick, and ground pound as well. What's my money at? So it was 90 for a blue potion. I think I could just leave here with 180 and get 2 blue potions and not. Or I could waste my life away grinding and go boop, boop, and now just grind 155 more gold. Yep. Lutter, my bad. 155 more lutter, because it's called lutter. Yeah. Get it right, Pahi. Shit. Love grinding. Oh, do I love grinding. You think Ukes had the best base for the game? Ukes. I do not know what that is. Where they're oh, is it a company? Or like a series of game? Where their first game had hard styles you picked. That would make sense, like... I mean, it is mixed martial arts for a reason, too. Like, it's right there in the name. Oh, Ukes is who developed the Undisputed games? Okay. Did it, like, pass hands or something, or did Ukes just go to shit? Actually, if you're talking about EA, then it sounds like Ukes might have gotten bought by EA, if I had to make a guess. People will attribute it to THQ, but they were just the publishers. That tends to be how it works. Publishers don't tend to have very much good to contribute to a game's quality, I feel. That's not always the case, but... Ukes is still around making wrestling games? Okay. Yo, imagine a wrestling game with a combo system, huh? With combos in your wrestling game. It's disgusting. What are we at? 180. Okay. Nice and clean bat kill. But what it did do, oh shit, bat. But what it did do is force them to make functional kits that work together. Yeah, like if there's a... brain noodling. I'm still hung up on the idea of combos. That's whack. That's super jank sounding. EA wants one head kick. Oh, I don't want to get knocked backwards out there. Was EA always involved? Like, you mentioned THQ was the publisher. It sounds like something changed hands if we're talking EA now. Actually, it just straight up sounds like the property. EA wants one kick, maybe... Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying. THQ... Oh, right, THQ is gone. You'd think I'd know that. And EA got the contract. Yep. This is coming back to me. I remember. Man. Bring back THQ. I'm trying to remember, there was a couple of games under THQ that I think were really cool, but I can't remember what they were. Like, EA had UFC 3 and had 2 different straight punches. Now, does having this number of, like, straight punch... Oh, I forgot to collect... Oh, well. I forgot to spend my money on blue potions. Does having this variety of, like, different straight punches and whatnot, like, does that actually just add, like... a level of depth in the rock, paper, scissors fighting, or is it just... Is it style over substance, or does it, like, add to the depth of the fighting? Because again, I've never played a MMA game. Style is substance here. Yeah. I was about to say, I wasn't gonna talk shit if it was just style. I was actually gonna be like, because if it's just style, that's cool within itself. It feels really bad to just be like, oh, there's the same looking thing 100 times in a game that's supposed to have a certain level of, game feel. So, I was just curious on if it added depth to it, but if it didn't, like, you know. It's still a really neat touch to, have a similar move that, a karate guy should feel different to a Muay Thai guy. Exactly that is what I was thinking. Like, imagine all of these slightly different looking CGI bodies of people all through the exact same right hook sort of thing. Like, that would just... I don't know, you'd start to see it and it would make the game feel really hollow. Because I would imagine first and foremost, it's the goal is to make it a really good game for MMA fans. Otherwise, what's the point? And if you can't do that, like, give it that sort of a feel or immersion, then yeah. That's why EA's game just feels bad. Dang. I mean, what do you expect from EA, though? Like, they cut back on everything, I feel. Cut back on game, put it in loot boxes. Oh wait, this is the crazy bat room. Okay, good start. Okay, now where do I go from here? I don't know what to do next. I finally killed the bat room, I'm fucking goated, and... Do I have to go into a next secret room? What do I do? I don't want to leave. Door? No? Oh, secret room. Oh, hi, single guy. This is the necklace that makes you invincible for a short while. Okay. From here on out, I don't want to die. I want to do everything in my power to not die. Undisputed 3 got crazy. They added fucking Imanari rolls in 2012. That's... So they would just like went hard on the style. Oh, back in I went. This is gonna suck. Oh, that sucks a lot, because they're gonna respawn. Like, crazy leg lock. Oh, come on. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get out. Okay. I want this blue necklace, and I don't want to lose it. Oh my god. Bat, please! I'm gonna die to this stupid bat. Health. Health. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm probably boned, to be fair. I'm probably done, though. I'm done, so. Alright. Alright. Okay. I should maybe just get the blue necklace on the way down. I don't know. I do want that, though, but that room is super dumb. These fireballs are silly. Hey, money. And into, this time I just need to not forget to buy the blue potions. Those blue potions seem messed up. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. So back and forth this side. This seems smarter. Let me take a peek at something. Boy, my model really doesn't like me looking to the right. At least when I crane my... I need a better place for my third monitor. I think it's a shame it botches that hard. Like, that was not a thing people were thinking about in 2012. But it's a good touch, right? Or is that like, This was pre-Danner. No, I just gotta remove it all for the EA release. All of that they built up and worked on and made work. Just remove it all, you know? Even the stuff nobody was thinking of and wanted. You know, just get rid of it. Cut it out. All of it. EA games. Oh. There was a full arsenal of judo. Is judo a thing that's, like, brought to MMA fights very often? I feel... Because that was a style in the first game. I don't know what the quote-unquote valid, like, martial arts are for MMA and expecting to see results. I know some of them are, like... There are some martial arts that are very self-defense or not, like, especially amazing for, like, that sort of thing. Although I don't know enough about judo. Okay, 180. Don't forget the blue potions. Judo has seen good success. Dang. That's always neat. One thing I'm sure you can tell, I know not too much about MMA. I had a very clueless passing interest in it, where like I knew some people who were way into it and is like watch it, and like his friend is like, oh, this person, you know, knows Krav Maga and stuff like that. Like, but I never personally like researched enough of it to understand almost anything for that matter. Like, for real. It's a strong background, but it often demands some sort of cross-training. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It sounds, like being like all of my practice is in, Krav Maga kinda sucks weirdly. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, Judo doesn't sound like something I would expect to win on its own, but again, I don't know shit. Like, I've heard it's only meant for soldiers in boot camp. I've heard that too. I've actually heard that as well. Alright, so I think the blue potions were 90. So I'm gonna get 180, just take 2 blow potions, and call it good. Nothing really wins on its own. Yeah, fights are, so varied, I guess you can say, that it's you gotta have some level of understanding for any situation. I would imagine. I'm just logicking my way through this. That, like, you can't expect to be in a position that complements one single style all the time. 115. But the thing that's weird is people in the 2000s thought the future was going to be everyone being super well-rounded because kids were going to start training everything. I could see that being the thought. Like, that makes sense on paper. I mean, I'd buy into that too. But instead the styles that worked aren't well-rounded in everything. Huh. I think if you have a clear way to win, and you have a way to, remove your weaknesses, it gives you more time to, like, focus on, you know, your win con. And I could see that having a lot of value. You know, it's kind of like the real life, you're like a real life MMO character, you know? Like, imagine being a wizard and putting all your stats and you know, mixing all your stats. It's like, you don't do that, but really you should stat into survivability regardless. That way you mask your weaknesses. If I video game it up, it starts making sense of, well, yeah, you probably don't want to spread yourself too thin. You want to be really good at something and overwhelm someone with that talent. But being okay at everything, like, you're gonna be like, I'm good at everything to some degree, but because I'm not a master of anything, like, there's no world I know how to get out of this chokehold from this guy who's infamous for chokeholding people, you know. Adaptability is the important, though. Yeah, I could see that. Like, that feels close to kind of what I mean. Adaptable in, like, scenarios and what your, like, weakness is, and knowing how to, not let that blow you out and roll it into a strength. Oh, no. Good. I hate this game. I'm gonna... Okay. Okay, it finally happened. I wasted all that time just to get knocked off a bridge. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There's some matchups where if you just want to wrestle, you're going to lose, especially if the other guy is hard to catch. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh? Sorry, I'm just, like, very upset I fell off that bridge and wasted the last 15 minutes of grinding. But you know what? We're gonna do it again. I don't give a shit. You have a point striker, a pressure striker, and a wrestler. Money! I love seeing snakes drop a $5. What am I at? I also hate how much potions cost now. I don't think I could carry enough money to buy 3 blue potions. That's 90 times 3... 270. I can't hold that much gold. Lutter. The wrestler can't catch the point striker and just gets beat up on the outside. The pressure strikers beat up the point striker's legs and wears him down with pressure. I'm sure this is gonna... You're gonna complete the triangle here, yep, and the wrestler gets easy takedowns on the pressure striker, yup. Yup. Got a good old triangle. And I'm sure it's not that linear either, and you sometimes have upsets where the wrestler finds his way in on, like, you know, the point striker and whatnot. Yeah, plan B is a better way to put it. Whether it's a plan B or maybe, just a fluke. I'm sure, I mean, you know, things like this are more nuanced than rock, paper, scissors, but it plays a very large role. Oop, nope. Right. $81. 160? Is 160 what I want? The zoner, the rush down, the grappler dynamic. Is that technically the same thing? This is where plan B. Once again, we see the outfighter, the infighter, the brawler dynamic, or the zoner, the rush down, the grappler dynamic. Dang, it's almost like we're talking about fighting games all of a sudden. Okay, double red potion. Get the money for double blue potion. Don't fall off the bridge. This should be... I don't even need to go this hard, really. I only need one more bell. I'm getting really close to the end of the game. And what's so interesting is that it naturally occurs when fighters don't want weaknesses. Yeah, that makes sense. Yet holes naturally emerge. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. It's hard to beat habits, you know? Like, that's a big thing, too, is, like, we are habits, creatures of habit. It's very hard to think of too many things in a high-pressure scenario, too. And yet fighting is balanced at the highest level. I mean, that makes sense. That really does make sense. Okay, 80. Just need to do this until I get to 160 Lutter, and hopefully I don't go tumbling off the bridge again. 109. And Anderson Silva knees has IRL Tiger knee knockout. Shit. That sounds hype. Give him the tiger knee. We got 160. Perfect. Wait, was it 90? No, it was 90 per. What am I doing? Hold my horses. So I want 180. Yep, there we go. Outie we go. Down, 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 down. And out. He loathed coming to his opponents. Whenever he had a patient opponent, he basically freaked out. That's pretty amusing. Understandable, though. Man. I can't help but think of this in fighting game logic, in the sense of, I definitely have those moments. I like to capitalize on others' mistakes more than I like, asserting, like, a pressure in fighting games. And if somebody just holds down back, sometimes I just shut down. I'm like, what do I do? They're not coming at me. My brain was not switched for this at the moment. Like, I was not prepared for someone to not play the game, and then I don't know how to play the game. Potions. Boop. I don't know what color of scroll that is. Okay, last spell, last spell, last... Oh, don't fall off, though. Okay, we're good? We're good. We're good. Instant deaths suck. This is horrifying. Go, 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 go. Okay. 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 I'm considering just ignoring the pendant. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Final. I just, you know, a lot of it is, I can follow half of it, and then the other half, it's like, I'm not too sure who these names are or stuff like that, but it is very fascinating. Oh, is it? Wait, is this the last one? Let me just go in. Yep, this feels like the last one. Actually, let me see what, and then so he had to keep his hands low and tilt his head forward to present a false distance. And when they tried to close that distance, he'd had more room to move his head back and then counter. Yeah, see, that's something, man, it really does sound like fighting games to me, because that's actually something I think about too when, if I fight an overly defensive person and I want to counter in fighting games too much, I try to find ways to pretend I'm creating openings. Because it's not that I don't even approach. I still don't approach. Like, they don't approach and they're trying to bait me into approaching. My option isn't even approach. The option I tend to go for is bait them into approaching. So it's really interesting to see how, like, how that converts to video games. It still seems, like, relevant and similar in a lot of ways. This idea of, you know, countering rushdown zoning, and then people, and then just players and how they get stuck in the same traps, and how we're just creatures of habit that, like, get really good at a thing we like. Because I could learn how to approach, or I can bait somebody into the thing I really like doing. Oh, let's get rid of that. Bye-bye. I mean, there's a sword fighting manual, and the focus is to master timing and distance. Yeah, I don't have unfortunately, I don't have a bot for that sort of stuff, because I don't want to run into issues if people want to post links and it's chill. But, I see that shit and it gets auto-banned. Like, nah. Get out of here. Bye-bye, bot. I'll do it manually, you think I give a shit? And I think these archetypes show up whenever there's timing and distance. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, it's, I mean, what sort of, like, fighting scenario would you have to create where they don't, where these aren't relevant? It feels like you would have a very weird or imbalanced thing. But I'm not sure. Oh. There we go. Which is to say there's no escape from grapplers. Let's go, Zangief main! Woo! No thoughts. Only relevant forever. You can't escape my 360. You can't escape my 360 in a game, and you can't escape my 360 in real life. Pahi now pile drives. Double dash, up throw is the answer. Ooh! I like how the last tower has the thing I wanted to find first, which is hyper armor. Alright, we are decked out. Now, I just need to find the exit and stop eating shit. Oh, there it is, I guess. Okay. I can't shoot up and down on the stairs. I think it's a vampire. It definitely has the looks of a vampire, huh? Like, I think they're just all monster-y motifs. So, yeah, that looks pretty vampire-y. Demon-y. Yeah, I'd call that a vampire. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a proper name, once again, in the old Nintendo manual. But, seems like a demon. Alright. Heal. Who we fighting? Great Wings Room. Ooh, is this another one I can cheese? Yes, it is! Funny how vampire... yeah. Honestly, the bats are my least favorite things in this game. Easy, easy. All my homies hate bats. Bats suck. Oh, that was a dumb choice. Yeah, I think I heal full when I burn a bell, so I'll just keep believing that's the case. Last bell! Oh, now I need to burn it and go fight the final boss. Which is at the base of the tower, so I actually have to go all the way down. Oh, nope. There we go. Yeah, actually the vampires are pretty chill to fight too, because they double drop items and they're easy to stun lock. Why did I engage? I wanted to get it over with and do a, do some quick damage, but you're right. That was the impatient play. After having a clear, nice spot in the corner, just run down and eat shit. Getting antsy. There we go. Oh, nope. Ah, well. Counter fighter got baited. Yeah. You get it. That's exactly what happened. Okay. I mean... Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. In I go. Bats. Oh, that guy's just standing there. And now he's dead. That's hype. What, does he just... That's interesting. I guess if he wants to go down and he won't leave the screen, he'll just sit there and hope I scroll it for some reason. Ash jank. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. There's some weird programming derp going on there. Do I go and get the blue pendant? Son of a... I think I should. I can buy potions, but the blue pendant I don't know how I would get again. Man. Alright, let's go eat shit. Where was it? Here? Here? Here, there, over here. Yo, I can't remember where I go to die. I don't think it was at the top. The big power fighters tend to need to rely on their opponents making a mistake, like Rushdown versus Grappler. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go, there it is. I don't know what to do other than anchor myself and wait for the bats to die. Hey, pretty good. Not bad. Okay. 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 Pendant? And then... Good shape. I could just go straight to the last boss and not do a potion run, maybe. If, if I don't have to spend 8 months in this bat room. Okay. I think I can leave. 1, 2... Yo, this armor busted. I got my health back mostly from the hearts. Does the rushdown just poke and play? Dang it, bat. Can't read. Another bat. I'll never read again as long as these bats exist. Okay. Does the rushdown character just poke and pray, or do they run their offense and try to punish the big grappler swings? Neither is a good option. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Oh. Okay, we out. Gotta burn the last bell, and then I can go to the last boss. There's, of course, another option you'll see in real life. When if the pressure guy has a solid enough chin, does he just take it? Is that the trick? You just take a sucker punch to the face? It's all the bells. Getting to the end, last boss incoming. Yeah, that did heal me all. Hey, hype. I just wonder if I can get to the bottom of the tower in any reasonable fashion with all of my stuff. That's the real fear here. Like, I have to do this all in reverse. Nope. No, 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 no. We're not gonna do that. Okay. That was interesting. I guess that makes sense, but I think I can do a quick exit here and I have to hold down. Yep, like that. And then I get out through there. And I don't think you can kill these guards, too. Yeah, I think that's what's up. Please don't knock me down. Oh, whew. Oh, I literally jumped. Okay. I'm not even 100% sure if I'm going the right way anymore. My butthole is clenched. My butthole is clenched. Like, screw your butthole. My butthole is clenched. Oh! Okay. 8. Oh, I thought I got a good stun block on there. Oh my god, okay. Up here so I don't fall off. Screw. Oh, nope, not gonna run. There we go. There we go. Down, and then there's this guy, and I get... Oh, I have to, like... There we go. Face tank that. Some hearts. Okay, I don't think it's too dangerous from here. Okay. I really don't want to restart this. I really, really don't want to restart this. I want to just cleanly get out of here. There's a store to the right. Wait, what's my money at? 133. Is it worth it? Is it worth detouring to buy a potion or two? I think the answer is no. As I go there. No, fuck that. No. No, no, no. Alright. So this nice little area when you start at the beginning of the game, right? Ooh, this is where you spawn. You just walk past this, head on down, and this is where the last boss is. This door is closed until you get all the bells. I believe I have to run a short tower and then fight a 3-phase boss. Yep, with some unique bats, of course. Gotta bring them back, you know. No big deal. I think the bats only move in diagonals, but it doesn't matter. They change their direction so frequently. Is this Dark Souls? Shit, I'm sure Dark Souls got a lot of inspiration from this game, right? Oh my god. Yo, I can't believe I'm about to beat this game. We'll see about that. We'll see if I just get absolutely mollywopped from the boss. Because again, I've never beaten this game from beginning to end. I just passworded it as a kid to see the end, but I've never really played through it, so I didn't know how hard this would be. And then you get the sword, the Splendor, and then this is where the boss is. Let me stretch my bones a second. Okay, I got this. Oh, I just need to beat a 3-phase boss that I can't remember. Save the invincibility necklace for the last round. Stretching my bones, yeah. All about those bone stretching. Yo, what up, Muriel? Oh. Bone stretching. This is the Crash Bandicoot of retro games. I don't know about that one. Bone extension. Some Dalsim shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. I want to stay above it or very below it, right? This seems like an easy first boss. Oh, well, there goes some health. Hey, you know what? Let's just top ourselves off, you know? Just no mistakes. Hey, what the? Oh, okay. Okay. That's a little frustrating. Not frustrating, I'd say confusing. So they're gonna swing down, and I'm gonna get absolutely screwed. I can't use the blue potion yet. I need to get hit one more time. Oh, okay. I can get hit one more time. I'm playing it close, but I think the third phase is really hard. This dude. I got chain stunned. I got chained. I got back-to-back hit. That was close. Where am I gonna get a blue pendant? I should have just whirlwind slammed the blue pendant. That makes so much more sense, right? Just whirlwind slam the blue pendant? Like, fuck the health. I can't get hurt if I'm invincible. Okay, so I can't get back the blue pendant. All the bells are burned. There's a store to the right. 30 more minutes, yeah. Maybe. Maybe longer, maybe more. Hey, look at that. One more death, you know, just for the books. Just add that to it. No big deal, just slam the start button. Right where we left that off, no problem. From one bad decision. Yeah, that's how it works with these sort of games, you know? Some trial by fire bullshit. Hey, now that I'm goated, I could go labyrinth splunking. It would be pretty unproductive, but... Alright, where's the store? The store is, like, right there. Oh, that's not a store. Shit. Okay, guess we're labyrinthing. We could have been done with the game, like, 5 minutes from now or less, well, already, but instead, we're in a labyrinth. Sweet. I don't know how to get out of this one either, too. This is one where I'd have to wander around aimlessly. Like, oh. Although, oh, I still have the Sword of Splendor, though, so I'm like, messed up in terms of power level. Like, look at this. Like, I'm ready to go, like... Yo, this is crazy. Oh. I could just no fear this. Oh. That's what happens when you miss a single sword. Okay, so I need to... This is real game, yeah. So I get to wander around aimlessly now until I, yeah, this is a real game with real risk reward for mistakes. Yeah! Woo, let's go! Suffering. Oh, that was a fiver. Ooh, another fiver. Hey, let's get that. Okay, cool, didn't despawn. Luckily, the risk in this game isn't that bad. Like, I don't know if how many old-ass games you've played, but the fact that I have infinite continues already makes it a lot better than some games. Like, this is pretty forgiving for an old school game. Still got done dirty there, but you know. It do be like that sometimes. Infinite continues? Yeah, like I get to keep all my defense and attack items here. There are plenty of games where, from this era where you, like, die, and when it sends you back to the title screen and you hit enter, you start from the very, very, very beginning, not the bottom of the tower without your consumables. You play the whole game again. When will the political group I don't like learn? Boop. What are we at? 137? Kill little volcano dudes. Yeah, this is just me trying to find my way out now. I haven't even found a store. And I feel like I'm just now running back and forth in circles. Like, I'm missing one path, I think, towards... This looks new. Oh yeah, I think I found it. I think I found my little hallway out to, Here we go. Store, anything? Oh. Oh, that is a store. Helmet, potion, flame. The cost of the potion makes me think red. Yep. Pahi, I'm tempted to buy a second stick. Don't let your dreams be memes. I have technically 3 sticks, so, like, I get it. I'm not the sort of person you want to get stick advice from. And I would love to get, what would I recommend for 150 to 200? The Itoki, if you wanted to try that Korean stick, is really good. If you wanted to try a Nor layout, I don't know any haps. Pre-built haps is not a thing. You'd have to build it yourself or buy a stick that's built. That hap I sent you. Oh, right. I guess that counts. I don't know. I'm really skeptical of like rush production build. Like that would be a good way to test hap buttons. I'm just me personally, I look at that and I'm like, I don't like the build, I don't like the layout. But the fact that it can fit hap buttons does give it some value. But like the straight Street Fighter line buttons and the cheap build, I'm like, eh. But if you wanted to try haps, it's better than getting a big ol' build-it-yourself case, like an all fight sticks. What other layouts are there besides V? The main 2 that you'll see is Noir and Sega Player 2. You probably won't see Sega Player 2 on any out-of-the-box sticks. You'll have to get something custom for that. But all of Hori's sticks, besides exactly the one you got, which is the 4 and the V and the Kai series, all other Hori sticks are Nor. But yeah, that's are the main three. Taito, Vuelix, or is it Taito Noir? Doesn't matter. Noir, Vuelix, and Sega Player 2 are the ones people bothered to use. I have not seen... I know there are more, but I've not seen people even bother with them because they're, like, awful. Yo, I'm about ready to commit some not feel so good to get out of this labyrinth. Noir, Vuelix, Sega Player 2. Those are the only ones I know of for sticks. Like, the only... If there are more... I mean, there's technically Capcom's Street Fighter layout, the straight line that the Vuelix... Not the Hap stick you were linking on from eBay. That's technically a Capcom Street Fighter layout, but, like, nobody takes it seriously because there's nothing, you know, ergonomic about it. It's just kind of grandfathered in as a layout people acknowledged Street Fighter used back in the day. Straight lines aren't good for hands. It turns out when you, like, rest your hands and how they curl, your fingers do not naturally lay in a line at all. Vuelix kind of complements this. I personally think, for me at least, Noir and Sega Player 2 do a better job of it. That's why I prefer them. But at the end of the day, all three of those layouts way more fit the shape of a resting hand, whereas Capcom's layout, it didn't have ergonomics. I can't say that word. It didn't have that in mind. They were just like, put all the buttons on the stick side by side in a row. That makes sense, right? And it turns out it doesn't make sense for hands. Because with a piano, a lot of the time you use a lot of black keys. Yeah. And just in general, like, where you hit a key on a piano isn't that important. You're not hitting it on the same spots. You can hit the key a little higher, a little lower. A fight stick button does not lend you the same range of motion. You have to hit the little circle or, you know. Like, that's just how it works. Pianos, you can think of them as, like, very elongated buttons with a lot of, brain is melting because I'm also busy running through this, trying to make sure I don't run backwards. It allows for a lot of freedom on where you push with your fingers and where your fingers lay because of that, but the dummy little circle on a stick doesn't, so the placement matters a little more. I am strongly considering the death route. I haven't found a single store. I haven't found the exit. I haven't found shit. This just seems straight up new, too. Yeah, this is straight up new. What the heck? Oh my god, end me. Just let me touch the carpet. No store. I think I've been here. Maybe? Yo, what is with this place? Most of the time when I get sucked into these alternate areas, it's not this suffering. Like, it's usually a lot easier to find anything. And I know I'm brain dead walking, but I feel like I traveled a lot of different ground. Whether I'm being systematic about it or not. time to draw a map on note paper. That's what I used to do. That is straight up what I used to do. Sega Player 1... I'm... It's funny you say that. I'm not 100% sure. I just know Sega Player 2, they made it so they, like, expected the second player to have to stand at the side of the cabinet so the buttons curl more. But it turns out the way it curls is actually pretty natural for hands in the first place. Sega Player 1, I don't know. I've actually never seen anyone bother to even bring it up as a layout they liked. Yeah, I don't know anything about Sega Player 1. It's possible it's because it's, like, not very, like, good on the hands, or it's very similar to, like, Vuelix or something like that. It's hard to say. It could be any number of reasons, but it's just not a thing people talk about. I do know why Sega Player 2 is a thing, though, versus why Sega Player 1 is different. You used to have a small notebook full of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask stuff. Man, I had a lot of notebooks of old game maps, old game, like, ideas and stuff like that. Like, I'd do that with Zelda games, too. For me, it was, like, NES and Super Nintendo, though, But yeah, even in this game, I would try to make... Oh, that looks promising. Right? Store? Hey! What color is this? Red drink, blue scroll. What does blue scroll do? I don't know what blue scroll does. Items. Do I have that item guide up? Deadly Towers items. I refuse. Blue scroll. Blue scroll. Use it. Cause you to warp a random location in the same dungeon. Due to the complexity of dungeons, using the scroll is not advisable. You may even become trapped. That makes sense. That sounds horrifying. Alright, how about the 99 cost potion? Huh? You wouldn't make a red potion 99, would you? Green drink, what the? Don't know what that is. Oop. If I didn't think I'd be here all day and I've already rushed down all the bosses, and it would serve no purpose other than to, like, feed into my curiosity, I'd almost be, like, willing to map out all of these dungeons. It's not like it'd be anything unique either. I'm sure there's people who have done it all over the internet at some point. A full map of this, these games' labyrinths. Oops. That was an accident. Wow, pushing left or right drags me right back in. What do you think is a good price to pick up the... I used to know what a good price was. It's been so long since I looked at it that I don't even remember what they went for back. What they tend to go for. Let me see real fast here. So I think when I was looking at it, I was looking at it for, like... I think the lowest sale I've seen them for is, like, $90, 80 to 90. But that was, like, a one-day off thing. I've seen it also, like, be as high as, like, what? It looks like it's 140. Yeah, that looks normal. 125 sounds pretty good. Like, I wouldn't expect it necessarily to go down to something crazy like all the way as to low as 80 anytime soon. Especially with COVID. I've noticed a lot of materialistic goods that, you know, non-essential stuff has just not been going down in price. So if you see it for 125, that seems pretty good. Like, I'm frugal as hell. So, and this is why I don't have a lot of the different things I'd say I'd like to collect is because I see 140 and I'm like, I'll see that when it's I'll get it when it's 100. I could wait. And sometimes you can't wait. Sometimes you never see it again. But I guess it depends on how much you want it. Like, you could wait until 120, and I think that's, like, a safe bet. But if you don't need it, like, you go, I don't personally want it that much. I mean, I would wait until 100, but that's me, because I'm a cheap bitch. I'm also waiting on a 360 wired pad. There we go. Yeah, it's a lot of waiting how much you want it versus how much it's going prices, and you just kind of take that gamble. You know, if I use this scroll and it soft locks me, it's okay, because I can go check the VOD and find my last password. Maybe I'll do that for fun. Oh, I think I've been here. This looks familiar. Yeah, I've been here. Where in the world is the exit, then? It's been a month of backorder? Damn. Do they even make it anymore, or is it just discontinued? Okay, I give up. What's the quickest way to die? I think I've been hit. Oh! Another shot? Nope. Quickest way to die? You guys seem pretty... Only 3? Dang, this armor's doing work. I think there were stronger ones over here. Oh, these guys hurt a bit, right? Nope, not anymore. No, this is miserable. I can't even kill myself. Oh, that was a lot of health I didn't need just because I wanted to, You know, funny enough, this all seems new. Screw it. Well, how much do these guys hurt me for? 1? 2? Might buy a Mad Catz fight pad. That sounds like an interesting experiment. If they're like, what were you saying before, 30 bucks? I'd go for it. Why not? Death? Death? One guy? Alright, so if I find a demon, like a really strong set of enemies, what do these guys hurt me for? 3? How about you guys? 2? Okay, just get out of my way then. Too weak. Oh, there we go. These guys. I'm just gonna not push anything and let them run into me. I need to die. And get out of here. See, I personally don't mind buying used, almost ever. It depends a little bit on what it is, but... you know. Yeah, controllers as well. Just about anything. Pads as well. I'll buy anything used. It depends on how, heavily used it is, too, but, like... yeah, I have no problem with buying a used pad. Again, this is kind of a personal thing, really. I know some people don't like, their pads to be pre-broken in or anything like that, but if it's, like, not heavily used, I'll take the $15 discount and have, like... I don't know, I'm just usually... it's, like, I'm not too worried about the risk of, like, it coming from someone else and damage I might not know of. People tend to be pretty honest in that regard, that's fine. But I won't buy, like, something really broken in and gross or you know, with listed issues. That's the thing, too, is eBay, like, if we're talking eBay, eBay really favors the buyer. So if there's actually a problem with it that's not listed, I'm pretty confident I can get my money back and get it back to them. If... Oh, come on. I'm just holding forward. I'm trying to run over to a shop as quickly as possible. Because to my knowledge... Especially since I could tank so much. So just hold forward. Where was the... Oh. No! That time I didn't want to die. I think the shop might be in that room. I'm gonna stop brain deading it and go back to the main place I grinded before. The place I know. I could wander around aimlessly forever, or I can spend probably an unoptimal amount of time at least doing what I know. Oop. Okay. Gonna go dummy hard on potions. Can I just do this? This seems... Looks like new. The Mad Catz is about $30. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, depending on the condition, too. Like, if it's basically as good as new. This sounds pretty hype to me. Them dummy thick potions. You get it. This is a whack way to do it, too, to speed kill that one. Actually, it might not even be worth killing that other one. I can just do this. That's cheesy. I like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting fast money. Maybe I can explore my other buying options too, like, how much money do I have? I think there was a necklace here that was stupid expensive. If that's a blue necklace, if that just happens to be the invincibility one, then we're rolling. Really, I'm held back by as much as I want to grind, because I could really just leave this area, buy blue potions, come back, grind money, leave this area over and over. Alright, what sort of... Dang it, not enough money yet. Okay, is that enough? That's enough. Alright, what sort of necklace are you? Red. What does red do? Refer to this. The true powers of the red necklace are not fully understood. Most believe it does nothing, and will only cheat you out of your letter. Some believe that its power is linked with death. What? That's not helpful. That sounds like what the manual would tell me. That's... And then I find in Google, I Googled it and somebody said, it's been almost 30 years and no one has any idea what it's supposed to do, let alone if it's bugged or not. Can someone who is proficient in deciphering NES ROM programming look into coding to see what, if anything, it's supposed to do? That's funny. Alright, so it sounds like it probably does nothing. I just spent 240 gold on nothing. And then still die because you don't want to use it. And then in the final battle. Yeah, I know, right? It's not like I should be like I want to space it out, but it's not like in that instance I should have been saving the necklace for anything. It just didn't occur to me. Does the further ball to the left have a north side entrance? What if I go and then I double it? That doesn't seem any faster. Is there a Dark Souls pendant that does nothing? I haven't played Dark Souls that much. TBH. Spoiler. Which is strange, because I definitely think I'd like the game. This game really is like Crash Bandicoot. Boop, boop. Alright, no north entrance, so... What do you sell? Another pendant. And, a ball. What's the ball? Red crystal. I just want to check out all of my options. Crystal? Red. One of the most useful crystals. The red crystal has the power to instantly warp you to the location of a dungeon exit. Extremely useful if you become lost. Try to keep one handy if you're planning on exploring mini dungeons. Wow, that's super useful. So you're telling me I could use it to just piece right out of this place? That sounds... I mean, this is the only dungeon I know where the exit is, so... Unfortunate, but... useful. Hey, good to know if I wasn't at the end of the game. Man, remember when I was, like, done with the game? I remember. That was hype. It's okay, we got this sick farming method we've invented. We've taken it a step further. You can pick up a used, reused Street Fighter 4 pad for $30. I mean, shit, if it looks like it's in decent shape, I don't see why not. Oh, you want me to tell you no. No, don't do it. No, nope, stop it. Bad final. There, is that what you wanted? I mean, I think that sounds pretty alright, but bad, don't do it, because you told me I'm supposed to say that. Radical freedom. Watch you find out that it's the best pad you've ever used. Oops. Oops. Getting antsy. Alright, let's go spend some money. Money, 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 money. Down and down and down and down. What does the fire do on the right? Let's take a look-see. Fire magic. Illuminate the door in which the room a dungeon. Use of fire magic will illuminate the door in the room of a dungeon which lies on the path that leads to the exit. Okay. So not as good as a red gem. And if the red pendant does nothing, and the community doesn't even know what it does, I'll use it. let's go back to the faster farming one, even though I'm gonna waste a lot of time going to it. Oh, the grind. Okay. Okay. What do we got? 56. So 1, 2, 3 more red potions, 2 blue potions. So I want 165 money, or more, really, because I'm gonna have to come back. And then I'll want an additional 180. And then I want to crawl down the tower. The 360 first gens have different controller ports than USBs. They shouldn't. I think they have like a breakaway part that's like a different piece, and then it goes into a USB, I think. I have a wired 360 pad, and it should be first gen, but it's put away. It should be USB. It definitely should be USB. The 360s don't take anything other than USB, so this USB looks weird to you. Let me see. Because I do think they have like a breakaway joint. Let me see. Oh, what the... Yeah, no, they're missing a piece, I think. Maybe. Let me see. That doesn't seem right at all. Oh yeah, see, yeah. That's it's missing a breakaway cable. It's missing a breakaway USB cable. Which is like kind of a design they did where you know, you don't damage the console, you instead break off the joint. So yeah, it's missing an adapter that they come with. Yeah. Yeah, so no buy. Unless you wanted to go on a wild goose hunt for that piece. Oh, I have max money. I just kinda zoomed. I wonder how much the breakaway cable would cost individually. It might, like, if it's missing and they're selling it for 30, I would imagine it's not worth. Unless you just found out a way to get it for, like, a couple bucks, but without knowing that, it's not worth. I think. Boop. Boop. And... boop, and get rid of this. It does nothing if I'm not on the overworld too. Being in the shop made it just fizzle. Okay. 180. We get the blue potions. They're $3. Ooh, well hey, that's good news. On one hand, I was about to say it looks third party, but who gives a shit? I think it's fine if it's third party. You know, like, adapters and, like, USBs and stuff like that, as long as they meet the standard to create them in the first place, like, quote-unquote gold-plated HDMI, all that stuff, that's not a thing. So yeah, this looks good to me. It is a thing, it's just a scam. Okay. Okay, time to buy the blue potions. and maybe beat the game. Out, and... Okay. Just need to not fall down any cliffs. If I fall down any cliffs, this was all a large, pointless endeavor. Which feels really bad, actually, thinking about it. Here. I mean, there's Guile and Kenpad with the extension, but fuck those characters? Yeah. Agreeable. We're good. We're good! Why are you stressing, Pahi? We're good! No problem. Oh. And I used the red gem. Is this what it is now? Wait. Wait! Where'd my store go? Did it change my store because of the number of bells? What's going on? Oh, come on. Are you serious? This is what I mean by this game has so much arbitrary bullshit. I'm about ready to look up how to get out of here. Think I have shame at this point? Okay. Well, at least now I know the flame and the red crystal are both things I can buy for that. It's labyrinth time. Woo! Pick up an unopened one for 80. There you go. What are the chances of you liking it, though? Hopefully very low. And it's just a nice novelty to try. Okay. You own all the Ryu controllers? Hell yeah. Just keep going up. No one can stop you. Oh, come on. It's so interesting that this is a labyrinth now, too, because I was able to take the white labyrinth, the one I normally take to grind potions, and it went to the same area. It's not like it swapped it, so did this just get discounted to a labyrinth and not other places? You'd think it'd be it'd affect all the warp zones, but I guess not? It's real weird, I guess. Did you do it? Are you a proud owner of a Ryu controller? Is that the guys? There's a PS2 Ryu fight pad. Shit, get on that. You coward. That's wild, though. I'm not surprised. Do you even have a PS2? Just gotta get yourself one of those Brooks PS2 adapters. Somewhere, you think? Okay. I just get a PS2 to Modern Things adapter. I think Brook makes those. Like the actual adapter too, not like a whole board you have to swap or anything. Which is real convenient. I am max money. And I am stuck in hell. Finally got a pad to play EX with. Did you actually get a pad outside of your PS4 controller you were using, Muriel? That's what I knew you were last using, so I don't know if that's what you mean by... Unless you mean like a pad for the PS2 to play EX3. Oh, that's probably what you mean. That makes more sense. I thought through that. Okay, so left. Probably a... Oh, not a dead end. Oh, you're talking about the Ryu PS2 pad. Okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, you don't need help. Everything is self-contained within that sentence. You don't need help. You need Ryu. I think we know what the answer is then. The answer is Ryu. You could buy a stick once you recover from Scab. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I look forward to hearing about what stick you buy. Also, any store will do. I'll take any store. Store? Any store. Yeah, store? Oh my. This triple bait. Well, I don't remember that triple bait, so... Maybe. I'm finally... going somewhere new and interesting. I think I've been this way. I'm gonna backtrack if this looks familiar. Nope, this looks like a dead end that I should've... Oh, what the... I'm so lost. How many streams have you heard me say I'm lost? Like all of them. Every stream. Can't play a normal hold right game. Store? Store. Hey, I'll take the pendant. Green necklace. What do you do? I have no clue. Necklace? Green. The green necklace has the ability to increase your defensive powers for a period of time. A. Worth. Done. This was a worthwhile trip. Now I just need more money to get the other thing. Store? Nope. Play the horror game where you only move left, somehow Pahi will get lost. True. You might be onto something. Hey, I'll kill a dinosaur over and over for money. Is there a better room? I don't want to get too far away or else I'm gonna get lost again. Good thing he's dropping fivers. Hey, this is... Maybe this isn't as dumb as I thought it'd be. Yeah, kill the dragon. Get the money. Also, this direction is less irritating on my ears. Should I get the Street Fighter 5 TE2? I am very unfamiliar with Mad Cat sticks. I just know a lot of them are supposed to be pretty good. So, without doing any prior research, I couldn't tell you with any amount of confidence. But if it does have Ryu on it, there you go. I think we answered the question. Yeah, why explore this further? We got our answer. Ryu. Just Ryu. Case closed. Mystery solved. Pahi's gonna sell dog shit with Ryu on it. Dang, that's gonna be my first piece of merch. I know I got one buyer. Yeah. I'm gonna buy a brick with Ryu's name on it. I'll sell a brick with Ryu's name on it. I'm going to be broke with a real fertilized lawn. Hell yeah. The way of the future right there. Okay. Please, something useful. Red crystal, that's the one that gets me out of here, right? Red, yes. Perfect. Oh, we out. We out, and with potions. What was that? Was that always there? Was there always a little... Oh, there was, okay. Red crystal. Let's, I'm not gonna explore too far from here, but I'm gonna... Okay. Down is, left, right. Up. Pahi getting lost and... Oh, I got knocked out. Okay, sure. Pahi getting lost in Sonic.exe would be funny, not gonna lie. That is not a thing I'd want to get lost in. Get me the fuck out. No, 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 no. So I didn't get any unique potions, but I got a shitload of red potions and a defense increaser. Nope, thought so. Run past the part I can fall. Okay. Just... No, oh my... Yo, I need to just take a break or something. Okay. Yo, what if I just try to fight the boss willy-nilly? I wouldn't have any health. That's the problem. I'm gonna throw myself at him once to see if I can get a better understanding. I'm so upset, man. The fact that I have a better understanding of how to get out of the labyrinths, though, pretty cool. I'm just gonna run at the boss. No potions, no nothing. We're gonna give it one good ol' good ol' try. Just see how that goes. These bats are gonna be what actually kills me. Take a breather, sir. I still am like, I could have been done with stream an hour ago. Now I did not rule out this possibility. Ooh, another good sword. Too bad that's not how this works. So yeah, this boss seems easy. Especially because I can kill its fireballs. The next one seems a little obtuse. This one, like, getting this is a little difficult. Oh, it does it twice. And then the third guy just runs at you, just by a Ryu stick. You're right, that would fix everything. You're right. God, I've been looking at this all wrong. You're right. But I just gotta put this in perspective. I think... So there's a labyrinth right here. Right? Where'd it go? Wait! Where'd it go? There it is. I think I could explore this a little bit. Now that I know I can buy items that get me out. And I can get potions. I don't have to go through the tower. I keep dying by falling down. More grind, yeah. Yeah, that's what's happening. But, I think, because this area is at the bottom, I can't instant die. So, if I can make a route here... Is this a Final Fantasy XIV stream? Damn. Damn. Man. I love how I can sit here and grind for like 15-20 minutes. And then I just lose it all. Like, I fall, I lose it all, and it's like, oh, yay. So much fun. Woo! It's not the grind I dislike, it's it's falling and instant dying that's like, man, I hate this. It's agony. Final Fantasy XIV made me not like grinding. Man, grinding is in my blood. I can grind. if I want to. What would a Ryu pad? Not going up there at all in the first place is my solution, but hit me with your funny Mei. Let's hear it. What would stop it? I'm ready. Oh, for some reason, okay. So I read, you know what would stop you from falling, and I thought Scrub said it, and I thought you were... And then I saw Final, a classic Ryu pad. Same person, got it. Yo, reading and playing game at same time is hard. I really used to like grinding, then I played an MMO and was cured of grind disorder. I think MMOs caused my grind disorder. Because, like, my big MMO was Ragnarok Online. And Ragnarok Online, especially early Ragnarok Online, because it was an early Korean MMO, was whack with its grinding. It was hella grindy. What would help me with reading and playing? I say that and yet I play gachas, yeah. True. Hey, the important thing about playing gachas is you're not actually playing them. You're clicking auto battle and it's playing it for you. Yeah, big brain. A Zangief controller? Nah. Nah, honestly, if it's not waifu, and I can't, like, customize it to a very specific degree, That's actually why custom pads, like, designed pads don't do too much for me. Because they're like this one set in stone, one image. It's more about expressing myself than the design on it, right? And I go like, okay, there's a Zangief pad that... Are you Pahi or is Pahi waifu? Real question, are you Pahi or is Pahi waifu? Why not both? I don't know, that's a good question. Make Zangi waifu stick. Fight stick build stream might actually be fun. That could be really amusing. I just build a fight stick on stream and it's super scuffed. 209. Okay, I have a bunch of money and I'm probably gonna cap my money before I even find an exit. So, pretty alright with, when you do it, make it your dream hap controller. It probably will be. I don't see very many other reasons to make it a, I don't... Fair. Oh man, that ought to be a good clip. I want to see that later. But, yeah, if I did a fight stick building stream, it would be building it, like, from the base. It wouldn't be customizing a stick. I feel like that would be too short and boring. So it'd probably be a custom body that will fit hap buttons. Like, you may be memeing, but it will be the dream hap stick if I did a stick building stream. I wonder how much such a thing would run me. Yo, sub goal? Buy me a stick? Man, I can't. I find sub goals, like, almost hard to even conceptualize, like, being like, sub to me, I want to buy a stick. Actually make it a sub goal? Yeah. Yeah. That would be a fun sub goal. I build stick on stream. That, would be a more fun sub goal than my first sub goal thought, which was, I buy a Hori racing wheel and play Truck Simulator with it for full immersion. Shit. Wait, I want that too? That was my first, like, funny sub-goal idea. I was like, hey, I don't necessarily do racing games, but I'd love to give them a try. And even if I don't get into them, I'd have a steering wheel for Truck Simulator. Ain't that hype as shit? And then I, like, looked into it, and I was like, I can't justify buying this. And then, like, the joke thought in me was, what if I don't buy it? What if other people buy it? Nah, that's the trick. That's the secret. Play ETS2 on a Hori wheel, but take a shot every time you fuck up for like 12 hours. Man. That would be great. That would actually be really fun. Take a shot every time. So, man. One idea that was pitched around between me and Muriel was a competition where we find the longest possible route in a truck simulator game, and we race it and see who can do it first and think of, like, some sort of consequences for it. And the idea popped in my head of, like, yeah, every time you crash, take a drink. But also, you can't drink while driving, so you have to pull to the side of the road. You know, gotta do it responsibly. Wait, Hori's got a flight stick? Oh no, I'm not surprised. Hori's got an everything. I'm running in circles. Only responsible drinking here. Correct, yeah. We wouldn't want you to be drinking and driving. That's reckless. You crash and you owe a drink, you pull to the side and you take your drink. Which also has the added benefit of putting you further back in the race. Because you have to stop your car entirely. Like, I'm talking... There's a button to turn your truck off. You're like, you shut that thing off. We don't break laws here. No drinking and driving. Only driving while drunk. I think I just went in a circle. Pretty sure I went on a circle. Turn my truck off while it's moving. Easy clap. Solved. Get me out of this hell. I haven't found a single store. Get me out. Is anybody there? Yo, I'm about to look up a map. Oh, this looks new. Is it new, though? I'll never know. Store? Nope. Dead end? And then this links to, yep, where I was. Okay, before I get that, get drunk and combo it with fatigue sim. Oh no. I certainly am not above a drinking stream. That would be fun sometime. I think it would need to have a good idea behind it though. Like, lol, I'm gonna get sloshed while I do it. Doesn't sound fun. Where's the content? You know, the content idea. Oh, that's the exit. I found the exit, but not a single store. Okay, I know where the exit is. How about a single store, huh? Store? Store? Okay, so it's like left, left, up, left. Store? Store? I'm gonna keep going as left as possible. I'll check side rooms, but we're going left. How about any store? Store? How did I find the exit and not a single store? That's just weird. This game wants me to fail. I find it... I just realized, like... Alright, it's in the cart, the wheel, the bite pad. What's in the cart? There's so many things. Oh, store? Store! 200? Have I already crossed this road? Green necklace, I have. Alright. Oops. So all I need to do to exit is go very, 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 very left. I can't see the cart. No, got it. You have stuff. Final spends 400 live on air. Shit. $70. Alright, what sort of... Ryu Racing. Red drink? 70 for a red drink? They're out of their goddamn mind. Rent is too damn high. What if I go down again? I am getting very far removed from... But I'd like to find a ball tower to farm easier. This is not bad. The cats, whatever these dudes are. But shit. Oh, that's beautiful. The true problem, if I buy a stick, will I be motivated to learn it? Yeah, that's the real problem. It took a while before I saw my value back in my stick, and even then, it wasn't like I saw better player value, I just got to know stick, and my stick wasn't a heap of junk. Yeah, either that or, how much is the Quanba drone nowadays? I don't think you have Xbox anything, Muriel. So the Quanba drone is also a really good... Like, Quanba drone, F300... I think those are the big ones, those two. Yeah, those are the two biggies when it comes to, super cheap getting into it sticks. And really figuring it out. I mean, I know you've owned a stick before and you have an idea. Sayonara money. Drone is roughly 70? Okay. So I guess it's pretty sale dependent, and on average, you're going to spend less on an F300. I have a friend who has an F300. I've used it a fair bit, and it's a solid stick. Yeah, it's a solid stick, all things considered. I've grown to the point where I'm picky about parts, but it does the job. Now, if you want the parts to be, like, good, and you never intend to do any modding whatsoever, I guess there are things like the F500 Elite, or, like, the next time they create a limited edition wrap-in and they discount it for dirt cheap. But, man, there hasn't been a really good fight stick sale in a while, I feel. But if you spend more, I trick myself into wanting to learn, because that's how it works. Yeah, you know, guilt works, but not long-term. Like, if you feel guilty because you spent that money and you need to make up for it, like, eventually, I don't know, man, I feel like that doesn't work long-term. Unless you want it, I guess. Then that's different. Then there's more reasons to it than guilt. Yo, or you can just, I can repair your, Wrap 4. Easy. Maybe, I don't know. I have no clue why it doesn't work for you. Repairing Mariel's stick stream. Spite is the fuel that keeps you going. Dude, why do you think I'm still playing this game? All spite. I mean, retail, I don't know, broken Wrap 4. I guess it depends on how it's... See, like, I have 2 wrap-ins, but what's a wrap-in worth? Because I bought my, I think the wrap-in is like, what, a $200 stick? And I bought them both for 80 bucks. Well, no, I bought one for like 95 and the other one for 80. And they were being like hella discontinued. That's the shit I look for. And then my Quamba Crystal I bought on Black Friday. I don't think I've bought in a single stick retail to any degree. I have 3 red potions and a defense pendant. I have no clue if that's a reasonable amount of anything to get past the boss. I also... stream where you build your entire setup. Dang. Like, setup as in, like, where I stream, or, like, you mean the stick itself? Before debuting, I spent an entire day revamping my entire office. Because I have, like, I guess I technically have my own office in this place. You know, my room, right? You know, my apartment. And I spent like a whole freaking day, like from wake up to go to sleep, reformatting the entire thing to make this work. Where you stream, including table, monitor, walls, doors. Yeah. You know, the apartment. The apartment. Face reveal win? Shit. Never. I will. It's right here. What do you mean face reveal? Right here. Look. Face reveal. Not good enough? Hang on. Hang on. Let me. Alright. Alright, you ready? You ready, guys, for the face reveal? Everybody ready? Alright, everybody. That's what we've been working towards. Face reveal! Woo! There you go. Face reveal. There you go. Hey. Glad we were able to reach this son of a bitch. Big Pahi. Alright. Alright. Big Pahi. IR become the big. You know, nobody cares about chat, right? Not from the video perspective. Let's, you know, we can go plus ultra, right? There we go. Fucking face reveal. Not showing face reveal as the blue. Oh yeah, the VTube Studio grid face. Man, missed opportunity. You don't know about the blue man face from iPhone. It's actually even freakier if you use an iPhone. Plus Ultra Pahi, let's go. Ah, Destroyer of Worlds. Turnip Lord. Oh, you know about the blue man from iPhone? Perfect. Equally horrifying. Hey, I'm just doing a little grinding, you know, nobody really cares about the gameplay, right? Just getting it out, you know. Got my 5 red potions. Glad you all joined me tonight, you know. To watch me fucking suffer. Oh. There we go. Okay. I don't remember why you're grinding at this point. I'm looking to buy potions. So I got these nice thirst quench beverages. You're just appreciating the endurance shit. Hey, welcome to a Pahi stream where endurance is the name and getting lost is the game. Is that how the saying goes, just with the word swapped? Something like that? Hey, you know, if not, it's too bad. See, the problem is it's kind of the sunken cost fallacy, right? I think I have enough potions, but I've wasted this much time getting potions that it's like, I gotta get as many as possible, right? Or else this whole journey was for naught. Which seems a little ass backwards, if you ask me, but... Okay. I'm feeling like we can get another potion, maybe two. Let's see. Yeah, another potion. These are so expensive. Like this... Alright, let's go fight the boss. I think it's just left for a long time. Just channel all of your inner evil Dan. Time to get stun locked and not use any potions, likely. A likely outcome. Let me just take another peek higher. Oh, is that a store? I'm ready for it to not be. It is. 99 cost potions. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I went through all the effort. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna buy one. Because I still have a good idea of where to go to get out. Any good grinding spot? Hey, excellent grinding spot. Hey, do you know how long I wasted at that other store when I could have just as easily done this? Oh my... That's the thing. Then fuck this game. It's all, you never know. You never know just what's around the corner and you're terrified of it. Do, 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 do. Pahi's still grinding coins. What'd you think this was, Oh. Green drink! I'll get one more. I'll get one more and be 1,000,000% confident that I will not die. Don't know why I suddenly felt like killing those snakes. $99? $99, eh? How much? Oh, 65. Grinding coins. It's Lutter. Lutter, good sir. Right there. Lutter, 76 Lutter. Right there. Not coins. No, no, no. Alright. There we go. Just end me. Bomb. Oh, yep. It's weird hitboxes. Okay, down. Past the slimy things. And then hella left. Left, and then there's like a... Yeah, this looks right. Past the pigs. Nerf shop hitbox straight up. No, unironically, yeah. And then it's like up. And then there it is. We're out. And then we go down. We get out. Hey. Okay. Hey, got my health back from the bat. Oh, clean. Clean! Clean gaming. Clean gaming. There we go. Okay. Okay, up, 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 up. Sword. Oh, don't have room for it? Doesn't matter. Got it equipped. Alright. Alright. I know I'm probably done, but I need to use the bathroom. I need to be at peak performance Pahi. So I'm gonna come back and we're gonna beat the boss. I swear it's gonna happen. I swear the boss is gonna get beaten. 100%. So like, let me just elongate. Yeah, peak performance. I'm gonna, where's the BRB text? I'm gonna, oh, that's a weird spot for it. There we go. Yeah, I'm a big Pahi, big gamer Pahi swoony. That's why I'm big gamer. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Should be 1 minute. I just... Hachi, so... Yeah. Oh, you're missing a letter. You're almost there. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back. And let me... I can't eat the BRB. Let's just go. Dang it. That's good enough. That's good enough. That's what you get. Burp. Yo, I see these fools spamming emotes. Without me? I want to join in. What else we got? Some Chica Steppy. How could you start spamming without me? I got so many emotes. Without you. Should have invited me in my own stream even. Get out of here, BRB. I'm back. Get out. What else do I got, huh? I can be cool. I'm a cool kid. Look at this. I got emotes too. Look, I can spam my own chat. Pahi are become normal size. Yo, what up? Alright, I'm ready to eat shit. Like, as long as I don't mess this up, this should be it. This should be the final boss. Should be good. Should be done with this shit. Oh, my jacket's back! That's because it's nighttime. You're right, that is disappointing. Hold up. I accidentally did a full reset. Yeah. There's, Pahi, 10 out of 10 want my coat. Shit, take my coat. It's, like, so hot here. I don't want my coat. You could have it. Yeah, no jacket. Yeah! Yeah, arms! Sleeveless! Oh. My lack of lower half is showing. Let's fix that. I mean, a little weirdly angled. Oh, that looks weird. Okay, so the problem is degenerate. What's so degenerate? Now the weird part is like I have such a small stature here that like without the jacket in this 8x7 window, like if we head on over, oh, what was I looking at? I was looking on wrap in. Shh. I googled wrap in and it had like weird stuff. But yeah, see, this fits. This fits. Limbs are degenerate? Alright, well, I see ya. But like, in this window, there's just so much empty space. But when I let me peace out. When I put on the jacket, I bulk up a little. It feels a little more natural like this. So like, hang on. So like, I don't know, when I zoom in more like this, it just takes up better space, I think. I don't know. I'm just talking out loud. What's the point of me talking about this anyways? Let me eat shit. Beat Deadly Towers so I can say I beat it. Be an gamer. Dim spat straps in high school taught us. Well, there we go. Game. Alright. I'm ready to big gamer with my degenerate limbs. Okay. And it goes low again. Okay. I remember now. And double lows? That's a weird sequence. Okay. Just drink the red potion, Pahi. Just drink it up. Hey, just drink the red potion. Hey, I have 50 to spare, just drink it. Just drink it, Pahi. Oh. Hey, just drink it. Oh. Hey, just green necklace it and drink it. Just drink it. Just drink it. We're gonna stunlock spam. Hey! Oh! Oh! Hey, that was a cheap tactic, too. Okay. That should be it. Look at all those evil bells. F to the wizard. That was... Okay, story that's gonna scroll too fast. The hard and bitter battle has finally reached its end. Staring tiredly at Rubus' destroyed castle, Prince Meyer felt that his victory has fulfilled the promise of the peace of the kingdom. His heart suddenly filled with a wondrous feeling. Looking up towards the heaven, he heard a voice from far above, the same one that he had heard earlier by the lake. My name is Khan, Prince Meyer. You have done a great deed in defeating the evil of darkness. This brings an end to the age of stone and copper. Peace will prosper in the kingdom. At once, the prince returned to give the message of victory to the king. The following day, he succeeded to the throne, being praised as the King of Light by the people. The peace and the prosperity of the kingdom continued for about 1,000 years until the coming of the Iron Age and the revival of the Devil of Darkness. Oh, that looks very different. What are you smiling at, huh? He succeeded to the throne, and peace will prosper in the future. Yeah, all things considered, 1,000 years is pretty good for a nation, given human history. Yo, see, look at how much work they put into this game. It may be a mess, but they really cared about it. Have you seen games that just give you congratulations, you good gamer, bye? Like, this is a real ending. They really thought they were making something good here and were experimenting. I appreciate that. Assistant intervention, Mr. Bravebull. Thanks, Mr. Bravebull. Music composed by Yek and Yek Production. Oh. Development assistant, Yox Ew. What are these? They tried. Big try. Yeah, big try. Big try for a big game. There's so many interesting ideas and interesting little programmed tidbits in it, like they really wanted to make something specific, but it's just a shame that there are aspects of it that are either not that fun or not that intuitive. It makes sense why this game did pretty poorly and nobody liked it, but I really liked it. I loved this game in a weird way. I don't know, it's a love-hate relationship. It's cool to beat it. Again, I've never beaten this like this. I've played it so much. You are victorious. This story is over. See you next time. Feels good. I'm sure there are other games like this for me where I haven't really organically beat them, but I've played a lot of them. Nightman? Oh, night as in heading out? If so, have a good night. If you mean like a character is Nightman, I can never tell. And then the company folded. IREM is like dead, I think. I'm not sure. I think IRM is not doing too hot. Alright, start button, A button. Oh, aren't I going to bed? I guess so. I don't know if... Usually, I think... Have you been... Sometimes I know you have to head out at times, but I know whenever I stream, I end up dragging my feet for like 10 additional minutes, you know? I gotta say my thankses and show my schedule and be a general pain in the ass, you know? Bed, yeah. I mean, I certainly won't be sleeping, not at this hour. Yo, what? How long? Let me add up time. 6 hours and 18 minutes. Okay. I think you can, what, 6 hours, 10 minutes if you cut out the beginning wasting time and me sitting through the credits. Not bad. Yeah, I can't go forward at all buttons. This is just, it. Well, alright. Okay, that's enough noise out of you, game. Let me just hard shut it off, I guess. I don't have anything else to prove. It was all on stream. Hit that off button. Well. That was fun. That was unironically pretty fun. The grinding part got a little dumb, but that was rewarding. That's a better way to put it. That was pretty rewarding. Yeah, I like that turn of phrase. Let me, man. Oh, what a tire fire. Tuesday tier list Wednesday? Man, I don't know. I don't even know a good tier list I'd make off the top of my head. Oh, consoles. I just thought about that off the top of my head right now. I could make a game console tier list. I'm cultured enough for that and the stupid ones. I don't know, man. Tier lists are hard to come up with. I still feel pretty good to go. That's half of the problem. Consoles right now. Shit, bet. Alright. Alright. Google.com. Tier list maker game consoles. That looks... Fighting game play styles. Shit, but I've got this perfectly good consoles tier list I found. I'm too smooth-brained to move from here. Fighting game play styles. That's like... Just... I mean, if tier list maker has it, but let me see. Video display capture. That one. Project. Bam. Alright. Alright, welcome to my off the fucking seat of my pants, out of nowhere, tier list Tuesday, only it's Wednesday, console tier list, where I take the first thing tier list maker gives me, and I go, hey, good enough. So we got our S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, That's a lot of consoles, so let's write below that. F. F is a good, nice way to say I think it's garbage. Alright. The Genesis. Everybody knows the Genesis, right? The Sega Mega Drive. Cool console, but I think it lacks a certain amount of support. And let me check, are we counting just the Genesis alone? Do we have like the 32X in here and the Sega CD? I don't see it. I don't see it. Okay. So the Genesis is not enough for you. No, the Genesis had Street Fighter. What you talking about? I think the Genesis had a weird lack of I can't think of games on the Genesis that are like iconic great to me, like a lot of Nintendo consoles. And you can tell me Sonic, and I like Sonic games, but I think there's some fundamental problems with the old Sonics that, you know, don't make them. Like, let's change this to I forgot to change my title. Tier List Tuesday on Wednesday. Category. Just chatting. Don't yell at me, Twitch. Look, I'm doing it. I did it. I did it, Twitch. Are you happy, Twitch? I think the Genesis, though, had a severe lack of RPGs, JRPGs, action RPGs. I think it's like somewhere around here. It's fine. It's a good console. It's got a lot going for it. But here's where the real hot take comes in. You know what shouldn't have failed here compared to the Genesis? So right here we have like, you know, Genesis. This isn't where they're getting placed. Genesis, TurboGrafx, and like the Super Nintendo, all kind of were the 16-bit consoles, right? And everybody knows Nintendo. Everybody knows Genesis, but in Japan, the TurboGrafx did pretty good. The Genesis didn't. And most people don't know what the hell a TurboGrafx is. I think it's an amazing system. It's an amazing system with amazing attachments and amazing games. I'd sooner play Bonk's Adventure than, like, Sonic. And this was actually the console where its attachments got, like, visual novels. It got the Princess Maker games. It got Tokomeki Memorial. Nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. But I guarantee you it's all good shit, and it doesn't hold a candle to the Genesis. That's how I feel. So, if we were to backtrack here, I think the TurboGrafx is like some A-tier shit. I'm super hipster, but you know what? That's fine. That's cool. Yeah, Tokomeki Memorial. Yeah, you know what's up, Mariel. Only because somebody reviewed it for like 8 hours. Yeah, the action button review. Yep. That's the one. So yeah, TurboGrafx, like, it's also where Snatcher was. Do people know Snatcher? Like, by the Metal Gear creator? Like, this is what it was on initially. Like, it was on the MSX, and then it got ported to the TurboGrafx, and that was, like, one of the superior versions. It wasn't censored. It had the extended content. And then later they put it on, like, the Saturn and the PS1, and they fucked it all up. So the TurboGrafx is a great console, I think. I don't know if it's greater than the Super Nintendo, though. Like, it's somewhere, like, the Super Nintendo is one of my all-time favorite consoles, right? There's just so many good games on it, I think. Pahi is secretly a TurboGrafx salesman still. Street Fighter 1 was pretty hype. Man, yeah, no, I'll shill the TurboGrafx all day. I think it's a highly underrated console. Like, yeah. And, yeah. Yeah. So, Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo, huh? That's hard. I think, if this was if this is a blend between how good I think it is and how much I like it, I really like the Super Nintendo. So I genuinely think the Super Nintendo is kind of like some S tier shit. Back in time for tier list Tuesday? Hell yeah. Yo, what the hell did I choke on? I was just breathing. Hang on. Oh god. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, Super Nintendo. Favorite console. Great first-party games. Great third-party games. Like, you just get shit like Goof Troop, and it just happens to be astounding. Yeah. S. TurboGrafx A, Genesis C. Fuck off with your regional stuff. I count the entire library. This is new tier, add below. Doesn't count. Super Famicom is a Super Nintendo, and Super Nintendo is a Super Famicom. So there we go. Piss off with that. I think this is a Philips CDI. I think this actually right here. So I own a Philips CDI. Does anyone know what the fuck a Philips CDI is? Yeah, I think that's a Philips CDI. The Philips CDI I have is a different model. Let me see if I can't quickly show the model of Philips CDI I have so you understand the difference in builds. Because the model you see there is the early VHS version. But later, they came out with... This is the version of Philips CDI I own, right here. And it's just like a hatch top with a single port. That's the one I got, so... Okay, yeah, and this picture right here confirms it. Okay, glad I double-checked. That's a Philips CDI. I just wasn't familiar with this model. Philips CDI console. I own Hotel Mario. Yo, I'm not kidding. Philips CDI Hotel Mario stream. I have it. This isn't a joke. This is where my true colors show. I don't hate 2 of the 3 CDI Zeldas. I think Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil are very entertaining games. I think Zelda's Adventure is dog shit, though, to be fair. There's a lot of interesting little things on here that makes it so I think it is a very fascinating console to explore, because it got a lot of weird media. Like, you hear about it's got the Zelda and it's got the Mario, but nobody talks about Wacky Bowling or its strange point-and-click adventure ports, or like all of its children's games. It's very weird. So I don't think it deserves F, but I have to acknowledge it's not a good console. It has like 1 controller port. It's not even 2 controller, 2 ports. The controller is expensive as hell. They haven't figured out how to reverse engineer this thing to this day very well to make it so you could use other console controllers. It's a giant pain in the ass, and the only reason I'm not putting it in F is because it's such a fascinating piece of history. What the fuck is that? Yo, what is this? No, not kidding. Like, I tend to know what a lot of this weird shit is, like your 3DO and your Atari Jaguar. I don't know what this is. Is this like a fucking Sammy Fisher's Go Fish? Like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. Hang on. Let me Google this. What would I Google? Children's laptop, yellow, blue, game console. Like, what is that? Yellow, blue, game console. Oh, that looks... Sega... Oh, that's a Pico? That's a Sega Pico? Hang on. Sega Pico. Is that really what a Sega Pico looks like? Dang. I kind of know what a Sega Pico is. I clearly haven't looked at one, and I clearly haven't done much in it. I'm just barely familiar with it when I had a Sega phase and I wanted to look up everything. Like, this is some before 2000 shit, and it was for children's stuff. I actually don't know anything else about it. But it's a children's piece, and it failed. So I'm gonna give it the... Oh, the Leapfrog gaming laptop powered by Razer with an Intel Celeron and a GT710. What the... Okay, alright. So the kid's toy gets F tier. I don't know enough about it, and I'm not gonna hedge with it like I did with the CDI. Play shit at 24 frames a second, like in the movies. Dang. The realism, though. It really captures the human spirit that way, you know? Just as our forefathers would have wanted. Alright, 3DO. So this is a 3DO. I think the 3DO is the by far less interesting console to explore. It's got some really weird ports. It's actually got some really, really weird indie games. I'm using air quotes here when I say indie games, because their licensing rights were very loose. And it was also, I believe, very easy to pirate for this system. The 3DO is not actually a console I have. I have a Super Nintendo, TurboGrafx stuff, Genesis, Philips CDI, Super Nintendo. I don't have a Pico de Gallo. 3DO, don't have it. I'd like to have one, but I haven't been in a hurry because I think it's not a very interesting console. I think it's in between D and F, but like, it at least has something going for it. A lot of weird indie shit, a lot of weird ports. So I'm gonna put it below the Philips CDI, because the Philips CDI is the affordable weird console with the Zelda ports, and this is the unaffordable console with a bad disc laser. Atari Jaguar, though, is super cool. I think the Jaguar is cool. It's got some pretty cool... I think it has one of the better Doom ports. It has a really, really cool Alien versus Predator game, I believe. Like, it looks like a toilet. I think just it looking like a toilet alone bumps it up to C tier, right? Like, I think it's kind of a bitchin' system with its port of Tempest. What is it? Tempest 3000? Like, I'm just saying shit, and I feel like nobody knows a lot of the weird stuff for these consoles, but like, the Jaguar is kind of cool to me. I'm gonna put it up here because it's got, you know, it's got Tempest, it's got Where Did You Learn to Fly? I can't remember the name of that game. It's got some really weird games that are exclusive to it that are a bit more worth playing. It looks like a toilet, controller is an 80s cell phone, and it's the last Atari console. You get it. Yes. Yes, yes. Sega Saturn. Sega Saturn is a cool-ass console, I think, too. I think the Sega Saturn had a lot of cool things come out for it, and it was only cut short by Sega's hubris. Cause like, if we're thinking of like best games, like this is where Panzer Dragoon was, Nights into Dreams, really good fighting game ports and racing games at the time. I think the Saturn was one of the more like arcade dense consoles, and it got some of the new Shining games. I think it's one of the better ways to play like the Alpha series. It has the best controller. I to this day call 6-button face-fronting controllers Saturn controllers. Like we talk about fight pads and fight sticks and shit a lot in here. And those 6-button controllers, they are Saturn controllers to me. Saturn's sick. Yeah, the Saturn, didn't it have like, its launch have like 3 games? No, it was even worse. They just wanted to jump ahead of the competition, and it had like 0 games, like 1 game for a month. Yeah, Sega hella mishandled the Saturn. Everything bad about the Saturn is basically Sega's fault and not the game designers who decided to invest in it. Like, their marketing team. Their marketing team needed to be fired. Something fierce. Yeah, they literally launched it on reveal. It was something jank. So, I think this is only held back by the fact that it had a terrible launch, terrible marketing. Oh, dude, speaking of... Hang on. Sorry for this tangent. I'm gonna show you why it needs to go into, like, B tier at least. Hang on. I promise this is worth it. So I mentioned that their marketing was dog shit, but that's not entirely true. Does anyone know what Segata Sanshiro is? Does that ring any bells? So they had this guy. And it's a pun. I can't remember what the pun is, but they marketed this thing in Japan with this dude, and they acted like his name was Segata Sanshiro. And all the commercials are like hella funny. Oh, nope, that's not it. We're just gonna... Japan had it right, but like they canceled it too early. They launched it poorly, they marketed it poorly, but like these commercials, let me stop the music here just for a moment. These commercials were like, I think they're really cool. He has his own song, and it's really iconic. Like, look at that shit. They went out to play, and he beat the shit out of them and told them to play the Sega Saturn. Look, they're all out partying. They're all dead. Yeah, I think that his name is Segata, yeah, Segata Sanshiro, which I think is kind of a pun way. Yeah, this is the song. Like a pun to say, like, play Sega. You must play it. It's so good! Alright. Bit of a tangent there. B tier. All of that just to say B tier. Good console. They fucked it though. PS1. I feel like people always talk about the PS2 and not the PS1, and I don't know why. I think the PS1 had so many games and it blew up. Maybe it's like an age group or generational thing that everybody I know talks more fondly about the PS2 but doesn't talk as much about the PS1. It's like what do you got? The Spyros? That's where Final Fantasy in 3D popped off. I don't know. The problem is I grew up with a PS1 and then I transitioned out of a PS1. I went to GameCube from there. But like PS1 even like had a lot of whack shovelware, and it's where it started getting into like shooty games. I remember playing old Spec Ops. Like before Spec Ops The Line was a thing, Spec Ops was like had a ton of sequels on the PS1 and they were all mediocre at best. So like it's somewhere up here, right? I think it's above the Saturn, unfortunately. I think the Saturn is more unique. but the PlayStation is just, you know, better. To be fair, most people with the PS2 also played PS1 games on their PS2 and kind of mashed them together. That is true. I just made the same argument about why the Wii U is a kick-ass console. That is super fair. Yeah, I think I'll put it in B. I think, is that a Magnavox? That looks like a Magnavox Odyssey. Hold up, let me double check to make sure that's a Magnavox Odyssey. Google. Magnavox Odyssey. Yep, that's a Magnavox. Just wanted to triple check. Hey, just because you're the first cartridge-based system doesn't mean you get a free pass. Like, I've talked about interesting and then I've talked about boring. Hey, yo, you know, be as innovative as you want. Be as much of a forerunner into like why we have cartridge-based consoles now. But like, have you ever actually sat down and played old school Pong? It's actually boring as shit. So, hey, thanks what you did, Magnavox. Awesome. Cool and all. I'd love to have you as a history piece. You're better than Pico de Gallo. But there you go. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. Wow. I don't know what something is. What is that? Huh. Hey, we'll come back to that one. N64. The N64, hey, just because it got Zelda and Mario 64 and whatnot, doesn't mean it gets a free pass for me. I think it also has a lot of fascinating games just because they put themselves in this weird position where you're for us or against us. It was very hard to develop for the N64 and also make your game on the PS1 or, you know, any rivaling console. So a lot of people either developed only for the N64 or not at all, and a lot of people didn't develop for it at all. But I think that's where you get a lot of weird, interesting games only on the N64. And I think that's neat. I think that's where the future Goemon game went. You got the really weird Castlevania 64, which I know is a bad game, but it's pretty cool. Can't wait for the Tiger Game Com. Never had it, but you want to know my thoughts? Oh no. I can't, whoop, that's not the tab I want. Boop. Hey, wait a second. What am I doing? I pull this out. There we go. Yo, it's hard to juggle 50 windows at once. So you know what? Let me, my N64 cartridges are like right here. I'm thinking of a spot, and I'm gonna use what I pull out as my metric here. Oh, my table's in the way. Here, I grabbed 5 random games. Star Soldier, Vanishing Earth. That was pretty cool. Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, shit. Diddy Kong Racing, real good. Mario 64, Army Men Sarge's Heroes, Harvest Moon 64. Right, I guess this did have some pretty cool shit. Might want to rename doesn't count to duplicate consoles. Yeah, you're right. Duplicate consoles. I'm sure we'll run into that again. I hope not, but alright. N64, I like it more than Genesis. Do I like it more than Saturn? But do I put in a new tier? That's hard. There's that, and I think the controller's just something else. We'll never get another N64 controller. It's just not happening. Controllers are solved. That is the last oddity I think we'll see in video game controllers. Unless, you know, some third party decides to do something super special and whack. Yo, Paper Mario is on this? It's all first-party games. That's the problem with Nintendo. I'll leave it there for now. However, the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast. So, full disclosure here, if I were to just tell you what my top 3 personal favorite consoles were, it probably would be Wii U, Super Nintendo, Dreamcast. I think that's what it would be. Straight up. And there's like a lot of cool games that were on this. Seen fan predictions on the PS4 controller. That's what I thought I was looking at with this right here. I was looking at that corner and I was like, is that the boomerang? I think the boomerang was a PS3 thing though, right? Shit. But yeah, Dreamcast was like... Sonic Adventure was pretty cool. Oh, why does it say Rune Factory? Tier list Tuesday. There we go. Hey, don't tell anybody. Hey, future Pahi, just take that right there and mask it over all of it. Nothing's gone through there. Nobody will know, just mask it. Mask it and no one will see Rune Factory. You got that editing skill. Alright, Dreamcast. Shit. I love the Dreamcast. I think its controller is pretty cool. I really, really, really like its memory card stick with the screens. It's like got the best versions of like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and some fighters. Like Dreamcast had some of the most arcade accurate ports of fighters to the point where they add them to the the online store for future consoles and people still say the Dreamcast version might be superior because they can't seem to make a decent port of a fighting game for some reason. It has Phantasy Star Online. It's where Phantasy Star Online started, an excellent online game. People have still made private servers that you can connect to Phantasy Star Online on your Dreamcast. Gradia 2, Power Stone, House of the Dead. I think Third Strike was on the Dreamcast, and that's considered one of the arcade-accurate ports. It kind of sucked in the RPG department. Even the action RPG department. But there's like so many cool little games to find on the Dreamcast, like Choo Choo Rocket. Nobody knows what the fuck that is. It's a good-ass game. Dreamcast. Hey, I'm gonna keep... If I put the TurboGrafx all the way up here because I'm like hedging for how cool of a console I think it is, I can put the Dreamcast here because I'm a little simp for the Dreamcast. I'm a little simpy bitch for it. But if we were to be a little more objective, the PS2 is a really good console. I mean, it can play PS1 games, and it has the entire PS2 library, which is very good. The control... I'm a simp for a lot of things, though. Hey, yes, I am. The PS2 controller, adding the DualShock... I mean, I guess the PS1 did it first, but really, this controller hasn't changed since it's happened. There's small changes. There are changes, but they're small changes. But, like, so many modern franchises feel like it got their big start here. I think this is where, like, you started seeing, like, Metal Gear start to pick up steam from the first game, and they started kept making Silent Hills. What am I thinking of? Silent Hill 2 and 4 was on it. Grand Theft Auto is on it. Devil May Cry. It's just a good-ass console in general. I think everybody has fond memories of the PS2. I think it'd be criminal to not put it pretty freaking high. I don't know. It's like that seems fair. I personally find the Dreamcast and the TurboGrafx more interesting, but I acknowledge that the PS2 is like generation defining for people and has so much good stuff on it. So I'm actually kind of tiering a mix between what I think of it and a mix of how I'm, you know, what my favorites are and the value I think it offers. Yeah, see, you say it's my tier list, but I do think there's merit in, like, if we're gonna say, like, my tier list, just how I feel about it, and not how I feel about the games and the value and all that different stuff. It might be more down here-ish. But I think it's like... Hey, you know what? Fuck it, you're right. It is my tier list. Bam! Bam, A. Low A. Better than a PS1, but it's still within that same group. GameCube, though. GameCube is the saddest console ever, I think. Because it sold poorly and it didn't get much third-party support. And it's got some real fucking bangers and one of my favorite controllers ever. Like, all the bangers on it are first party too. Like, Melee. I like Melee. I love Melee. I love Double Dash. I think that's one of the best Mario Karts. Good 3D Fire Emblem, Luigi's Mansion. Animal Crossing was where that was at. Pikmin. I guess Tales of Symphonia was on it too, and it was supposed to be exclusive on there. Sonic Adventure 2, you know. No, I just love the GameCube controller. I think I would like something like the Xbox controller a lot more if its D-pad wasn't awful. Alien Hominoid! Dude, here's the problem. Alien Hominoid is on the PS2. Alien Hominoid was a multi-platform game. It was on GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. But it was on GameCube, and it slaps. Yeah, I like the cross D-pad on the GameCube. I like the springs in the shoulder. I like the notches in the thumbstick. That's actually big. But you go to an Xbox controller, and it's like, it's good and all, you know, Xbox 360. But like, I actually like the original Xbox controller more than the 360 controller. Is that messed up? That probably is. The buttons are, the D-pad is annoying, but the buttons are ideal. Yeah. I used to find them annoying. Would you believe I love D-pads so much that every time I take a very, very, very long break from Melee, the first thing I try to do is control my character with the D-pad. So yeah. There's that. I think the GameCube is super cool. It was a console I grew up with. I think that the GameCube is pretty jank and didn't get a lot of support and got weird ports like if I were to think of some weird childhood games like Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 Card Revolution, that is okay unless you can connect it to the internet, but this was the least compatible with the internet console between the Xbox and the PS2. Like, shit was whack. So really, I think the GameCube is like B. We'll put it B for now, down here. And this is me, like, this is what I like. This is what I mean by, like, it's hard to place this as if this is my tier list or, like, my perception of it, too, is I like the GameCube more than the PS2, but I don't love either of them. And the GameCube, I acknowledge, is pretty whack. You know what? What if I just do that? No, no, nope, nope. Original Xbox. Original Xbox is really cool too. I think, I hate how they named the next Xbox Xbox One, because there's a lot of cool things on the original Xbox. I feel like that's hard to search for and has been forgotten to time. Because Microsoft has done a good job of burying it, intentionally or not. But there were a lot of weird games on the Xbox too. Like, there's obvious ones like Halo and Fable, and maybe some people know games like Jade Empire, and it got a good port of things like Unreal Champion, I believe. But it got weird stuff like Blinks the Time Sweeper. Does anyone even know what that is? I'm trying to remember some of the weird ones. It got a port of Morrowind. I started Morrowind on the Xbox version. You know how bad the load times are? It's so bad. but it was a way to play it on console. And I think Xbox has the jankiest SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom speedrun setup. Shit, is it like unique to Xbox? That's kind of hype. I think for me, if you can play, like, if it's multi-platform, it might be on GameCube, PS2, or Xbox, but it's probably just PS2 and Xbox. And I always preferred to play it on Xbox. I preferred the controller at the time. I preferred the power at the time. It still has all the good, you know, like the time splitters, the splinter cells, the stuff that makes the third-party library pretty good on the PS2, but it doesn't have as many exclusives. My love for the Xbox is mostly in memories of Mountain Dew and Doritos, and me stealing my parents', I didn't steal it, they didn't need it, taking without asking my parents' old router and using it as a HUD to connect multiple Xboxes to and playing Halo. That's what my memories of the original Xbox is. And I think it is a cooler, I think it's like somewhere around here, you know? I can't give it much more credit than the GameCube because of the GameCube's amazing first-party stuff, but I think this is when LANing with consoles and online play and stuff like that really made the most sense and started to take off in a lot of aspects. But the GameCube, man, I just love the GameCube. I'm gonna do that for now. 360. How much do I blame? How much do I like shit? So basically, you make your Battle for Bikini Bottom Xbox disc dirty in order to get consistent results on a glitch. That's stupid. I really like that. So you intentionally damage your game to get better runs. That's some cursed shit. I couldn't even imagine. Okay, so the 360, I can sit here and sing praises about how this console really rocketed off online play, how great it is with online play, how many Dorito-fueled nights I played with friends, whack-ass Halo. I played a lot of stuff on the 360. This console's lifespan was so long. But hey, guess what? It's that console's lifespan that makes it so I'm going to take 1 billion points off of it. Every single 360 is a ticking time bomb. I have looked into it like crazy. I owned 3 360s almost as backups for the day when the next one explodes. These are not designed to exist for more than a set period of time. They're designed like dog shit. Every single one. The only way to save it is to like re-solder out all of the parts into a new case so it doesn't melt itself or desolder it because of how poorly this piece of shit is engineered. I may have a lot of fond memories of like people with necks as thick as their heads in Gears of War and whatnot with friends on the 360, but I think it is a dog shit console in terms of build reliability and just kind of a I don't know. in that sense. You sitting on your first 360 you ever got still usable. Have you turned it on? Have you played it? Do you keep it in a freezer? That's some lucky shit. So like, I'm taking off serious points because of how much I've struggled with the hardware, how much I hate the D-pad, and how it is the 360's fault that we no longer get games with split screen. You have a Xbox 360S, though I do think the PS3 is much better in terms of hardware. Interesting tidbit. The S is barely better, and the PS3 is even barely better than that. The PS3 also fails like a motherfucker. But the 360, not the 360, the PS3 fails like a motherfucker. But it is very model dependent with the PS3. The 360, you're doomed no matter what. No model is completely free of it. All of this to say, it's like, I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, I have a failed. I have a first gen PS3. I use it to prop up my other consoles that still work. I have two PS3s, a bricked one and a late gen one. My first one was the hardware backwards compatible one that was backwards compatible with PS2 games, which happens to be the version that fails the most. So one of the greatest things I can say about the PS3 is in the model that fails the most, because my second one is a Slim. It's a much later model. The PS3, I don't know, man. I have problems with the PS3 personally. I think it's basically people couldn't figure out the hardware early, so a lot of games that came out on the 360 and PS3 early in the life cycle, the PS3 version tended to be whack. This is not universal, but like, it took a long time for the PS3 to really wind up, you know? It had a really suffering beginning. The early models sucked. Like they were great in concept. They had 1 million ports. They were Linux compatible. They played PS3 2 and 1 games, and they melted themselves. Literally got so hot they desoldered their motherboard. All of that tangent to say, I really like some of the games that came out for the PS3 exclusively. Looking back on it, I care much more about the PS3 by far than the 360, despite the fact that I spent so much more time on the 360. Yo, what's up, Viz? I don't know how this happened, but I finished Deadly Towers, and I guess I'm making a tier list now. Yeah, 7 hours somehow. What time is it? I fucked up. It's midnight. Hey, that's cool. You just woke up? Hey, welcome aboard. So PS3, it's like, I don't know, man. It also desolders itself. That pisses me off. I'm gonna put it higher because of a lot of the types of games it got that I enjoy more. I look back at the 360 and I go, I played it 10 times as much as the PS3. But I care about the games on the PS3. I'm not gonna go back and play Black Ops 2 or Modern Warfare 2 or Gears of War. Gears of War would be actually kind of hype. That'd be some hype shit to play co-op Gears of War. Point being, single player experiences and not desoldering itself. PS3 is where it's at. 360 was all about its online, and I feel like that's just something technology-wise we grow past. Nintendo DS, I can bring it everywhere. Happy days. Oh shit, we're gonna get there. Don't you worry. Wii! Let's go Wii! Woo! Wii tier! Woo! I love the Wii. I love the Nintendo Wii. Fuck all the haters. Yeah, online is probably what made me play it more. I think you're absolutely right. I think those, like, constantly updated shooters and whatnot, it's just the sort of game that shows its age fast. And so I could look at those fondly, but I don't really want to play them per se. But at the time, it was how I played games with my friends. And now when I look back, I'm like, well, what console was all the Atelier games on? What console were all the Tales games on? And I go, well, the PS3. Okay, there's the weird US thing that happened with Vesperia, but you get what I mean. So the Wii, I love the Wii. This is the thing that's going to end up like an S tier, strictly through my bias, and I'm not going to be objective about it at all, but I think the Wii is an amazing console. It can play GameCube games. It's so easily moddable. It's so compact and doesn't melt itself. It's got a lot of cool little third-party stuff. You're falling asleep? Hey, thanks for hanging out for so long, Swoony. You have yourself a good night. Wii shovelware, we all have one. Yeah, there's... Everybody's like, remembers the Wii for bad motion controls, Mario Kart, and Wii Sports, and everybody having one and only playing those two games. And their dad comes home and gives them like some weird ass Hot Shots Golf Season 2, and it's like, that's cool, but like, why? But no, but come on, it had Galaxy. Let me just turn this monitor a little to the left. I have shelves of Wii games like you wouldn't believe. Muramasa the Demon Blade started on it, Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn, Endless Ocean, Elebits. Who's talking about half of these games? I am. That's why I'm streaming. Shit. Next week, Wii Week. Nothing but Wii games. Every day. I'll show you all. Nice shelf. Yeah, right there. You can't see it because I'm projecting this nice view for you guys, you know? And it, you know, it's just in the way, you know? But you'd be able to see it if like I turned my you know, my streaming camera. Wii S tier. Fight me. Love it. Don't wanna waggle? Find yourself some sick games like Muramasa the Demon Blade. Plug in a GameCube controller. It supports that shit. Wii U S tier. You wanna know why? Because it's a Wii U. It's a Wii with a Wii U in it. See, it becomes a lot easier when you look at it that way. Don't look at it as a Wii U. It's not a Wii U with a Wii in it. It's a Wii with a Wii U in it, you know? You get what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? You think I play all my Wii games on a Wii? Nah, I play them on a Wii U. You think I mod my Wii? I do. And then I mod the Wii section of the Wii U. And then the Wii U section of the Wii U. My Wii U is in a box, though. You're fucking up. You're fucking up if it's in a box. Mod it, make it play every game with every console ever, and play it on a controller. Oh, beautiful. It's a great console. There's even pretty cool games on it. Like it has that first party, like people go, oh, the GameCube has first party support but no third party games. Oh, the N64 has first party games but no support. Hey, this got some really good Mario games. It got some pretty good like you can play Breath of the Wild right here. Like all of those games that got ported to the Switch, exactly. The Wii U was so good that they had to port all of its games to the Switch. That's why they did it. It's like, what's the best Mario Kart we play right now? It's a Wii U game. We all talking about Mario Kart 8 on the Switch? No, it was a Wii U game. Fuck off with that shit. Wonderful 101? Yeah, the Wii U had the playable version of 101. Right here. This is where you played it. Splatoon? Splatoon 2 is literally Splatoon 1. Right here. That's where you played it. That's where you played Splatoon. The Switch stole... The Switch is succeeding off of the shoulders of the Wii U. Better than the Wii, even. Is it better than the Super Nintendo? I think it's better than the Super Nintendo. Best console ever. Wii U. 2021. Go out and get one. Next console. We're done with this. Shit. Atari 2600. This kind of falls into the Magnavox Odyssey thing. I think it took the original NES and 8-bit era of games for games to be far enough along in technology to start making compelling concepts. The Atari was too weak to make games that aren't ultimately boring. Like, there are games on Atari that I'll still kind of play, at least conceptually, you know, like things... If we were to talk about the sort of games you'd expect on Atari 2600, like the amount of power you would expect out of it, you're talking like Pac-Man and Missile Command and Pong. And there are some games in there that I can play for an hour or two, and I'm like, that's fun, but I'm done with it after that. Play conceptually. I probably said one thing and meant another. I've been rambling too hard to remember where I said play conceptually. Shit. The E.T. game, yeah. Okay, not even joking, the E.T. game is an example of trying to make something really interesting on so little hardware on such a short time, and it don't work. As well as, like, I don't know if anyone knows the Atari 2600 game Adventure, but they try to fit a cool concept in there, but you can't, you really can't. So what I'm trying to say is, like, I feel bad putting it in F tier because it has such a wide library and there's so many unique little things on it, but it does suck. It's not... I think we've grown past this. It's not fun anymore, you know? Is that a... Oh, that's the PS4. Yeah, dated as hell. Adventure was kind of a classic, but dated as hell. Yeah, Adventure is a good example of how far you can take that technology. And by that I mean... not that far, but when you have limitations, you come up with some pretty creative shit. So yeah. Low, but it's not Magnavox boring. I appreciate what it did, but I don't want to collect for or fire up a 2600. PS4. Oh, man. PS4. Is this a hot take? I feel like the last 3 console generations have blurred together for me. PS3, 4, and 5 might as well be the same console to me. I don't get what the point of a PS5 is, and I don't get why people are in such a hurry to buy it when it doesn't seem like it has any exclusives that matter. Because outside of that, it doesn't visually look that much more impressive than a PS4, and the PS4 didn't feel that much more impressive than the PS3 to me once they solved the hardware. So, the PS4 is cool and all. It has a lot of cool games. It feels like a status quo console. Like, that's kind of like why I like the Switch, is at least it tried to do something different. It is different fundamentally. Like, I feel like we're just arms racing. At a certain point, I feel, alright, what are your exclusives? If you don't have exclusives, I have a PC. Which, by the way, is alluding to the fact that this, the Xbox is gonna probably suck. But for now, PS4, a lot of good games, really status quo-y. Put it there. I think the PS3 has, man, maybe there, somewhere around here. I'm really feeling somewhere around here. There's just nothing I can really say about the PS4 that's like, yeah, it's a console that had good games. It's just so... whatever. I like a lot of the games on it. There's just nothing interesting to talk about on it. You know, this can go down too. Jaguar, I gave you too much credit. On the other hand, Xbox One, this is something that didn't have exclusive I gave a shit about. Anybody remember the Kinect? Microsoft doesn't. I feel like I grew past my 360 stage. And even then, Microsoft has been so willing to put all of its games on the PC that, like, what even is this? Boom. PC is literally cheating. You can play any game that isn't historically lost. But what if, like, it came out for the PC? Like, what if right now Microsoft was like, hey, let's release all of the Halos on Steam, and make it exclusive for the Xbox. And I'm like, that's not how exclusivity works. I lost reason to buy your console. I can't play it on the go like a Switch. I can't, like, you don't have some fancy-ass space-age controller. You made sure your controller was functional with Windows. I have a PC. What's the point of a console? I don't get it. I mean, I do get why someone would buy a console, but, like, I have a PC. I'm invested in upkeeping it. Therefore, Xbox no makes sense to me. I remember KI, even if the world refuses to. Hey, you know what you can play KI on right now? The Microsoft Store and Steam. I know it was exclusive to it, but that just goes to show how little exclusivity means to the Xbox One. Like, the console is just a different PC at this point. I do agree, but you do need to do a little bit to separate yourself, even if it's artificial. Like the PS4, it's artificially different by saying, hey, we're gonna release games and you can't release it on anything else. You must buy the PS4 to have these experiences. But the Xbox One isn't even willing to do that. So I don't know what its unique experience is. I legit thought the Kinect could have been something they ironed out and made slightly less garbage, but they didn't even do that, you know? Oh, you meant the console is just a different kind of piece. Okay, so you're just agreeing. Gotcha. Yeah, this... Like, I almost want to do like this. This is how little I think of it. At least this is interesting. This isn't even fun, but you can play stuff on this. Yeah, we're doing that. Switch! What up, Switch? Switch is kind of hard. I think the Switch is genius. I think it's really cool that they fit so much hardware in a little thing. I think this is how you offer value nowadays in a console. You think of something creative that a PC can't do. Like, Sony goes full authoritarian and says you must buy games on our console. I guess Nintendo does that too, you know, but that's the value of the PS4. The Switch does that, but they're like, hey, our console, you can't take a PC on the go anywhere, just like willy-nilly like that. Let's do this cool hybrid thing, and that is what makes it a cool console in this day and age, I think. Is that I'm not just being suckered into exclusives. I go, oh, I'm going on a trip. I can bring the Switch and, you know, play shit, which is something normally you can't do. You can bring a PC on the go. It's called a smartphone. That is true. And then, like, pack a controller. Kind of. But there's a lot of work involved in that. At least that's what companies would like. Yeah, there's a certain amount of merit in what you're saying. If you wanted a real console-y experience, then you're really, like, packing a controller. Or something. I don't know. I get the argument of plug-in console, it's so much easier than PC, but we're really pushing it if we're saying, you know, Bluetooth your controller, smartphone just like console. Nah, I ain't buying that. Point being is I think the Switch is a great concept. It's getting a lot of ports. It's getting a lot of respect as a console, so it has a lot of good games. Thumbstick drift sucks. Controllers are getting expensive. Wish they'd stop doing that. But hey, you know what? There's a lot Nintendo's botching about this. Their online service is dog shit, and I want them to bring back the eShop. But, like, even if Switch is cool, but as someone who never takes it out, it exists because exclusives for me. Anyways, the Switch has been my most useful console, especially with travel. Yeah, exactly. I do travel a bit, so it has value with it there, but even then it's got the exclusives. Like, if the PS4 can make it this far or the GameCube due to exclusives, I'm gonna stick this, like... Okay, I'm starting to realize I have pet options here that don't deserve to be here. I'm sticking by the Wii and the Wii U, but I'm wondering if I should bring down, like, if I should do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I think the Switch goes up here. I'm dragging down the Dreamcast and the TurboGrafx. I want them to stay in A tier. But yeah, Game Boy. Super sick. Pokemon. A million little titles. The Game Boy was mad successful. You know what I was actually thinking of streaming next week? I probably won't. The Mega Man Game Boys games, because they're actually different enough from the NES games, and they were my first Mega Man experiences. But I don't know about back-to-back, hey, I'm gonna subject people to Deadly Towers and then Game Boy Mega Man all in green. That sounds like a bad time. So I'm thinking like... shit. I definitely think I'm gonna go up to B tier. I think higher, somewhere around the PlayStation. I think the PlayStation and the Game Boy feel very similar to me for some reason. They both had explosive popularity in a way that like just makes me kind of like think of them similarly. I don't know. We'll do that sort of thing. We'll do that. Game Gear. This is my first console. This is straight up my first game console ever. As whack as that sounds. Like, we had a Windows 3.11 and a Game Gear, and then later an NES. And like my first console game I ever remember playing was the Sonic 2 Game Gear version, which is way different than Sonic 2 Genesis version. This thing takes like 6 AA batteries. We put it on AC because that's ridiculous, because it drained them in like 4 hours. It was hardly portable. The screen looked great and all, but like for the time, I don't know. It didn't get the greatest games. It's a real novel piece, but like where's the Genesis? It's gonna be below the Genesis. Below the 360? It's gonna be in this group. AA batteries, Pain, Pecco. Dude, I still have to buy them to power this freaking Wiimote for Rune Factory that I've been playing. I really think it's somewhere down here. Like, these are more interesting. These have a lot of cool things to explore about them. The Game Gear is just a battery guzzling good Genesis game to mediocre handheld port shovel. There's more on it than that, but like, I hold a special place in my heart for the Game Gear. I can't give it as much credit as I can the other stuff. Virtual Boy! Oh, Virtual Boy! I like the Virtual Boy. It's F tier though. Maybe high. Okay. If it had more to explore, it's a really dead-end console. I can sit here and say I like it because it's super jank and it tried to do super jank things, and there's like a couple of yeah, I love it. It's F tier. Get it out of here. It has like 8 games. That's its biggest problem. I would start talking about like these other consoles on how it has stuff to explore, but it just doesn't. It hurts your eyes. There's only like 2 really good games on it. I love it. It's bad. It's F tier though, unfortunately. Like, yeah, that's okay, so the next thing, that's a Neo Geo Pocket. And the Neo Geo Pocket was like really cool in the way a Game Boy was cool for late. Yeah, unfortunate. Clearly you don't know me. The Neo Geo Pocket though got a lot of SNK, which was involved, you know, made this essentially. It's got a lot of SNK exclusive games on it. A couple of like exclusive 2 console version Metal Slug and Fighters, and it's such a fascinating little console. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, Brute Razor. Hope you enjoy me bitching about random consoles. VTuber very poggers. Big poggers champion VTuber right here, yo. But as I was saying, sorry, the Neo Geo Pocket is real cool. Has a lot of real cool exclusives, but it has a similar problem to like the Game Boy, the GameCube, the N64, and stuff like that, and that it's largely carried by what SNK made for it. That's not entirely true, but just like with the GameCube and all those, it's not entirely true either, right? So yeah, if you want to play The Last Blade on a tiny screen, it's super interesting. It's fascinating. I think it kind of goes into this fascinating category, and it is definitely way cooler than a Game Gear. Hey, you know what? Go down, Game Gear. You're going down a little. But the Wonder Swan. I wish we got the Wonder Swan. The Wonder Swan, the next console we got here, super cool. Super, super cool. Did you know the Wonder Swan? It's a Japanese-only console, I believe, that did very well in Japan. What is this tier list? It's a game console tier list. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm sure you can agree with most things here, right? Is it the Wii U that's getting you? You missed that rant. Don't you worry. I'll revisit that 100 times. Shit. But the Wonder Swan is a really cool console. It did really well in Japan and had a really lot of cool things. Like, it had Final Fantasy ports. It had a lot of anime port games like One Piece and Digimon, but it didn't just have that. It had a lot of puzzle games. It had like there was so much on the Wonder Swan. He will literally have a random Wii U rant at some point next week. Yeah, don't even test me. I am the ambassador for the Wii U. Like, I don't know. I think the Wonder Swan is basically like Game Boy Advance Lite. 'Cause like, it got a lot of the cool Sega ports too. I just think a lot of people don't realize how cool the Wonder Swan was and how many games it got just because it never came out here. So straight up, I want to put it like above the Genesis, somewhere here, maybe higher. N64, PS3. I want to put it above the N64. Yeah, above the N64, but Game Boy Advance, on the other hand, that shit, like, if I just sat here and called the Wonder Swan Game Boy Advance Mini, I have to admit that the Game Boy Advance rocketed off into space and was incredible. Like, I really think it's gonna go somewhere around here, maybe one higher. Maybe it can be another honorary A member, who knows? But let me think on this a little, because there's so much cool shit on the Game Boy Advance. It really is when consoles died. No, handheld consoles died, and all companies were willing to just put their stuff on Nintendo. There was no PSP. The Game Boy Advance killed the Wonder Swan in Japan, so anything that was cool that the Wonder Swan was getting, future games, they went on the Game Boy Advance. I'm gonna put it, and it's a console I grew up with too. It has its Pokemons. People would port anything to this thing too. Like, there are Crash and Spyro games for it, even though those were supposed to be like big ticket PlayStation games. It was the handheld, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that for now. Engage! Fuck off! You go right there. Engage isn't a real console. Engage is a joke. It's okay, you know what? It's more, it has, I put this all the way down here because I find it fascinating. I put it above because I was like, at least it's interesting, and I do love the Virtual Boy, but it's F tier. This has more to explore. This has more to explore than a Virtual Boy, at least. Goes above the Virtual Boy. Is that a ColecoVision? I think that's a ColecoVision. Hold up, let me refer to Google. ColecoVision. Nokia Engage, best benefits: phone, taco, and literally shield you from a rocket launcher. Yeah, have you seen how you're supposed to hold that thing to talk? It's like super sideways jank. It's real bad. I think the ColecoVision is similar to the NES in that it's when games were allowed to start getting interesting. It wasn't quite there yet, they were still trying to figure it out. But games started getting interesting around the ColecoVision. It was a really neat console. Its controller was stupid. Super stupid. Super, super stupid. Let me find the controller real quick to show it off on how dumb it was. Because it was a dumb, dumb controller. Let me just pull a tab over here. ColecoVision controller. Whoops, that's the undo button. There it is. There's a ColecoVision controller. Look at that. You'll be walking the doggos? Sounds good. Oh, I need a lurk command. I'm gonna make that sometime before next stream. But yeah, this is a controller. It's a phone with a joystick. Yeah, even do you see the cord on it? The little like the coiling? Stupid. Absolutely stupid. I love it. It's garbage. I can't be too generous to it though. It's better than the Atari. That's all I'm giving it. It's more interesting than the Atari. DS. DS also sick as shit. Even though the PSP was there to start stealing games from it, that doesn't change the fact that I love the concept of the DS. DS is great, you can take it anywhere, it can play anything, it can play Game Boy Advance games. Well, let me see if I can declutter this list a little bit. Maybe I can actually just start dropping these into F tier. Who cares? Nobody cares about those, right? Nobody's mad if I put those in F tier. I see a duplicate. Get out of here, duplicate. I see another duplicate. Get out of here, duplicate. Is that the TurboGrafx again? I'm pretty sure that's just the yeah, I think that's just the PC engine, which is the TurboGrafx. Anyways, DS, great. Real great. Great console, great exclusives. I think the touch thing was really interesting, a fun little fleeting gimmick. And there are plenty of games that don't capitalize it on if you hate it. Somewhere up here, I think. Somewhere real high. Is it like maybe here instead? Real high though. Higher than this? I don't know. I'm starting to think I was a little too generous to the TurboGrafx. Now things are sorting out. I can go like here, TurboGrafx. No. PSP. PSP is super jank. Real easy to pirate. I can't think of... It had a lot of weird JRPG exclusives. And a lot of Sony-like games, like early Metal Gears and stuff. But I don't know what it actually was great for. I can't think of any great games on the PSP. It was cool and all. But like... If I were to compare handhelds, I think at the time the Wonder Swan was a lot more interesting and had a lot more things going for it. Whereas this just could not compete against the DS and it got choked out because of it. That and the discs sucked. Those things would get scratched up and I don't know why they did that. I'm gonna go like below N64, below Genesis, below 360? Below 360, but C. Comfortable C. I think that's fine. I think that's some mad shit I'm talking on the PSP, but I think it's I'm even willing to like actually move it down here. I love the PSP. It has Patapon though. I don't know, man. I think that's the thing too, is I think it's a little underrated, but like I think it gets the shit it deserves while also not like taking the time to talk about some of its high points too, right? Like, I don't... I'm trying to think really hard what was on the PSP. Because I had one, I have one, have quite a few games for it. It has good Persona ports. Oh, it did get the good Final Fantasy Tactics, some good Atlas JRPGs. Dang, but what is it against? Put it above. I'll put it above the 360. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force. Not. Yeah, I don't know. It had a good Castlevania port. It was really good for ports. The more I'm talking about it, the more I think it's pretty good. Do a little higher. Yeah. Alright, we'll do that. The 3DS is hilarious. Its launch was bad. It was real bad. It floundered, and then they focused on games and not 3D and actually started coming out with stuff. It's really interesting to think. Like, the last memories I have of the 3DS is, oh, it's a good console that everybody bought with lots of great games. It did not start out that way. My 3DS has, like, thank you for buying the launch copy ambassador download, where they gave you free games if you bought the 3DS before a certain date when it was doing really bad. Like, that's how bad it was doing. Nintendo gave apology games for the 3DS in its first year. But even then, saying that, it has, like, a lot of the same cool games. Like, it really, like, ramped up and got a lot of cool games. Even near the end of its life, it was still getting some weird Atlas games and Ever Oasis and whatnot. It took a long time for them to let it die. Yeah, the 3DS felt decrepit until Mario Kart 7 came out, and then everyone got it. Yeah, it took, like, the blockbuster normie game for people to get on that shit, right? Like, Mario Kart 7, and I think that's the same year they ported Ocarina of Time, and then a year later they had Fire Emblem Awakening and Animal Crossing, and a year after that, Link Between Worlds. Like, it took a while for it to ramp up. I think Super Mario 3D Land came out around Mario Kart 7 too. Like, it really needed those early normie games for people to start buying it, but I love it for, like, Etrian Odyssey and Bravely Default and Kid Icarus Uprising, and the fact that it had just as, not as much, but a lot of weird shit akin to the DS that was actually really fun games. So it loses points for its slow start, but it's like, I want to put it like somewhere here-ish? Yeah. It loses a lot of points for its, like, slow Paper Mario Sticker Star. See, I think in a vacuum, if Paper Mario, if that was its first Paper Mario game, I think everybody would have been like, it's okay. It's not a bad game. It has issues, but it sits side by side with a formula that works, and they had to fuck it up. That's Sticker Star's problem. I felt that Uprising should have been the game that boomed the 3DS, but it just didn't. Yeah, it's such an interesting game, too. It's so weird, its control scheme and the way it wants you to hold things. Nobody was digging that, though, so I get it, but I think there's a... I think this is a respectable place to put it. I think B is the new A with how cluttered this is. Vita! Vita! I love the Vita. I wish Sony loved the Vita, but Sony doesn't love the Vita. Why isn't the Ouya on here? That's not a console. Hang on, let me just... F. Now that I moved it, I need to talk about it before I talk about the Vita. Real quick tangent. Just this. I really believed in the idea of the Ouya. I really bought into it. I thought it was brilliant, but you know what? It turns out every single console can be the Ouya. They just need to open an eShop. So, yeah. Or, you know, add a big enough chip to your Apple TV. Like, it came at a really weird time. I didn't invest in it. I don't even have an Ouya. I actually would like an Ouya. Again, because I just like having this sort of shit. But like at the time it was so cool, and it turned out everybody was technically doing it already, because like when the Ouya came out, it was, you know, eShop, download, try games. What a concept. It turns out every console can do that. Ouya's nothing special. I'd like to get one sometime just to figure out what its deal was. It's a terrible. Vita. I really wish Sony liked the Vita. They hate the Vita. They won't sell it. They won't sell cheap cards. They won't support it. They won't leave its store open. They hate this console. They have done everything in their power to make this fail, and third parties have done everything in their power to make it stay alive. The Vita is everything the Switch is before it came out. All of the weird stuff, like that, all the reject games, all the weird JRPGs that just don't make the cut for the 3DS were exclusive to the Vita. Vita's a really cool console with a lot of really cool stuff on it. Screen is great, feels great. They hate it. I don't know why they let it fail so badly, and that hurts it a lot. So I love my Vita, but Sony doesn't want me to love it. So it's like, I'm gonna put it below the PSP, because at least the PSP, they didn't want it to fail, and it had a lot of cool games. Like, this is... I wanted the Vita just for visual novels and JRPGs. Just can't find one, though. Yeah, I got mine when they were still making them. I bought it used on eBay, though, for not a bad price. Like, I want to put this higher. Okay, for me, if I were to inject this with my bias on how I feel about it, I would definitely put it a little higher. Because I do like the Vita, and I do like all of the quirky, messed up JRPGs and visual novels it got. Some curry princess ass shit. There were weird games exclusively for the Vita. Damn it. I don't know what to do. There's so many consoles here I like. That's another problem too, is I just like the history of consoles and what they offer. I don't dislike very much here. Damn, I need a drink of something. I ran out of all of my liquids. Oh, we got ourselves a Game & Watch. Woo! I forgot if Gun Gal was a Vita game or not. I don't know. I know I have the big box edition of Gun Gal for PS4. But I don't know if the Vita got it. Vita, Gun Gal. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, it did get a copy. Gun Gal Double Piece was on it. Okay. Yep, there you go. Was on the Vita also. I just went for console. So the Game & Watch. Boring. I expected you to have a special edition of Gun Gal. Why is this expected of me now? Why do I have like the weird... I have the weird games, but do I have the like the super anime weird games? Is that what's expected of me now too? Shit. I may have been found out. This? Real novel. Real boring. The Game & Watch is a clock, this alarm, you throw ball game. There were different ones with different games. Real cool, real interesting. Bam. Not a console worth talking that hard about. I'll do it there. Put the ColecoVision back. What is that? Did I get the ColecoVision wrong? I may have gotten the ColecoVision wrong. That's the ColecoVision. Is this an Intellivision? What about the Tiger portable games? Okay. I actually grew up with the, I didn't grow up with a Gamecom or like the R-Zone, but the, let me, if we're talking like Tiger handheld games, just straight up, I did, no joke, grow up with a lot of these. Like, I had these as a kid. My grandparents, they whenever the kids come over, wrist game. I didn't have any of the wrist ones, unfortunately, but these ones, I had a couple, and my grandparents bought a couple because they were like, oh, when the grandkids come over, we can hand them a game, but we're not gonna buy a whole ass Game Boy, you know. So basically, that's what happened. I've played quite a few of the Tiger Electronic handhelds. They're amusing. They're not good. They're amusing, though. So I'm pretty sure I am mistaken the ColecoVision with an Intellivision. Yeah, I did. I did. I'm a silly, silly head. This is an Intellivision. I don't know about the Intellivision. Yo, can I put... I'm gonna actually... I think we finally hit duplicate or... don't know. So, I don't know enough about the Intellivision. I don't want to pretend I do, though, either. So yeah, I'm putting it there. So one of these is a 5600. Wait, is this a 50? Hang on. So we have an Atari. Those are they both Ataris? Atari 5600. And I think the other one might be an Atari 7600. I'm double checking. Yeah. Wait, yeah. That's fine though, because they're both bad. Big flops with a lot of hardware issues, and they're dumb. I don't know, man. Look, there are people who are all for the Atari consoles. That is a little too old head for me. I would get into them if they weren't boring. Most of the Atari consoles are just boring. And like, I think the 7600 actually did start to have some really cool looking games. Like, it started to have color, started to be more 8-bit. But so you know what? Let's take the 7600, which should be this one, and we'll put it real high up in F tier. And we'll take this monstrosity, the 5600, and we'll put it really low because it is bad. Because the 5600 was like not even really an upgrade. The 5600 came out and died while the 2600 was still getting games and was relevant. At least the 7800 was an actual jump in hardware, even if it was really bad. This F tier is getting pretty cluttered. That's fine. Nintendo! Original Nintendo! Hey, you know I love me some original Nintendo. Saved video games. I just played Deadly Towers for 6 hours, if that paints how I feel. I'm just gonna do that. Just whirlwind slam that. I don't even feel confident about this. I don't even feel confident about this tier list, to be honest. I look at it, and I go, I just like games, and I like a lot of weird shit, and there's not much here I dislike. Wow, it's almost as if you just played an NES game. Dang, but did I play a Wii U game? Yeah, that's the real question. The fuck am I still doing live, man? Uptime? Whoop, uptimer, that ain't right. Uptime. Yeah, what am I doing? How did I get here? It's been like 2 hours. Hey, let's fix up this tier list, top to bottom, and then call it a wrap. F, yes. F, yes. F, yes. 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 You know, let's stick that there for being... We gotta give it historical value points. You can crawl your way out of F tier, so it's a nice cascading tier list. Coleco, Xbox One, Game Gear, 3DO, Neo Geo, Philips CDI, Atari Jaguar, 360, Genesis, man, I'm doing Genesis dirty. Vita, PSP, this is the I'm doing them dirty zone. C to B, I'm doing dirty. N64, WonderSwan, PS3, PS4, original Xbox, GameCube, Saturn. Saturn can go down, I think. The Master System, the Sega Master System, yeah, that should be here. Wait, is that what this is? Hold up, that might be what it is. Maybe. Sega Master System. Did it have a white version? What? Oh! I'm stupid. That's what it is. That's a Sega Master System. I just looked at its slot and went, huh, that's TurboGrafx. No, that's a Sega Master System. I'm dumb. Wow. Wow. I don't know enough about the Sega Master System. I know a bit. I'm half tempted to put it in the don't know zone. If you can tell, I couldn't even recognize it by sight. I know it has a lot of cool things. I've dabbled with it on emulation, and I've wanted to get the power pack you can plug into your Genesis that allows you to play Master System games. It's like got original Phantasy Star and whatnot. Like, it's more accurate to call this, yeah, the thing that was battling the original Nintendo than the Genesis. There was a weird in-between period with Sega. Man, I'll just put it there. What is this? I don't know. I'll put it in I don't know. Because I don't know. PS2, Game Boy Advance, Switch, DS. I kind of want to do this. A DS higher and Game Boy Advance higher. But is that a PSX? Let me take a quick look at a PSX again. The PSX is whack. Does it even count as a separate console? Like, that might be it does look kind of like a PSX. The PSX, like, it's got this row of stuff on it. I don't think the PSX had that. Yeah, it doesn't quite look like a PSX. You know, I originally was going to get a PSX to play my Japanese PlayStation 2 and 1 games, but apparently those things fail easily. I was like, I just want to play games. Let's not get too hipster about it now. Just chill out, Pahi. It's cool. Easy there. Alright, so. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. People can be mad. I can immortalize this on YouTube in a week or two. Wii U, Super Nintendo, Wii, Nintendo. I have a Nintendo bias, clearly. Oh, these have gone down, though. Where's my TurboGrafx and Dreamcast bias? Alright, that's the tier list. That's a wrap. There you go. Did I make any of you mad? Is anybody upset? Is the N-gauge that high? I guess it is, yeah. Shit, the N-gauge is, Yo, where's the Gamecom isn't here. The Tiger Gamecom. That would have been sick. Oh. Hey, thanks for everybody who stuck around for my bullshit. I don't know how we got here. I think I was taunted into it and I just went with it. The Gamecom, where would I put it? You know what's a lot cooler than a port of, you know when I'm about to go on a rant, I'm about to justify something that's terrible. You know what's really cool about the Gamecom? People sit here and go like, Zelda on Philips CDI, how weird. Nah man, Resident Evil 2 on a black and white micro screen. That's fucking weird. I think I would put it like below Game Gear. I think I'd put it right here. Maybe. Because, no, but the reliability though, the fact that it's so hard to get one that does everything you want, I think they're really fascinating. It's but it has so many hardware issues that makes it hard to be a curiosity, you know? It's prohibitive in that sense. So maybe it would actually go more like above the N gauge. It's definitely above the N gauge. It's definitely below the Neo Geo Pocket. And I don't think it's going to be very high in that range. I find it way more fascinating than some of the things here, but it's prohibitive. Anyways, that's the tier list. Hey, let me, I'll just... There's my picture for Twitter. That's that. There you go. There's tier list. Who's mad? You mad yet? Mad with the Wii U? It's not going anywhere. Any other things dispute? Too bad. My tier list. I think it's good. Alright. So I think I'm gonna find my schedule here to do my song and dance. The Pahi ending ritual. There we go. There it is. Oh, bam. Nintendo A tier. Woo! Yeah, there's lots of Nintendo on A tier. Lots of game. Dang, even when I look at it, A tier, no, S tier Nintendo, A tier just got that Game Boy Advance, DS, Switch. There's not. I do have a bias, but I think they're successful for a reason, and I'm biased. I'm sticking with that. Yeah, there's I would have loved to put some of my other weird biases higher, like Dreamcast, TurboGrafx. PS2 is here strictly due to unbias. But, shit, enough of that, the tier list. I need water, I need food. So, I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. I just did a little doodle of Jackie there. If I do stream, it'll be a short gorilla stream. I might just be like, yeah, I'm gonna play through Metal Slug X. That'll take an hour or whatever, but nothing planned for Thursday. I want to finish up Nier Replicant on Friday, get the first ending, and then assess if I... Wait, it's Wednesday there? It is... I guess it's Thursday now, huh? It's past midnight, so it is officially Thursday now, but it is Wednesday here, ish. It is 1 a.m. Thursday. Hey, it's not the next day until you go to sleep, as far as I'm concerned. It's Wednesday until I wake up from a slumber. But yeah, Thursday, nothing going on. I still want to work on a lot of YouTube stuff. Maybe I'll hit live. I probably won't. Nier Replicant Friday, and then I'm gonna play some Melty Blood Saturday. And that's gonna be the wrap for the week. Other than that, next day is when I sleep. Yeah, that's how I think it works. People is like, what do you want? You doing anything today? And I'm like, no, I'm going to bed. And they're like, no, I mean like today, like Thursday. And I'm like, no, that's tomorrow. I go to sleep, then it's today. Yeah, thanks everybody who stopped by. Viz, Muriel, Scrub, Lan, who popped back for Tier List Tuesday on Thursday. Brute Razor, thanks for popping by, following, and final Swoony. Who else was here? That everybody? Shit, I think that's everybody. Is anybody even streaming? Tier List Tuesday on Thursday, Tuesday through Thursday. Shit, I don't even know. It's one of those. Alright, let's give that a close. I'm gonna take a look and see if anybody's streaming. This is like premium dead hours, you know? At least, with the people I follow and know. Twitch.tv. Carlos is streaming. Oh, the plain VTuber. What's he doing? Hey, you like artists? Anyways, oh, we got a link. Uh-oh. Alright. Let me see. Oh, I know what this is. We'll watch this for the road real quick. So that's something I would expect from Ame. You know, I just checked. I've rated Carlos already. Very recently, even. Shit, now I feel weird. Hey, you know what? I could just hit stop streaming and it'll probably be chill, you know. I don't know. Rating's weird. You ever feel that way? Like, rating culture is strange. And at this point, I'm just stalling. Ugh. Nah, just raid. Hey, you right. Raid. You gotta raid when there are peeps. That's true. Bam. Go say hi to our great airplane Carlos. He's actually he's a webtoon artist I follow now and again. He has super chill streams. I think he's just drawing, so be nice. I'm probably gonna camp in there and big chillin' and eat and talk. And yeah, I'll see you all on probably Friday. I'll see some of you. I don't know. Get out of here. Get out of here.